Let's see if this is working now. I literally changed the name. Hey! Fucking. Okay, let's see how the stream looks. Looks like it's going. It's on. Chat. Let's turn the chat the fuck on. Okay. Let's also get...
Somebody wants...
The years start coming and they don't stop coming. Na 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 na. Should be good now. Sorry, I just wanted to fix the chat on screen. I had to fuck with it a little bit, but we're back now. We're back. Yeah, just want to have a little bit of a chill stream tonight. Just have a little bit of a chill conversation, guys. You know me. I'm a chill guy. I'm not a spurg whatsoever. I just chill out, okay? I never yell. I never get angry. I should probably... I'm going to do a segment talking about the dislikes or whatever on the on the most recent video, because people did not like that video. But I'm going to try to debate the audience a little bit. Before we get into that, though, I definitely have a few stories I want to go over. One of them involving me that makes me fucking mad. So yeah, guys, we're gonna have a good stream today. And don't forget, as we get into the intro, as I play a little music, don't forget that you're all an all-star in your own special way. Okay. Rest in peace, Smash Mouth guy.
She was looking kind of dumb with her finger and her thumb in the shape of an L on her forehead. Well, the year stops coming and it don't stop coming. Flat to the rules and I hit the ground running. Didn't make sense not to live for fun. Your brain gets smart but your head gets dumb. So much to do, so much to see. So what's wrong with taking the back streets? You never know if you don't go. You never shine if you don't glow. Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on. Go play, hey now, you're a rock star. Get the show on, get paid. And all that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars break the mold. It's a cool place, and they say it gets colder. You're bubbled up now, wait till you get older. But the medium man back to differ. Changing by a hole in the satellite picture. The ice we skate, steady breathing. The water's getting warm, so you might as well swim. My world's on fire, how about yours? That's the way I like it and I never get bored. Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on, go play. Hey now, you're a rock star. Get the show on, get paid. And all that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars break the mold.
Okay. Yo, what's up? How's it going? We're back. We're officially on the fucking live stream talking about YouTube drumming. Okay, we're talking about it today. Anyhow. I'm a little mad. Chad, I'm a little mad, and the reason why is because the first topic we're going to get into is a case of seemingly copyright abuse. I could be being misled here a little bit. I'm not exactly sure all the details on the situation as of yet. I'm going to try to remedy it the best I can. But regardless, I'm dealing with a little bit of copyright fuckery. It's definitely copyright abuse. I just don't know who is abusing the system right now. Those of you who have been watching the channel for the past few months will remember that recently I got a strike for community guidelines for a clip of Leafius here pretending to drink bleach. Now, that video was reinstated with an age restriction, albeit, which, I'll take that. The strike was repealed, which, I'll also take that. But regardless, it is just frustrating to deal with these things from YouTube. And now I'm dealing with another kind of community guideline strike that I got today, but for a different reason. This is a copyright strike on the Tom Dark channel. And this is because of FouseyTube content that was posted. So those of you who watch me will know that a few weeks ago on stream, I want to say, we took a look at FouseyTube's mental breakdown, which he was having like a manic episode. He was screaming at Keemstar. We react to it. We laughed at it. If you look up Tom Dark FouseyTube, you'll find it. Yeah. Hold on. Oh, he's taken down, so I can't even show it to you. Fuck, I forgot. Well, I made this video about Fousey, and then I made another video about his mental breakdown where I just showed him screaming at Keemstar, right? And that video is now taken down, and I have a copyright strike on my channel, which puts the channel in jeopardy, basically. I did do a tweet about this where I showed. So here we go. We have received a copyright removal request for your video. Based on applicable copyright law, we remove your video from YouTube. Video titled FouseyTube's Mental Breakdown featuring Keemstar. There's the URL. Content used, We Back, IRL Subathon, Day 37, 29K subs, $5 TTS, Discord app. Removal request issued by Yusuf Arakat. So they list his legal name. This could be someone impersonating him, of course. And they also give an email. So I emailed the guy, no response yet. I filed a dispute with my real legal name and address, no response yet. But the most frustrating part about this is that it wasn't even a re-upload or anything like that. It was specifically, a reaction to Fousey. Like, I gave commentary. I was there with King of Nothing. We talked about his mental breakdown. We talked about his history. It was clearly a transformative video. It was not a market replacement. It was not a re-upload in any way. So my video clearly falls within fair use. And now this guy's just fucking with me. He's just fucking with me. Now, do I know that this is him? No, it could be someone impersonating him. It's Superbam hired by Fousey. Well, notice I actually didn't get claimed technically by Superbam. I got claimed by Fousey. Other people have been claimed supposedly by whoever Superbam is, who I think is the same company that I think was being used by Aiden Ross and I Show Speed for a while to claim content, if I'm not mistaken. I had a few people in my replies showing me, this guy says, I feel like most Fousey clips are just being taken down, got copyrighted on both videos I made about him. He wanted the attention, he got it, right? Why is he trying to hide now? Here we have FouseyTube, the full Miami story, copyrighted content, Fousey meets the Island Boys, claimed by Superbam Inc. We also have this from commentary community member DJ Screwdriver, who, fuck, I fucked it up. Hold on. Ugly bitch. Here we have this from DJ Screwdriver. It says, who is Superbam Inc. and why did they claim audio of Fousey talking? Details, I messed up. Content owner, Superbam Inc. Impact on the video, no impact apparently. So this one, I don't think there was a takedown. But on mine, there was a specific takedown, and I actually got issued a strike. And it wasn't even from Superbam on my end. It claims to just be from Fousey directly. There was nothing about Superbam in the claim info. So it's just really frustrating to see stuff like this where I post a video that's completely within my right to post, and then Fousey takes it down. There's a lot of conspiracy theories floating out around there about what happened. Specifically, the content that was claimed and struck from me was content that was going over Fousey at the airport. And what happened at the airport, which I don't know how much footage I can realistically show, because I'm afraid that I'm going to get fucking claimed or struck for it again. But Fousey met this girl at the airport who told him that she was a sex trafficking victim. She was drunk, and then he got head from her in the bathroom. He later tried to deny it, And, you know, I guess technically, do we know what happened in that bathroom? No. So this is all allegations for legal purposes, but it's my belief that he clearly got head in that bathroom. There's no doubt about it. And he even said it happened on stream, and then he tried to walk it back and say he was just kidding and lying, which is definitely not what happened, okay? And so I've also seen this. This isn't, you know, somewhat unsubstantiated, but it's interesting to note. Let me see here. I've got this in my DM somewhere. This woman on Instagram, I guess someone reached out to her because they think that she's the girl at the airport. See, Virgo, XOCO, Zoko, I don't really know how to say this. Mother to two beautiful girls. Yes, I was on Fousey's stream. Donations, and here we've got her Cash App or something. Someone says, I'll give my Snap for $20, Cash App, and we can video if you'd like. This guy says, I get paid tomorrow, gorgeous. I have a question, though. Did Fousey really hit? She says, I can't say. He says, come on, it's between us. I wouldn't go around snitching. Don't even follow Fousey. They wouldn't believe me. She says, it's just a blowjob, lol. He says, shit, I wish it would have been me instead. Yeah, you don't gotta worry. It's secret. It was pretty obvious, though. He kind of leaked it, then tried to say it was a joke. She said, I know. Then he said it was a prank. I mean, it was mutual. I was into him. He's cute. Do I know if this is the girl? I mean, I guess not. I might actually reach out to her myself, but this girl is claiming that, you know, she topped him off in the bathroom and then he lied about it after the fact, right? It's possible it's two separate people, one being the scummy company that Fousey uses and the other being the guy who contacted Fousey before Fousey swatted himself. Very true. Very true. That's very possible. But regardless of that, I mean, it seems like he's, at the very least, somewhat signing off on these takedowns. I think he's in the mental hospital right now. I did see an update from Baked Alaska, which was that Baked was, I think he went to the mental hospital to try to get Fousey out. Let me see if I can find this clip. Here we go. Streamer Baked Alaska tried to break Fousey out the mental hospital. Damn, they're doing Ebonics now on the Drama Alert Twitter account.
Is Joseph?
Joseph.
What is his last name?
Ericat.
Ericat.
Well, we're just worried about it. I mean, like, what would you recommend we do? I mean, we just, like, have his family wants information. When is he going to get out?
You can call and request information on him.
Okay.
That's not a problem. That's not.
But you can't give out. There's nothing you can give out.
Give out personal information on the page.
Yeah, no. And my parents are in the medical field, so I totally understand HIPAA laws. And
Guys, he understands. He understands. Baked understands the laws, guys. He respects. He respects the laws.
we're not trying to step on any toes, but we just love him and we want him to get out. So I guess we could talk to his family and see.
What's his name?
Yosef Ericat.
Ericat.
Yeah. Palestinian. Yeah. Erakat.
E-R-A?
Yeah, K-A-T. And, you know, maybe... Sorry.
The American community, how can I help you?
What did he expect to happen? Did he expect to just be able to go there and, like, talk to him or get information about him? Isn't it... I mean, he says he understands the law. Isn't that always private information, this stuff, whatever they're talking about? I mean, I'm not trying to shit on Baked here too much, but from what I understand, like, you literally just can't get that personal information right off the bat. Hold on, I gotta turn the fucking light on. Oh, it's so fucking bright. Holy shit. Okay. We're back. Yeah, you can't just get information about someone who's being held at the moment, right? Just because they're a live streamer doesn't mean you can get information on them.
Let's get the base JK. What is the left of line JK? No, so I'm switching.
He's clout skirting off the tails of a mentally ill man. Well, I guess right now so am I.
For now, sorry. Let me switch it up because
Why does this guy look just like Baked? What the hell? Looks like the same person.
yeah, that's the base is now JK. What is the line of JK? Perfect. So what we're gonna do now, we're gonna find a height which is perpendicular to J and K. In this case, you have L. So if you were this the line from L all the way down to JK. I'm sorry, I'm making up stuff on the fly.
I'm not sure he should have access to the internet while being held. I don't think he has access to the internet, which is the more confusing thing to me. So it must not be literally Fousey manually claiming it, but I assume if he got this company to claim stuff, he signed off on it. I'm reminded of back in the day when I think he claimed Colossal is Crazy's video about him, and eventually that was repealed, but yeah. Well, anyone want to break out Fousey's insane ass? Well, he makes the content go around, and for someone like Baked Alaska, who's an IRL streamer, I mean, obviously he has a vested interest in getting Fousey out so he can stream with him and do content with him, right? Would have been a 72-hour hold. That's true, but I think you can voluntarily choose to stay longer. Didn't Baked Alaska have a warrant? A warrant? He's not a cop. What does that even mean? He went to jail, if that's what you're talking about, and he got out. I think related to January 6th stuff.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's say your height is 7. Alright, so this 7
got here. Unless they have him under another name.
Yeah, they might, because he's like a YouTube celebrity. He's like, so they might have put another name. I don't know. This is where, like I said, family said he was, but let me ask you this. Okay, I appreciate the information. Let me ask you, so if through the family, are they able
Imagine if there was a TTS or someone just said something horrible right now.
to schedule a visitation? Is that something you do here?
They can call.
Okay.
They can speak to, if he's here.
If he's here.
So I don't see him.
So, okay,
Under that name that you just gave me.
yeah.
They can
Are there
call and
different
speak to the charge nurse.
Okay.
And
And there's different medical hospital or mental hospitals in the, because he was
yes, there is different
he was
medical-
detained in South Beach, so, but this is where they said he was. So, I don't
There's a
know.
Larkin in Hollywood that's also.
Oh, yeah, he could be. Yeah, they said Larkin, so I assumed it was
one
this.
in Hollywood that's mental.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, the content from Fousey is definitely good. Hopefully I can continue posting about it, assuming that this strike gets repealed. I'm not going full scorched earth mode yet. I'm giving them time to repeal it. I did submit a counter notification letting them know that, you know, this is wrong, and I even explained how it's fair use and how their claim is wrong. So hopefully they'll be repealing that or whatever, because clearly my reaction was fair use. I reacted to it, I gave commentary, I added. It was not like an egregious thing. It wasn't a jinx thing. It wasn't an XQC thing. I literally was talking the whole time. I was talking the whole time to the point that people in the comments and in chat were like, stop talking over him. We want to hear what he says. And it's like, well, if you want to hear what he says, go watch a fucking re-upload. This is not a re-upload. This is my content. This is me talking about it. And so I find it extremely frustrating. Extremely frustrating. Richter Overtime says, did you see the Bungie video about Fousey? I have not seen that. I'd like to see that, though. I know he made a video. I think I watched a few minutes of it. But before I get into that, twomad must be really bored right now because he messaged me asking to call. So I'll call him real quick. We're not going to make this long. Okay, he didn't answer. Well, while we wait for him to get online if he wants to call, one thing I will say is you guys probably noticed that my most recent video got a bunch of dislikes. It was about Jacksepticeye. I think I was right. Maybe my tone was a little aggressive, but I think I was 1000% right. But if you disagree with me, if you didn't like that video, I'll be doing callers at the end of this stream. So if you have the opportunity, call into the end of the stream. On the Discord server, discord.gg/turkeytom, and I will literally debate you guys, okay? I will debate you in the facts and logic about this, okay? I think people just didn't like my tone. I think they didn't like the fact that I was mean to Jacksepticeye, but, you know, I'm willing to have my mind changed if I'm wrong, if someone can show me that. Or I'm going to call twomad. What's up?
What do you want?
You messaged me and asked to call, bro.
Okay, for what? What?
You said call twomad.
Yeah, you're calling me. What do you want?
You said call twomad. What do you want, motherfucker? I'm on.
You already said that 3 times.
What do you want, bro?
What are you doing?
I'm reacting to Fousey Tube stuff.
Bro, this shit is trash content. So you get a girlfriend and then you're just like, I need to spend my time doing something. So then you do shit like this. Dude, So what was the thought process behind this content? It's like the drama apocalypse, Fousey, Logan Paul. Like nobody gives a fuck about. Okay, you were just talking about.
You get less views than me,
copyright.
motherfucker. You're fucking irrelevant.
It's
Your
not about
tweets get
views.
2 likes. Too smart on God.
It's-
Nobody gives a
you know
fuck
what?
about
I'm
you.
funnier. I'm funnier, but the
And
thing
nobody
is-
knows.
No, people know. They fucking know. If you ask people, Tom Dark and twomad, who's funnier? It's fucking me every time. Here's
But I'm
what
not
you
trying
are
to be.
doing.
I'm not trying to be a funny man. I'm trying to shit talk.
Yeah, you're trying to do like what I'm criticizing right now, which is like you're talking about old ass Fousey drama. Who the fuck
He
cares?
struck my
It's 'cause you
video.
have a girlfriend.
There's what do you? What does my girlfriend have to do with this?
That's why you're doing this. Because you're just trying to pass the day. Because you have a girlfriend.
I don't understand.
You're trying to pass the day by doing this content you know isn't really that good. You could do better. You're just trying to pass the day because you have a girlfriend. When's the last time you talked to your girlfriend?
Like a minute ago,
What? I'm not your fucking girlfriend.
dude. What the fuck do you want from me? What is this conversation, bro? What are you asking of me?
Dude, you're gonna look at Virgo X Coco Instagram DMs. It was just a blowjob. It's like, who fucking cares? You know,
Apparently,
podcast
Fousey
we were
cares
on?
because he's taking down content about it, bro.
Yeah, but nobody cares about copyright strikes.
I mean, they kind of do. There's like 1,000 people watching me right now on stream.
Okay, well, here's the chat. Chat. What's more interesting, twomad Tom Dark conversation, or copyright strikes?
What do you
That's the
what do
question.
you want to have a conversation about?
Well, I don't know. I'm talking shit to you, I guess. You know, and maybe it's good criticism. Maybe it's worth hearing.
What is your criticism?
My criticism is that you have a girlfriend.
So your criticism is I need to break up with her? Is that your recommendation?
No, I didn't say that. You said that. So now, are you thinking about that? Are you thinking about breaking up with your
Well,
girlfriend?
okay. If that's your criticism, if that's your diagnosis, what do you think I should do?
Why did your tone of
What's your
voice change?
prescription?
Well, I don't know about prescriptions. I'm not gonna give you a fucking prescription, bro. This ain't no fucking Adderall. Listen to me. Why are you talking about breakups out of nowhere?
Well, what would you recommend I do? That seems like the only conclusion. If the
No, no,
problem
no,
is
no,
me
you
having a
said-
girlfriend.
You said breakup. I'm not, well, no, you can have a girlfriend. But yeah, breakups are fucking painful, man. Like, you know, remember when I
Yeah, I
called
know.
and
You
I was
wouldn't
like,
even know because you never dated her, so you wouldn't know. But
I did know. Shut the fuck up.
You wouldn't know because you never had a girlfriend.
I-
You never even come inside of a girl. Okay, you never even come
Because-
from a girl.
And that's a good legal strategy.
You know what is also a good legal strategy?
I clearly don't know how to come. What is
A
it?
great legal strategy is coming on my live stream and saying I definitely pressured her into sex. That's a good legal strategy.
Which isn't incriminating at all. By the way.
Okay.
So I was correct.
Okay.
No, I was correct. I was right. It wasn't incriminating.
Okay.
Motherfucker.
Are you just bored? What are you
Look like a
doing all
retarded
day?
Down syndrome dog.
What are you doing all day?
Jerk off. Not having. I have a girlfriend actually.
Oh, you have a girlfriend now? When you guys start dating?
Yeah, I have a girlfriend. Her name?
No.
What's your girlfriend's name?
No. When did you start dating?
Oh, when do we start dating? After the last one.
Okay. So you weren't you're not a cheater. Okay, that's good. Listen, you're monogamous.
Ew, what the fuck? You keep saying weird shit. You're projecting. Did you cheat?
Dude, I'm just saying you didn't cheat on her. I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt, okay?
I'm just saying. That's what people say when they're like saying weird stuff. They're just like, I'm just saying, bro. It's just random.
It's not random. I'm saying, okay, well, you know,
Yeah, it isn't random.
you may have a lawsuit, but at least you waited until you stopped dating the last girl to date the next girl.
We were dating, bro. We were dating. Also, I'm gonna go to jail or something. I'm looking at 6 to 15 years.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
For what?
As the pair for 25 to 50K. That's the start. 25 is starting. It's for what do you mean for what? For rape.
You're gonna go to jail for rape? Really?
No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, you're trolling. What do you want me to do? Why are you like drawn to me or something?
I don't know. That's gay. What the fuck? I'm drawn to you?
Dude, you came on my live stream for 3 hours and just like said shit while chat just like called you retarded. Now you're
Because
coming
you
on
waste me,
again
you
in the
do
middle of my live
nothing.
stream.
You're available. That's why.
There's a lot of other people that are available.
No, not really. Not sitting on the computer talking about absolutely nothing. There's people who are available, but they're playing like CS:GO and shit like that.
Oh, I see. Okay. Well, what do you want to
Yeah,
do here?
you
What do you want to do with this conversation?
I don't know. Maybe you should come up with something. You're the fucking streamer. You're the one who's got no content.
Hey, twomad, quick question. When you tried to give Goldie
Oh.
weed, was it to sort of ease her into finally giving you coochie? That's for 5 from Pull Bun.
I think so. Yeah, I feel like that's obvious though. Right? Like I don't usually I've never done that before. But that's kind of why you do drugs. Like I remember when I was like 14, I was like a girl rejected me and I was like I should smoke weed.
Bro, what have you been doing like with your life? I feel like you need like a mentor or like a big brother to come to your house and like
I gotta go to church.
cuddle
No,
you.
bro, I fucking go places. I go outside and shit like that. It's just like, I don't have like close IRL friends. I go outside. I'm like active. Sometimes like I'll have on and offs, but like being chilling, regular, like kind of just like. I mean, there's like a lawsuit, right? When you get a lawsuit, you kind of realize that the world's kind of slow. Like really important things you can't really speed up sometimes. So that's what like I'm experiencing.
I feel like the world's very fast. I feel like my whole world is very
Because you're reporting on stupid bullshit, bro. What are
everything.
you learning?
everything
new
is like
information or knowledge?
everything is like a rat race. Like everything's just moving very fast to get to the top, and that's not just like drama. That's just like YouTube in general. Like people are just, and just the world. Like when you're an adult, people are just very focused on their own shit. If you're succeeding at any level, it's hard to have time for anyone else.
That's relative to what you're doing. If you're doing something that can only move very slowly, then you have to move very slowly.
But you're not really doing
Even if
anything
you're-
other than
you're-
being sued.
Being sued is the. Have you been sued?
No, I'm trying to avoid
No.
that. I'm actually trying to avoid that.
It builds character. Well, sometimes you can't avoid it.
I
You learn a lot.
feel like you
That's
could have avoided it if you had made certain steps along the. If you had taken a different path
I
at a few different
understand.
points.
I understand. I understand. I could have, but sometimes you cannot.
Sometimes, but do you recognize like like with you specifically, there's a series of events that led to you being sued that I feel like maybe could have been sidestepped somehow.
Which I never repeated, but still she cancels me. The answer to if she should have canceled me is it depends. And when you think about the circumstances, she shouldn't have done it. Just anger.
What do you think about the people on Twitter? There was that one tweet. This guy had like 5,000 likes. He thought that you incriminated yourself. He thinks you're gonna go.
Because he doesn't know how the law system works.
Do you?
Probably more than that guy, yeah, because it's not criminal coercion. It's just like a lot of assuming of what the meaning of the words mean. If you get the meaning wrong, you got it wrong.
Okay. From your perspective, like, when you say pressure, do you mean just like begging, like incessant begging? Because that was the wording you used. I pressured her into sex, and we elaborated a bit, but I assume you meant like incessant begging.
No, dude, I'm not talking about this. The lawyer said to stop.
Oh, the lawyer said to stop.
Yeah, he said stop. He said it's hard for you. I understand, but stop.
Oh, well then how come you answer the question just now when somebody in the super chat asked you about giving her weed to make her more susceptible to your cock?
That's different. That's not really that incriminating. That's an obvious thing that it's obvious. Like it's already like you know what I mean? Because there's severity, right? There's some things are very incriminating, some things are not that incriminating. That's fine. Or at least it's less incriminating than like the question you just asked me.
I think I figured you out. You're
What?
definitely not mentally ill.
What are you trying to what?
You're definitely
figure
not.
out?
You're definitely just not mentally ill at all. You're just like your approach to this is the same approach you had to everything else in your life, which is just like incessant trolling, thinking it's really funny to just like piss people off.
It is funny.
But in this case, like this is the one time that it is kind of funny. But in this case, this is the one time that like the amount of people you've pissed off is much greater than the amount of people that find it funny.
They're all Emily BLM. Just because there's 7 billion people on the planet doesn't mean I need to give a fuck, bruh. As if it's the first time where being hated by a group of people is a complete negative. There is a positive to it. I understand that it sucks to be hated by the population, not when it makes you money, not when it builds a character arc that people will remember.
It seems to me like I feel like you're not going to gain that much from this in the short term. In the long term, I guess if you win the lawsuit and you have like a big redemption. Well, in the short term, I can literally see you're not gaining anything.
Well, the short
at least,
term, yeah,
at least
you're talking about
materially.
short term, but the thing is, you're always short term. You're never really thinking about it big picture. That's the hard part.
I mean, I consistently think about things big picture, but with this
Are
particular
you?
situation that we're having, like, I've never seen a situation like yours, like quite like yours.
The thing is, once I did what I did, it was already sewed into the fucking planet brain of woman that she could just destroy. I gave her the tools to do it. I gave her the contract. I gave her an apology video. So once that happened, it was just a matter of time, which I triggered by posting trans
Yeah.
aced.
Why did
The
you
thing
do
is,
that?
it's like if I
Why
repeat
did
it
you do
again,
that?
what? Why do I do it? Which part?
The thing about you wanted to fuck like the 16-year-old trans person from England.
It was
or
an
whatever.
accident at the beginning.
How was it an accident? You typed that out.
Oh, wait. Which tweet specifically?
You were like, oh, she's hot or something, and then she turned out to be like dead. I feel like you couldn't have not known.
That one was not an accident.
But then once people got mad, you weren't like, oh, it's an accident. You just did it like 100 more times.
Well, the thing is people get really triggered by like talking about kids and then dead people, stuff like that.
It was, I mean,
But
it
the
was the
thing
perfect trifecta: kids, dead people, and trans people. Like,
Yeah, which is why I chose it, because it's such a good combo.
I mean, yeah, it's a good combo to make everyone really like not like you, I guess.
Not everyone. It's not near to everyone. That's a misconception.
Okay,
man.
well, at
That's
least
not
among the audience that you've at this point like probed on the internet.
Emily BLM, fucking losers who think too much about like fucking morals and stuff that they don't believe in at all. Like these fucking like actual retards who don't laugh. They're not funny. I wouldn't have, if I've spoken to them and I never posted that tweet, I probably wouldn't think they're very interesting until I'm like 25 years old and I'm like interested in like a plethora of different personalities and life experiences. I fell off. Hey, this nigga's looking at my fell off. my last video was apparently very cringe. Fuck this guy. Not you.
I mean, undoubtedly, there's a lot of like, I know the Emily BLM type person you're talking about, and there are a
Yes.
lot of those people on the internet. But,
Yes.
I mean, I feel like your primary audience is not.
Wait,
that kind of
just upload a
person.
video on me.
Another one.
twomad responded. I'm uploading a video right now. It's at 69%. It's about Mr. Beast and shit. It has a great title. Mr. Beast and Jacksepticeye's Twitter feud, a complete timeline. What the fuck?
Bro, what is the
that my
filter he
face?
put on your face? You look.
Yeah, I don't know.
You
he's
look. You
weird.
look guilty in this photo filter.
Over. Yeah, he's helping me though. See. What do you mean like look guilty? What?
Dude, look at your face in this fucking picture, bro, on the thumbnail.
It's edited. It was taken out of context by the prosecution.
The prosecution made you look guilty as fuck.
76 views for Soldier 76. It's Overwatch reference. Schizophrenia.
Yeah, he made a 19-minute, 36-second video. It looks like he
19
just
minutes.
pretty much reacted to you.
Probably.
Yeah.
Now I have to react to him. This is amazing. Thank you. But fuck this guy. I just made a video. I'm uploading a video right now where I just tell this guy I hate him. I fucking hate his ass because I reacted to his video. It's like.
Why do you hate
content
him?
Cop, but instantly because he said he hasn't met anybody who likes me. He said that like I like harass people, and he's like you harass OnlyFans girls, and like he said another like very offensive thing in a video about me unprovoked.
What do you say?
I don't know. It was something else. One of them was just like I've never met anybody who likes twomad. I was one.
Yeah.
And they said something else.
I mean, that's definitely just not
What a fucking-
that's not true. How does
Yes,
how does XQC
exactly.
feel about your drama?
How does XUC feel? XUC probably doesn't care because he's super rich and he's not the type to give a fuck.
I thought you guys were
Definitely,
boys.
I don't know if we're boys. Are you boys with him? Do you wish you were boys with him? Would you suck his dick if he offered?
No.
Yes.
I don't really get the appeal of XQC, honestly. He's one of the few streamers I like can't really get the appeal of. Even Pokimane, I
comfortable,
feel
he's
like has more of
familiar.
an appeal.
He's like a favorite chair. He's serotonin, man.
But he's
Pokimane-
just like
yeah,
he doesn't really say anything.
Yeah, I mean, he says things, but the thing is, it's like, yeah, you're right. He's not like a technically fucking like amazing.
Not just
entertainer.
not just technically. It's like all he does is like sit and he goes like, and then sometimes he'll like spread out a sentence.
Yeah, he's a placeholder. You realize you do that too. I do that too.
I definitely don't do that. I feel like I'm definitely way more cogent
You
than
do that.
XQC.
You're a commentary channel.
Okay, but
You
I
talk.
but I say words. He doesn't even talk. He can't
Yeah,
speak
you say
fucking
words,
English.
You have meaning, right? You have meaning, but his has meaning too. You both have meaning. Yours is about drama. You pander a little bit, and XQC panders too. But his is more about like he gets to do whatever the fuck he wants.
How do I
It's like a
pander? Like
personality.
with the topics I talk about?
You have to make you make content about topics. XQC makes content about whatever the fuck he wants.
But the fucked up part about me is I actually do like kind of care which is retarded, but I do. I think it's entertaining.
No, I get it that you care, but you also don't care. Like it's okay. Because I remember you're like talking about journalistic integrity, but it's like you wouldn't have been a journalist if there was no money involved. So I don't know if that makes sense.
Well, yeah, that's why I dropped out of journalism school, bro. That's why I'm doing this now, because journalists don't make money.
Nobody wants to be. No, when you were a kid, you wanted to be a YouTuber, not the fucking commentary YouTuber. You wanted to be a Minecraft YouTuber, like your favorite YouTuber, PewDiePie. Let's be real. You wanted to be an astronaut or something like that. Don't tell me that I wanted to be a journalist when I was a child. No, you think I wanted to be fat and black?
To be honest, I kind of did want to be a commentary YouTuber from the time I was like, I did.
Oh, you did?
From the time I was like,
Oh.
like when I started watching that stuff, like when I was like 14, 15, I literally did. Like I was like, that's what I want to do. I never thought it was realistic, so I was like, I'll just go to college and then do YouTube on the side. But then it kind of worked out. But yeah, I never saw it as like a genuine career path, you know?
Nah, this guy's doing the same thing I do, where you build up this narrative in your head where it's like it was fate. It was meant to be, but it's just like a figment of your fucking imagination.
It wasn't fate. It definitely wasn't fate. Like I made it fucking happen.
It was fate. Oh, I made it happen. It was not. It was all my hard work and dedication. There was no luck involved.
I mean, there was some luck involved. There was like a little bit of right time, right place. But I also did it for like 6 years. Like, you know.
Hey, I did my shit for 6. Okay, who's a better YouTuber, me or Tom?
You're a better YouTuber, I think. Unfortunately, you fell
Why?
off and got ratioed, and
But I'll fall on.
you're too unsmart on Jaw.
I'm
Hate
smart.
Eternal
This is
Maber.
40
Are you
cuts.
doing Q&As? Can we post questions anywhere? Cheers from a German listener. Thanks for the 5. You can post comments in the thing. Polbun is asking if you're on drugs.
No.
Project Possum says new content house EDP and twomad sharing a cell. That'll be fire.
Here's the thing. I didn't do anything near EDP. EDP is actually having sex with children, or trying to.
You see the tweet I made?
What is the tweet that you made?
I made a tweet where
Oh,
I
I'm sorry, you
showed
fell
your
off of
age.
Twitter, man.
I showed your age.
I?
It said
Grown ass
twomad.
man?
22 years. I didn't realize. I didn't realize Bell. I just posted that randomly because I just looked up your age for some reason and I wanted to see who the other people would be. Like, you know how it says like the first result and then it has like recommended results people also search for. It's Belle Delphine, Carson King, Keemstar, and Leafy is here.
I don't know if he's 23. She should have dated me. Wait, Carson's old as fuck. What the fuck happened to fell off? I remember you hating Carson so much. Being like, holy fuck, he's like the best YouTuber ever. Everybody loves this guy. His face is everywhere. And now it's just like, he's nothing.
I hated Carson.
I hated Carson.
You hated
loved
Carson.
Carson because you're gay.
I didn't watch
hated
Carson. I always found him like, I don't know.
Oh, no.
My friends in
Yeah.
high school found him really funny, but even like Jay Schlatt, like Jay Schlatt, I think is like funnier than Carson, but I never found them particularly like laugh out loud funny.
Well,
it's more of like a
cringe.
passive funniness.
Yeah, they're fucking cringe, bro. Like, their channels are not good, not funny, not memorable. Okay?
I don't know about
don't remember
that.
that shit.
Not memorable.
not
I mean,
memorable.
Carson.
go up to
Okay,
Jay
okay,
Schlatt
okay, okay,
at
okay,
two
okay.
spots.
Okay.
I remember that video. Okay, sorry.
Carson in particular, I think relied a lot on the people around him. I think that's probably true. Jay Schlatt, I think, is funny in a vacuum. He's not like the funniest person ever, but he knows what funny is, and he knows how to like say a funny thing to get a reaction. I think like this sounds so pretentious. I don't know. Maybe I'm further down like the comedy pipeline that like I don't know. I find his stuff kind of surface level and like expected.
What the fuck is this nigga talking about?
But once in a while he does something really funny, like the shit where he did the bot that like he banned all the whoever who were they? He banned like all the dream
Yeah, that was
stands.
funny.
That was actually
I
funny.
remember that.
Yeah.
That was fucking. That was a moment. I was like, how did you do that? It's like, what the fuck? Neg? Mode. I want to fuck Beldo. Imagine.
Yeah, did you hung out with her?
I wanted to tease them.
You didn't even pipe?
I didn't pipe. Her boyfriend. I threw her off the fucking bed. That's a moment that I remember. Throwing her off the fucking bed. Consensually.
Her boyfriend was there?
Her boyfriend is there taking pictures with her iPhone, and then I threw her off the fucking bed.
Yeah, that must have felt like kind of he was in the seat for that one, you know?
Yeah, he looked fucking pissed. His face turned into like fucking anger. Not anger, but like fucking like seething. He was seething for like a split second. And I was like, why is he, what the fuck is he so mad about? It's like, because I don't know how to interpret like body language or whatever the fuck. So I'm like, what the fuck just happened?
Dr. Goose
Fucking
Duckman
threw
says the
the bitch out
difference
the
between
window.
you and these dudes is effort. I don't know if he's addressing you or
What?
me.
We both put in effort. We both put in effort. But I am a fucking genius. You're just a good guy. You're just a good guy. You know what I mean?
Thank you, Guts, for the 2. They didn't even fuck her. It's weird because I wonder how he felt when he saw she went on H3 podcast or maybe it wasn't H3 podcast, but some podcast where someone asked her, like, would you do BBC porn or something? And she was like, maybe. He definitely
Wait,
didn't.
what? She said that?
I'm pretty sure.
No
Yeah.
shot.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
What the fuck? Yeah,
It-
she's weird.
It's
She
probably
has-
been
she's
years
done
since I
weird
saw
shit.
that, but what weird shit has she done?
Well, she's doing porn with Malma Kolva's fucking fella. She's like bored. You know what I mean? And of course, I know everything about this bitch because I'm like obsessed with her and I'm weird and I'm creepy and degenerate. But I mean, when I broke up with my stupid bitch that because we were dating or whatever the fuck, the one that's suing me. Right after she broke up with me, I was like, I need to collab with Belle Delphine to get back at this bitch.
That's what you
The
did,
moment.
really? That's real.
Yes. Yeah.
I feel like Belle Delphine was like
Yeah.
an R9K like girl. You know what I mean?
Yeah, she's like a weird DJ, and she was telling me like on Skype she would send like a cute boy with cute hair, like gore images and stuff. Like most based woman ever. It's like, how did I miss out on this?
That sounds like
How
you're
did I
like
fuck
that
this
sounds
up?
like the girl you need to date, bro.
Right? I'm not doing that shit until I'm 35. What am I, fucking delusional? Nope.
I'm not talking about marriage. I'm just talking about dating her.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, well, first of all, just before you get yourself into some quick hair, the dating that you're doing right now could be considered common law marriage, like XQC. You get fucked at any moment.
What are you talking about?
You, the girl you're dating right now, I'm assuming it's gone on for a while. If it's gone on for a while and there's a sort of like depth to it, it could be considered common law marriage, and she can sue you. She could like fucking divorce you even though you're not married.
Okay, I'm not that worried about that, honestly.
I know you're not worried about it because you're in love and she loves you for who you are. 'Cause I have a girlfriend.
That's not why I'm not worried. It's because I
She's a
didn't.
good girl, and you're a good judge of character.
It's because I didn't. It's because I didn't like pressure her into sex, which I think
Oh
is
my God,
probably a
dude.
reason why I would be
Yes,
sued
you
if I
did.
had
You
done
did
that.
pressure her into sex. You want to know how?
How?
At a high frequency, she knows that she's not gonna find anybody as rich as you, as successful as you, for a long time. If
We
she's not
started
with you.
dating
And guess
before
what
I
makes
was
you happy?
rich at all.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn, you got a fucking Marzia. You have fucking. You have a
I mean, I
Marzia.
guess a
Okay,
little
well, I
bit.
guess
Yeah.
I'm
We
just-
started dating. I had like $20,000 in my bank, and that was all my savings from all of high school.
You had your virginity, and you couldn't
I had it all.
bust. You've orgasmed with a woman.
Yeah. Yeah.
What? Are you serious? Holy shit! What?
Nux Taku says 3mad. He's in chat. What do you think about Nux Taku?
Nux Taku. Nux Taku is based. He's like one of the only YouTubers that'll collab with me ever again. Like,
He's based.
He's based. He's based. He's fucking a dog. No, he's not.
This is 20K at high school is rich. Well, it's not okay, but it's not like I was making money. That was just all the money I had saved from like my 4 summer jobs, and I like every summer I was working in high school, I literally just didn't spend it. That's where the money came from. It wasn't, and then I had like 5,000 I had made from YouTube over the course of like 1 year. 20K is not rich. I guess it's more money than you have when you finish high school. And it's also not humble. It's also not humble bragging. $20,000 will evaporate in 1 second. I was planning on spending that on fucking college. Okay.
That's what my stupid emo bitch is trying to get from me. 20K. It does evaporate quickly, right? Even if I give it to her, she's fucking
Okay, but
dead in the water.
think about it this way. She owns an Audi, right? Is it relatively new? Think about it this way.
It's her parents.
It's her parents. Is it?
Both.
So it's not in her name.
Yeah, it might be.
Okay.
be.
Is it relatively new?
Yeah, the new one's relatively new. Yeah.
The new one's relatively
2010,
new.
that's it.
Oh, 2010. That's not new. Never mind. It's a
Oh, I
shit
thought that was
box.
relatively.
If it's an Audi, it's
It's
if
a
it's a 2010
bad.
Audi, it's literally worth nothing. Yeah.
Yeah, fuck that bitch. Stupid ass
Dr. Goose
bitch.
Duckman, Tom, you know you have effort in. Okay, yo, chill out. That's not nice.
My dumbass emo bitch.
Hey, Eternal says,
Fuck
what's
emo-
YouTube giving you this? Do you have a Patreon? No, it's the worst way to appreciate, but it's so easy.
You met lawyer.
If you want to support, buy my
Better call
soy fucking product.
Better call Saul's fucking my lawyer.
buy-
Yes, I'm in the mountains. My battalion's in the mountains. You didn't really incriminate yourself, but stop. Stop tweeting. You will get a restraining order. You fucking incel. You incestuous.
You reckon a jury knows what an incel is? An incel is just a disaffected male. It is sad. It is not to be punished. In a
I don't
court
know.
of
My
law.
like
We take things very seriously.
my
here.
45-year-old mother
On the
knows what
base-
an
on the
incel
preponderance
is,
of
so they
evidence.
might
She
know the
has a
word.
story. He has a story. It's a one-on-one. The DMs of her saying she liked the sex doesn't mean.
Are you
that
reading
she
something right
actually
now? What are
liked
you
it.
doing?
From the comfort of her own home, she sends me DMs where it's like, I was actually worried about you not liking the sex. Oh, that's what I want. My main thing that I want is that you enjoy it. I look like you didn't enjoy it but I was enjoying it. And at 1.5 years later.
I think he cut out. I think he cut out. Unless the live stream just went down, which I don't think it did. I think he cut out, so. Oh, it's Discord. Apparently it was Discord the whole time. Apparently it was Discord the whole. Alright. Well, I'm pretty much done with him anyway. Honestly. Hopefully Discord comes back on so I can fucking look at the video that I wanted to watch before he even joined. He must be just really bored or something. I don't know. He must be really bored. I hope he figures his life out. He is really funny. The problem is, like, I do find him likable on a personal level, and I find him really funny. What does this mean? Actually, I know exactly what that means. Okay. I'll call him back one more time. We're going to wrap this up. And then I'm going to watch this video that I wanted to watch.
Alright, you're such a dick. You just hang up on me randomly.
I didn't mean to. My Discord just like did the loading thing.
You said, okay, fine. But you said, I hope he figures his life out. Dude.
I do, bro. You seem
Normal
like just
people
a
don't say
fucking.
that.
You're literally like you're literally in a state of like degeneracy right now. And what I mean by that is like you're not producing anything. You're just degenerating. You're draining your bank account.
I am
You're sitting around. What the fuck are you? What are you producing? What are you making?
Hey, you're asking me if there's a rate of improvement, and there is. I'm uploading videos. I'm doing things.
Yeah, the videos are probably killing your channel more because nobody's
It-
clicking on them.
It could be better. Sethicol, I'm not destroying myself. You don't know how criminal law works. I know what I'm doing.
I'm not just
More
talking
than
about
you
criminal law. I'm talking about like the videos you're posting are like.
Yeah, I understand the videos that I'm posting, but I already told you in the past that I've made bad videos and I figured it out. Like, it's a plan. Like,
These
it's not
aren't just
I'm
bad videos. These are like really just like nobody would watch this.
Well, no, there are people watching it.
Did Pyrocynical like call you out? He like own you?
What? No.
Did he own you? Oh, you like reacted to his videos or something?
He did not own. Well, he unfollowed me. I mean, deleted me on Discord.
Whoa. It's over.
Whoa.
It's over.
It's over. I had a horrible way of handling the situation, reflecting poorly on the whole YouTube community. Okay, you're abstracting way too much. Is it a horrible way? It's not that bad, honestly. Like, you have to at least give me like one main thing on like why it's such a horrible strategy, and like, you got to tell me like, and then you also have to like you have to beat my counter argument on because I already know your argument.
There's this one guy. Fuck, what's his channel name? I can't remember it right now. He makes like cartoon reviews.
Yes.
I think is what he does. And he after he saw the interview come out, he was like, "I'm gonna unblock Tom because he's helping expose this rapist." That's what he said. What do you think about that?
Who said that?
I can't remember his name right now. It's some shit. He's like a
People
cartoon
keep calling
guy.
me rapist based. Wait, Dumville? I don't know.
Oh yeah, no, that
Dude,
yeah,
I don't know.
yeah. That's the one. That's the one.
Yeah, fuck them. I mean, they unblocked you. Dude, those people are such losers. I swear to God. Like, nobody watches that. Okay, people do watch that, but they truly are people in real life or in general. It's just like, you're not interesting. Like, you're very different from me. And not in the sense that, like, it's interesting, but, like, kind of in the sense that if I wasn't, like, being attacked by you, I wouldn't notice you. So fuck him.
This is Dumzill's mad at Tom. I don't know that he's mad at me. I think he, at one point...
He doesn't like you.
Yeah, I don't exactly know why, though.
Because you're not fucking like him. That's why.
What do you mean?
You don't subscribe to the same shit that he subscribes to.
I don't even know what he subscribes to. Like,
You do one thing he doesn't like and he hates you. Wow, I love that guy. What a fucking awesome dude. The person who puts their fucking hands up to their ears and eyes and says la 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 and lives in like the little echo chamber.
hey, Sethical in chat, do you want to
Okay.
have a conversation with twomad? I know you said that you think he incriminated himself. Would you be down to have a convo with him on stream? I think that would be interesting.
Oh my god. I'm not supposed to talk about that shit though, the law stuff. It's better off not.
Oh, I see.
You
He said he doesn't want to come on
No, well-
anyway.
Yeah, well, you know what, Sethical? The thing is, man, you seem like LGBT, like Emily BLM anyway.
What are you talking about?
He seems like that. He seems like that.
Do I seem like that? Do I seem like Emily?
No, you don't seem like Emily BLM.
What do I seem like?
Not that.
Hmm.
You look like a Down syndrome dog. This is your words, by the way.
That's true. I do look like a Down syndrome dog. I think we're gonna go with that. Some kind of like branding thing.
Yeah, I mean, you look great, but I don't know what your girlfriend saw in you, man. Like, you know, I'm just kidding.
I guess I
I'm
just had
kidding.
Riz.
Yeah, you had Riz.
I just had
guess
Riz.
I have unriz.
I just had Riz.
Yeah, I have unriz.
Yeah. Someone asked what happened to the Michael Alberto and Porcelain stream. Dude, all the old streams, like, for those of you guys who want to keep the streams, I literally just at a certain point, like, once there's enough streams on my computer, if it fills up my hard drive, I delete them, and then I delete a bunch of them off YouTube, because I'm afraid of, like, old videos getting struck or something. So at a certain point, like, the backlog just gets fucking wiped. So if you want to save shit, I do. Save it and then, like, re-upload it somewhere, because I just, like, I have no... It's, like, streaming
Nobody
to me is
wants to
so
watch that
temporary.
shit. It fell off. All that. Wait, streaming's temporary. Streaming's based. Keep streaming.
No, it's base.
The
I
fuck?
like it, but it's just so like most streams are not watchable like 2 days after they come out.
Why?
Because especially with me, it's just about like very topical bullshit, you know.
Uh.
All right. I should probably go. I gotta go watch a video.
Okay, watch the Oompaville video.
You want me to watch the Oompaville video?
Yeah.
I feel like I'm not gonna have much to say about it, and I don't want to clip chimp his content because I respect him.
Oh my god. See, this is like delusion.
What's the delusion?
The clip chimp thing.
Well, it just came out. I don't want to steal any viewers away. Like if
What?
we probably have some amount of overlap. If I watch the video right now, then there's some amount of viewers from my stream that will not watch his upload because they've seen
Okay,
it on
well,
my
I
stream.
watch two videos. I watch a Pyro Live video and an Oompaville video in the same video. I react to both. What does that make me?
I mean, that's your prerogative, but that's just not what I'm gonna do.
Which you should start doing because it's better.
Okay. All right.
Watch that video.
I don't want to watch it.
Okay.
Okay. Take care, buddy. Okay. We're gonna go.
Stop talking shit.
Okay. Okay. We're done with that one, bro. Base Tom supports fellow creators. I don't know that I support him. I mean, if he's like evil, I don't. If he isn't evil, then I kind of support him, I guess. But I just don't know. I don't know what happens. So we'll see how the lawsuit goes, you know. I'm not too invested. I'm willing to have him on stream to talk to me. I do think he's funny. I think he's really funny. But that's about all I can say. I don't really know him too well. I don't know. Yo, this image is fire. Yo. I'd never seen this. I've never seen this picture. Shout out to Toastify for ripping this wherever you got it. Oompa says, I will collab with him. We can collab with him, bro. Go ahead. Reach out. Reach out, Oompaville. Paul Bunn, the reason I asked about the weed thing is because sometimes you give a girl an impairing drug like weed is very bad legally, and he says he's clean right now. Rip. Well, he's clean now, but apparently at the time he said he did give her drugs for that purpose, right? So if you're not careful, he's going to become your CWC. Well, I mean, the CWC video did really well, so I wouldn't complain that much. But I do feel weird about knowing this guy a little bit. Just Skyver says, Tom, hook me up with twomad. Why don't you hook yourself up, bitch? All right. Richter sent me a video to watch. So with the Fousey YouTube copyright strike underway, I feel like it'd be interesting to watch this video. This is from Big Bungie. I can never remember this guy's name with 5 E's. He makes good videos, though. I like his videos. This is from 2 days ago. The Fousey Tube suicide tapes. And apparently he poses a theory in this video about how Fousey just uses the Manny thing as an excuse for criticism, which could be true, and it would be interesting to hear what this guy thinks about it. So we're gonna explore his hypothesis. We're gonna explore his hypothesis and his theories. And we're gonna see if scientifically he could be correct, or if scientifically he could be incorrect. That's what we're gonna do.
I'm straight.
Okay.
Fire intro.
Okay, because you said you're gonna jerk the guy.
The editing with like Sony Vegas, like kind of you know, less try hard, like not super clean effects editing, just like really simple green screen on this thing. Really simple chroma key here. Fousey is gay. This reminds me of like 2015 very much.
I'm actually very comfortable with my sexuality.
I see that.
Yeah.
Yay, let me suck your dick.
He's on a pony.
Are you a little gay? I feel like this
I
kind
do
of.
say I'm non-binary and gay. I still look at you in the eyes and say I'll suck your dick. If I wanted to, it could be nasty. Yes, I still look at you in the eyes and say I'll suck your dick.
I like the anime intro. And I don't like anime, so that says something. That was a Capricorn? Maybe,
Yeah, let maintenance come up here, Poppy, please. Thank you, Louis.
Everyone I've covered on this channel tends to have one primary character trait, and that trait is insufferable.
He is super, like, fruity. He's extremely fruity on every stream I've seen of him. At least at one point, there is like a fruity moment. He gets zesty. Yeah, zesty maybe is the better word for it. Didn't he kiss Aiden Ross? He's probably kissed like 100 guys in his lifetime.
Uncontrollable narcissism. The belief that the world revolves around them. The belief that they are the most important person on the planet and they have a responsibility to lead others and to be a primary catalyst to that person's growth because they are so important. FouseyTube is kind of like the final boss of narcissism. Fousey built his career off making fake pranks.
And I'm like, I'm gonna be an actor. So I knew I needed to take it into my own hands, so I made a YouTube channel. Like, it was authentic, it was raw, it was real.
By the way, I'm pretty sure Fousey went to acting school before he really did like the YouTube stuff. Just saying.
It was talented. There was like class in it.
It was raw, it was real, it was full of class. It was the public rape experiment. The one thing the actors didn't want it to be was raw and...
Man, his stuff back then was so crazy. If you go to his most popular videos, like the most popular video he's ever done, I think is like a massage. No, it's not the most popular. This one, dude, yeah, this is the zesty part. Look at this.
What up, everybody, and welcome to FouseyTube. So a friend of mine recently told me that I had no idea how hard it was being a girl because when she wears leggings, everybody stares at her butt. So today, just take a picture. You were yo, pull out your phone. Yo, pull out your phone. Plum. You liked what you saw?
Oh man, what the?
What?
Oh man, why the you got on leggings?
Why you? What's up?
Oh man.
You liked what you saw, bruh? What's up?
Oh man, what the?
What?
Oh man, why the you got on leggings?
Why you staring at
This is a fake reaction.
butt, dude? Huh? What? You're staring at my butt? Hey, relax, dog. You were staring at it. Hey, you wanna what? You want
This
to
is not
spark it?
real.
You want me to twerk? Hey, watch this. Watch this.
Fakest
You'll like this
reaction
part,
of
right?
all
Watch this. Watch
time.
this. Ready? Oh, man. What's up, dog?
What's up, man?
What's up? What you doing?
Dude. Imagine doing this shit, man. Yo, new Fousey Tube shirts. Check them out, guys.
Unreal, but alas,
Dude is
Fousey
smiling.
had
Yeah,
other
he's-
ideas.
Of course he's
I
smiling.
always say this. I got canceled for fake pranks back when I got canceled as harder than some people get canceled for sexual assault these days. And I'm sitting there like, I staged the prank, which made you laugh, which made you comment and said, thank you for making my day. I was depressed and now I'm laughing.
Life is hard. I can't.
He always does this too. He always does this like fake positivity. Like, listen, I make people's day. I bring their mood up. And it's such a dumb way to morally grandstand over your audience and be like, guys, I bring positivity to the platform. Everybody else brings negativity. I bring positivity. And it's like, you just make like stupid entertainment. Like, you know, I'm not even going to say every Fousey prank is bad or every video is bad. Like, I've probably enjoyed a Fousey Tube video at one point, but realistically, he's not like doing a moral good for the world. He's just making entertaining stuff that people click on and watch a little bit. And he's very good at being entertaining, but he's not like an inspirational figure who everyone needs to look up to and like trust to be the #1 guy or whatever. He's not like a social thought leader. He's just a fucking YouTuber.
Life is rough for me. I don't want to live anymore.
I always felt like you were.
Also, he always does this thing where he acts like it's a totally selfless thing. Like at the beginning of his old videos, he'd be like, we're just trying to spread a positive message about mental health. It's like, dude, you just wanted to buy like a cool car, okay? You wanted to have a dope house, whatever. That's fine. But obviously it's profitable to pretend that you're not doing things for money, you know?
Fairly treated by the critics, you know.
I like how they don't bring up the public rape experiment. Weird how they don't bring that one up. They'll bring up the fake pranks, but they won't bring up the public rape experiment. A video where Fousey makes a rape victim explain their story of how they were raped at 13 by a family member, whilst simultaneously making a fake prank based on it.
This one was crazy, yeah. He like is in the stall and like the girl is yelling. And then they have these people come in. Dude, this is twomad when he looks in the mirror. Twomad mirror, two mirror. Dude. Yeah, this was a crazy video.
Said, you know, doesn't deserve to live in fear. Keeping my
Stop screaming, stop screaming.
all this time, years. No, this is your
Am I really
birthday
supposed to believe this
present.
video did a moral good? Like the squealing.
And then he kept touching me all. Hey, so the boys' bathroom. Didn't want to. But,
He's got like the scary
you know,
like
because you're a girl,
violin
no one's gonna
music.
find you there. When we were
stock
inside, he
from
took me
Epidemic Sound or whatever.
to the stall, and I thought we were hiding.
Speakers were placed in a bathroom stall. Yeah, just very a little much, Fousey. A little insensitive. You got 0 dislikes. It's got to be good.
Oh, that's
True.
classic. That's classic. Oh, don't forget to subscribe, everybody. Don't forget to subscribe on that one. Or maybe you would prefer the homeless child experiment, a video where Fousey gets children to pretend to be homeless. My favorite part of this one is where he tells the kid to cry on camera, and then he has to look away from the camera because he's about to start laughing.
Just what happened to this world?
Wow. Then he has some actor break down and start crying about how the police kidnapped his dog because Fousey always has to include something to make himself look like a superhero.
And I feel I can give you $100 if that would help you out for tonight.
Oh my God, sir. Oh my God, bless you.
God bless you, sir.
I like how you know the video ends and Fousey's just like...
This is what he does. Like the point of the acting is not just to make the prank better; it's to make Fousey look like a good person. That's always the point of like the actors being hired. It's like to make Fousey look like he's some kind of moral arbiter who's like doing good for the world. This guy's clearly, it's so clearly fake too, like what he's saying. Oh my God, sir, thank you. God bless you.
Like, can I get that back? Can I get that $100 back? It's in your pocket. I just saw you put it in your pocket. Can I get that back? Change the way you think. A video where Fousey stokes racial tensions in the US directly after a tragedy in which many black men were killed. And then he tries to dedicate the video to them with all the finesse of a sweaty octopus trying to unhook a bra. But I laugh at the Teddy Fresh models, and suddenly I'm the racist. Now, after he made these videos, people were calling him ugly,
I felt
worthless,
worthless. I felt
gay.
gay.
What could he reasonably do to shield himself from this criticism? But
It reminds me of, like, you guys remember the Joey Salads car thing? He got like a complete, you know, shitbox beater. He puts it in like the hood, and then he hires people to come like, you know, trash it because it has a Trump sticker on it, right? And the whole point is to make it look like everybody just, you know, hates Trump to the point that they would, like, destroy a car for it. Which, in fairness, has happened before, I'm sure. But his specific one was fake, and it was trying to, like, you know, draw up controversy and stoke racial tensions. And, I mean, in fairness, like, he did do that, but then he got widely criticized for the fact that it was fake, and people had evidence that they were paid actors who were paid to destroy the car. That kind of stuff definitely never seems to go well. I wonder if this guy's going to talk about the suicide experiment that Fousey did, or the homeless one. Those were both not good. Joey Salads, honestly, you know, I'm not going to defend that particular video because I get why people criticize it, but I kind of find Joey funny. I think Joey's interesting. He seems like a much more down-to-earth guy than Fousey or people like Soflo Antonio from the videos that I've seen of him just talking candidly. So, you know what? I like Joey Salads, okay? He's funny. I like him.
bring a kid with brain cancer onto the channel and discuss the recent drama with him.
I immediately felt so stupid. Here I am, thinking I'm big and mighty, fighting this big battle
we watched
about YouTube
the
drama,
brain cancer
when
video
there's a
not that long ago.
12-year-old fighting a real battle, a battle to live.
Which vlog were you watching? The one from today?
Yeah.
How'd you like it?
Yeah, it was cool.
Yeah? Is there too much drama right now? No?
Like he uses this as like a... He uses this kid to like talk about YouTube drama and try to get him to like affirm like, yeah, YouTube drama sucks. That's clearly what he was trying to do there.
I felt like there was too much drama in it. Why am I dealing with this drama if you're over here so happy?
After this, he started...
Jesus. Joey Salad's Arab bomb experiment. Oh my god, yeah, dude. The Joey Salad's bomb thing was crazy. Yeah, this is a re-upload. I don't think the original's up. Joey Salad's fears for life. Yeah, people threatened to like, you know, get rid of him. Onision Unverified, Lion Maker 7 years ago. Drama alert, that's crazy. The Fuckers 7 years ago. Staten Island Advance. Damn. Joey Salad's he was so big back in the day, man.
Had to fall off, not because of drama, not because of fake
forget,
pranks,
rather.
not because of Keemstar, but because YouTube started fucking with this kind of content. He runs a self-help motivational show, but only 400 people show up. On top of this, Ricegum calls him irrelevant on stream. Fousey's ego is hurt, so he creates
Hate Dies, Love Arrives, July 15.
That what you put into my head made me want to kill myself!
He's insane. He's absolutely insane.
Sky 9 was over the scene of the Greek theater as bomb-sniffing dogs went through the aisles.
And that's why I'm a fucking leader and a champion, dog. Energy, got a lot of energy, got a lot of people trying to drive me in this energy. I did it! July 15th, Los Angeles, California! You're heating up your breakfast when I'm
heating up my dinner.
You're burning in the summer while I'm bundled up in the winter.
Drake was gonna be there. Eminem.
Hold on. We need to see that, bro. we need to rewind to that image real quick.
While I'm bundled up in the winter.
Is this, guys, is this a real picture of Trump? Can anybody confirm? Is this real? We need some confirmation on this picture real quick.
Drake was gonna be there. Eminem was gonna be there. They were gonna suspend Biggie's corpse on string and have him perform Dead Wrong.
Jesus, dude. That's a bit much. That's a bit much.
The event rolls around. It's a complete disaster. Instead of Drake, we get lit pappy. Even though they claim to have sold out all the tickets, only 1,000 people were there. Turns out thousands of tickets had been bought and then not used. I wonder who did that one. None of the YouTubers who showed up had any idea what the event even was.
Let's get right into the news. Listen to my boy Rug.
He just has to give it to FaZe Rug.
And then someone called
audio of me
a bomb threat. Despite the fact that Drake was in New York when this was happening, despite the fact that Fousey has never met or interacted with Drake in any way, despite the fact that Drake's team claimed they didn't even know the event existed, Fousey still claims to this day that Drake was coming to the event.
If we talk about July 15th on here, I'm gonna stand on my 10 toes and say Drake was gonna be there.
Because otherwise, he would have to admit that he built this entire event on bullshit. Fousey will only admit to things when he can put a positive spin on it. Fake pranks, well, it was only a prank. Fake social experiment, well, it was sending a positive message. But lying about Drake coming to your event to sell more tickets and make more money? Well, that's just a fucking scam, isn't it? And what about the bomb threat? Fousey had a few theories. It was someone in Sam Pepper's audience.
Do you have any idea about who made the threat or what was the threat?
I think I know, so I blame nobody but myself, but Sam Pepper. And he says, yo, Fousey, can I come to your event? Of course, brother, because we were beefing. Of course, brother, this event is called Hate Dies, Love Arrives. I'd love to have you. Sam Pepper's live streaming. Put two and two together. How
You think maybe it was one of his audience?
100%. I think so.
Or maybe the government got scared.
He doesn't even have a very good theory for that, honestly. He's live streaming and someone for the audience does that. Like, it could have been anyone. It literally could have been anyone. It wasn't necessarily someone from Sam's audience. Imagine if it was Fousey himself. I mean, this is just complete schizo conspiracy. No evidence behind this whatsoever, but imagine it was him.
He's like, he's a what? What is he saying? He's Palestinian. What the fuck is he talking about?
Hierarchy, Illuminati person was like, we're not going to let this event happen. He's Palestinian. I don't know. There could be so many conspiracies.
You believe that?
What's crazy?
He's Palestinian? They didn't want it to happen because he's Palestinian? No, dude. You just nobody wanted to go to your event. That's it.
He is.
You believe that's possible?
Oh, yeah.
Why would there be someone that wouldn't want you to have the event?
It could just be, you know, a Palestinian Muslim has this much energy and control and eyes on him. Like, that's not good.
Surely there's other.
Either he's just talking out of his ass, which would be funny, or he actually believes that, in which case he's delusional, like literally delusional, which we already know he is, but on this particular thing, it's like, you know, pretty crazy. It's like the thing with on stream, he said on the stream of the video that got struck for me, which I'm working on getting back up. He said something to the effect of like Keemstar had a dog named Dollar, or no, sorry, Fousey had a dog named Dollar that died in the woods, and so that's why Keemstar made the song Dollar in the Woods to mock his dead dog, which is insane. I don't even think he had a dog named Dollar, or that he died in the woods, but that's what he was saying on stream. Like, that's crazy. Is this post-swatting? This is all before swatting.
Bro, in this industry, if it wasn't for Rami and Mohammed recently, we have nobody.
Seems far-fetched to me.
I have a different theory. He did it. Fousey did it. It only benefits him. Now he can say, oh, Drake was gonna show up, but he couldn't because of the bomb threat. It wasn't safe. Perfect way to mask his lies. And on top of that, he is a Palestinian Muslim, which he never fails to mention. I'm not accusing him of anything here, but it's not impossible that July 15th was a failed jihad. That's the beauty of Islam, though. No matter how bad you are, there's always a path back to redemption, just as long as you're willing to kill enough white people. Recently, Fousey started doing 24...
Is he being serious? You think Fousey's like a potential terrorist? I think that's not the case. I think that's definitely wrong. Maybe he did do it. Why'd you block Bub Games? I think he posted Cole at one point, but I honestly don't remember. I honestly don't remember what he posted specifically, but he must have posted something that I found cringe, so I just blocked. I'm pretty liberal with blocks these days on Twitter. If I see you post something on my timeline that like mildly perturbs me in any way or gives me that weird little feeling behind my eyes, I might just block you.
4-hour live streams that mostly involve screaming, crying, assaulting teenagers, crying, being a public menace, crying, a lot of fucking crying.
It's a joke.
He goes onto the H3 podcast and gains a shit ton more
I mean, probably. But he just followed it up with the whole like religious thing. I thought maybe it wasn't a joke, honestly.
Which pushes him to break up his friendship with Keemstar using an excuse that Ethan Klein literally gave him a week earlier.
Isn't it crazy that out of all people who I would become BFFs with and business partners, it would be Keem?
It is. I always felt like that relationship was almost like I don't know that you were even consciously aware of it, but I felt almost like it was just please, bro, I'd rather be friends than enemies. Just leave me the fuck alone.
The only reason people are friends with you is because they know you can cancel them. You don't give a fuck about anybody but yourself.
So our friendship was a fake friendship? You were just friends with me because you were afraid of me?
I was scared as shit of you, dog. You made me want to kill myself.
So you're a fraud. You're a fake friend and a fraud.
He then
That clip was on stream, by the way. That's what I reacted to that got struck. So just for a little context, that's the content that Fousey or someone else wants taken down off YouTube. I mean, yeah, that's definitely, you know, just a great example of Fousey acting like a fucking nut job, you know. Keem didn't even seemingly do much wrong to him at all. I mean, I guess he filmed his event, but, I mean, like, Fousey's event would have happened either way, you know, undoubtedly. It's not like Keemstar was like responsible for it failing. He just filmed it failing, you know.
Starts sucking as much clout of Ethan Klein as possible.
You're a piece of shit. That's why H3 owns you, and that's why I'm family with them now.
Whilst the H3 audience and crew hail him as such an honest, nice, wholesome guy. This was such a wholesome interaction. He seemed so happy to be there. This might be my favorite guest you've had on. I went in with a preconceived notion about who he was, but this changed my mind completely. He was so honest about all his struggles. It seems...
All these people are being really stupid, by the way. They must just not know enough about him. Like, they watch one podcast and they're like, oh, he seems like a nice guy on this podcast. He might be a nice guy, but realistically, like, no. Fousey's someone who can act like very likable in a certain situation when it's convenient. Undoubtedly. I mean, he got big on YouTube in the first place. He knows how to be likable to a certain extent. But then when he gets on top, he starts acting like a nut job, you know? That's basically it.
So genuinely excited to have someone to open up with and also be around people who are nice to him. It's clear he's trying to start over and create a happy environment for himself and his audience. I was so proud of him when he said that he went to rehab and, and has been taking his sober journey serious.
This is someone who just like is an alcoholic or knows someone who is an alcoholic that they care about, and so as a result they're like projecting their own like struggle onto Fousey.
He's a good guy deep down. I hope he and AB can work out together or something. I think that could become a great friendship. This dude is sitting there going over some of his biggest regrets and mistakes of his life with such honesty and humility. The amount of self-work it must take to get to that place is so impressive. Honestly inspired by the humbleness and humility of this man, especially knowing how he has struggled with his ego, as we all have, and I have definitely a particular struggle myself. What? Fousey is turning himself into a real role model for the lost boys of the current rising generation.
Yeah, great role model.
I have my master's degree in psychology, and listening to Fousey talk about his mental health treatments.
Bro, I hate the like expert comments. I'm a doctor. I'm a lawnmower, so I know a thing about mowing lawns, and I know a thing about mowing lawns, and I must say that the way this guy mowed his lawn was really good, and he really speaks to power with this one, you know? He really speaks to, you know, raising awareness for the issue. Just fuck off. These people can't exist. They do exist. I mean, they definitely exist. It's just like, it's very, if you don't know a lot about someone, it's very easy to trick them into thinking you're, you know, a good person or likable. I'm pleasantly surprised by how open, honest, and vulnerable Fousey was. Great interview. In the alpha male era, I really appreciate Fousey being so open about his struggles. This is a very insightful episode, and I'm wishing him all the best. As an oversharing person myself, I love when other people are so open about their life and struggles. I believe it helps everyone so much having these conversations. It doesn't actually help anyone, dude. It's not helping anyone. He's just being cringy on a podcast, okay? And he's doing it for his own benefit, too. It's not like FouseyTube is a selfless individual. The only reason he shares all this stuff is when it's most convenient because he can get famous again, which he did just recently. He got famous again. That's why he's doing this stuff. This is not a selfless individual who cares about mental health. He cares about himself. That's literally it.
etc., was so refreshing. He was so well-spoken and educated. I am honestly very impressed with where he's at in life. Where do you get your degree from? Fucking Professor Xavier's school for the fucking mentally retarded? Seeing you both talk about your mental health meds is wonderful. A week after this, he takes advantage of a drunk sex slave. I shall now activate maximum smugness.
For nothing at all. All for nothing at all. With something to do.
He goes to an airport, finds a drunk girl, she tells him she's a sex slave. His eyes, they instantly light up.
Sold in the sex trade. I actually care about this shit because I'm like,
I actually care about this shit. Gets blown in the bathroom. I actually care about this shit.
advocate for like against sex trading and all that shit.
Big advocate, yet he can't even remember the fucking word. He's just so aroused. You were sold into sex slavery? That's my exact type in women. Heart goes out.
By the way, that's literally what he's doing right now. This is not even like an inaccurate portrayal of events. That's literally what he starts doing. He's like, really? Oh, I actually care about this issue. I actually really care about it. Like, he puts his arm around her. Bro saw the opportunity and took it? Yeah, undoubtedly, dude. He undoubtedly saw the opportunity and took it.
To you, I empathize with you, but $300, bro, I just need some ass.
My audience might not understand, but I've been there. I used to be a sex addict, so I used prostitutes for years.
If we saw 9/11 plane spirit and gone wrong, well, thanks for the two.
I used massage parlors for years, so I understand.
He's like, I've raped shit tons of sex.
That's such like a, I understand because I've been on the receiving end. I've been experiencing the benefits of sex work for years and girls who get taken advantage of. So I understand. Oh, I understand because I've been getting hand jobs for years. So that sounds like a bit. Once again, this sounds like a bit on It's Always Sunny. Imagine Dennis saying something like, I actually understand the many benefits and downsides of sex work, and I can really sympathize with you as someone who's getting hand jobs for years on end. He's been being part of the problem. Yeah, he is. And then he gives her money to help her out. And then they go in the bathroom. And then he comes out. Stop pausing the video and stop yapping. Yo, bro, memento. If you want to watch the fucking video, go watch the video. This is my reaction stream. Go watch the video alone. Alone! On your own. You're on my stream. The point is for me to watch this. Me. The point is for me to talk about it. This video is cringe, then fuck off. Then go away. Okay? I don't care. You mean nothing. You mean nothing. Don't yell. Dude, it's funny to yell. Yelling is fucking based, okay? I'm done with this culture, okay? This culture that's like, oh, you should just be like quiet and docile, like be like, dude, no, fucking scream. Scream at the top of your lungs at every moment you can, possibly, okay? Any excuse to yell, you should be yelling. Loud is funny, actually, okay? Loud is funny.
Sex slaves, like, he's like, I fucked like 100 exact copies of you.
It's not, my body's not yours, so.
Hey, Jamal, thank you for the subscription.
Thank you, Jamal.
I feel uncomfortable.
Can I have a Discord, right? With like 8,000 members. Can I send them a picture of me and you kissing?
Look at the tactics here. This guy is well versed in sex slavery. Look how he effortlessly tests.
By the way, I still maintain what I said at the end of the end of this video. If you want to talk to me about fuck, what was I gonna say? Mid kiss. If you want to talk to me about the Jacksepticeye video, I will be having a call later. I'll be having call-ins later. Quick recap? No.
The goods. He needs to see what those lips can do before he spends $300. He says he can get full penetrative sex for $120 and a BJ for $40.
And to the girl at the place I was going was $120. But I had so much money at the time. What the fuck is that?
$120 to have sex or get a handy?
Have sex.
So $300, that's like a blowjob and 2 whole sex.
Have you guys seen the videos of Fousey talking about the fact that he like ejaculates instantly because of some trauma from his mom walking in on him when he was jerking off?
He took advantage of you, he manipulated you. How long were you stuck under his spell?
What's his contact information? Can you get him to DM me on Twitter? Not for anything illegal, just so I can like. I just need to.
I'm gonna send you some money right now. What's your Cash App? Look, I just sent you a little.
Do I need to give you?
He's sending her money for no reason. She's like
You don't
crying.
have to do anything. I
They're
just
at the
joined the
bar.
Mile High Club. And I know it doesn't count as the Mile High Club because I was in the airport, but I still joined it.
Yeah, it was
Dude, he definitely got head. Come on, bro. And that's right after. He turns the camera away for a few minutes, goes in the bathroom, comes back on stream, dude. There's no way. There's no way. And he's now lying, by the way. He lied on Keemstar's stream and tried to say it didn't happen. Do you guys realistically think nothing happened? This guy's literally Ronald Riz right now, okay?
just in the airport. God knows her boss ain't letting her leave the country.
Why'd she start
He's a
crying because he gave her money?
fucking dickhead, by the way. What does he? He just makes us sit in the airport and watch the planes fly home. Look, Sarah, all those women going back home to their families couldn't be fucking you. If you've watched the Big Bungee channel before, then you know that my favorite excuse ever is
I'm lying, by the way. It's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke. It's a huge joke. You got pranked. You got pranked by Fousey too.
No. No, you didn't get pranked. That does not make sense. Why would you go in the bathroom? He bought her snacks? Maybe he did. Maybe he gave her a snack and then bought her snacks.
You got pranked by Fousey too.
Look how uncomfortable he is. Look how uncomfortable
oh, it was
he
just
is.
a joke, man. Someone hacked my phone. Someone hacked my phone and they
He literally only gets mad, by the way, after chat. He only walks it back after chat calls him out.
photoshopped her in.
But he did say wallahi. That's true. That kind of undoes it. Wallahi. Just got ahead in the bathroom from the sex trafficking victim. Wallahi, guys. Wallahi.
Check the footage, man. She wasn't even there. She was a mirage.
You told me you did. You did. Tell me that. I know that for a fact. You can swear to God, and I can swear to God too.
Do you
That
believe
is
in
what you
God?
told me.
Do you believe in God, Keem? Do you believe in God?
I believe in something, but I'm not religious.
Exactly. I believe in Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, and He's my only judge. You don't even believe in God. We are not even on the same level, dog.
I love this philosophical debate they're having. Fousey, you swearing to God means nothing either. You already swore to God that you did do it.
I swear to God. I swear on everything I love.
What the fuck?
I swear on everything I love. I'm just showing them my club.
You better hope you
Come on, this is definitely a post blowy giggle, okay? Guys, come on. We know this.
God ain't real, else your family's fucked.
And in your video, you said I called you to say I fucked the woman in the bathroom. On
You
my
did.
mom's goddamn life, I didn't fuck this woman. I swear to God, on my fucking grandpa and my...
Oh, my grandpa. That's how you know someone's telling the truth. I swear on my grandpa.
Dead dog. Because what you're doing right now, you're trying to make it seem like I'm having a manic episode.
You got that post nut voice? Yeah, he does.
Contact you when I'm done with this manic episode.
I'm so respectful to these women. Guess what I asked her? So mine comes from an intimacy disorder. Guess what I asked her while she's giving me a handy?
While she's giving you the handy?
Guess what I asked her?
I have no idea, bro.
Can you stop and give me a hug?
No. Oh, no.
Swear to God. So I asked this woman for a hug. You know what she said? You're so cute. And she gave me a hug. I treat these women with nothing but respect. Usually guys are in there drunk. Do this, do that. Take off your clothes. I don't do none of that.
Well, how do you know that?
Huh?
They tell you? How do you know
Yeah,
that?
I talk to these women. Because I come so fast, I have time to talk to them.
Respect.
Yeah, usually they go like, yo, they saved the last 30 minutes. I go, I just need the last like 5 minutes.
What a gentleman, eh? What a gentleman. If you were enslaved by sex traffickers and gonna pick who rapes you, I'm your guy. I'm your best friend here. He treats them with such respect. He hears out their whole story of abuse and trauma, how they were drugged at a bar and stolen from their family, and they've been trapped in this
And then gets jerked off.
cellar for 4 months, being fucked every day by strangers. And then after hearing that, he still chooses to fuck him at the end of it. He's such a fucking idiot. She's chained to a fucking wall, Fousey. Imagine being a fucking sex slave. You're locked in a building, and Fousey Tube just comes in, spends 30 minutes giving you some fucking shit motivational speech, and then just rapes the fuck out of you.
Yes. I open and she goes, you want? I'm like, yes. The second she put oil on me and touched me, I came.
I feel like I get that this is like his thing, but like there's some things you just don't need to know. There's some things you really just don't need to know.
She started laughing at me. So I left. Now I feel even worse than before, and that cost 10 years of massage parlors.
I like how he plays the victim on the sex work shit. Oh my god, that sex slave that was stolen from her family, she laughed at me. I don't appreciate when the sex slave I'm fucking isn't giving me my respect. He always does this. He plays the victim in every scenario. He goes to a restaurant on stream, gets a bomb threat called in the establishment, and then he just starts berating the staff that tell him to leave because of the bomb threat.
If I leave right now, trust me, they're gonna fuck with you guys all day and they're gonna put negative Yelp reviews if you don't let me eat. I promise you that. I'm not threatening you, I'm just telling you. We might have to leave right away. That bitch of a guy is trying to kick us out. One of them, the bald-headed dude. The square-looking dude.
Oh, because there's a lot of people calling it.
Yeah.
Pussy. You're worried about the ICBM aimed at your house? Fucking bitch. I am paying for this food.
I don't want the food, by the way, and I'm not paying for it. It just came out. No, fuck this restaurant. I don't want the food. The burrito had just come out, too. I was excited to eat it at this shitty restaurant, too.
The bananas looked unbelievable. I'm not gonna lie.
Right? They did, and the fruit.
I haven't eaten since 2
What an asshole. Yeah, obviously he's a nuisance to everyone around him. Obviously, if you're live streaming your entire life to like 50,000 people on fucking kick.com, you're going to be a nuisance to people around you. And you have the gall to be like, this restaurant sucks. Did the entitlement, dude. He's just a shitty person. He's just a shithead to be around. He's just like a menace. Like, he's just a black hole, okay? He needs to just fuck off from everyone. Just go hang out alone somewhere. Go play with his blocks and get jerked off for 1 second. Fousey's definitely coming for having ED. But if you come in 1 second, you don't have ED, right? Because you can't even get hard.
Arizona and fuck this restaurant.
Kicking me out because of a terrorist threat? Pussy. You pussy. I like how he starts bragging to the waitress in the middle of this.
Somebody called in a bomb threat in 2018 and made me lose millions of dollars. They're doing this to fuck with me, not you guys.
I lost $50 billion to a bomb threat. I called it on myself. Did you know that I'm important?
Right now, imagine there was 0.4 seconds left on the clock in the NBA Finals. Your team was down by 2. Your coach looked at you and said, the ball is coming to you. What are you doing in that moment? Tripping on your shoelaces and letting all these people down, or making the shot because it's a parade in your city and you cook?
So dysfunctional? Yeah, of course. He's extremely dysfunctional. He's extremely dysfunctional. That's PE, not ED. Oh, gotcha. Oh, is that premature ejaculation? That type of meme? That's crazy.
You shooting that 3-dog or what?
Are you gonna hit the smackdown fucking 4-point center court shot like a G7 hero? Or are you not gonna do that? Brian is like, what the fuck? What the fuck is this lunatic talking about? Fousey starts this motivational talk by comparing Brian to a date rapist.
No, he looked like you. He looked like you. He's one of those creepers who put shit in girls' drinks.
Fousey would know, to be fair, he has a comprehensive knowledge on that subject. Don't take advice from this guy, Brian. He can't get a girl unless she's paid or pinned down. If he ever has sex with a girl, he needs 4 guys in the room to hold her arms and legs. Okay. Don't let him intimidate.
Probably not true. Just calling him a rapist? I don't think he's a rapist. I don't think he is.
You, Brian. You're not a child or a woman. He won't attack you.
In fairness, he's mostly joking, but...
How long have you been with your boyfriend? It's not good? Does he fuck you right? Honestly, that matters. Does he fuck you right?
How are you going to do this and then give advice to Brian here? What does Dick do? What does Dick do? He's very concerned with the cock on this woman's boyfriend. He's not beating the gay allegations. I love how Fousey actually thinks he's being inspiring when in actuality, Brian isn't sure he's going to make it home tonight.
It's kind of crazy people are trying to give him past his mental illness. I mean, there's an argument to be made with stuff like bipolar as far as mania that you act in ways you wouldn't act otherwise, but if you're doing like harm to people around you, the consequences are consequences. You still have to be held accountable. Like hitting people, saying shit like this, the airport incident with the girl, like just because he's mentally ill doesn't mean that the consequences aren't real, and it doesn't mean that he doesn't need to be held responsible for his actions, you know? Do we hold him responsible in the same exact way? Maybe not. Maybe not. But he still needs to be held accountable. Like, his actions are his own. Fousey doesn't have bipolar? What does he have then? I thought that was the whole fucking meme. Doesn't he claim to have bipolar diagnosed? He had meds. He had meds. If you know you're prone to mania, don't have a career that puts you in front of the public. Well, of course, his entire thing is being in the public because he loves the attention. He loves even the negative stuff. He still loves it. You know, he thrives off of the controversy and stuff like that.
Even Sneeko is getting scared in this guy's presence. If you're around Fousey, you're always in danger. He's
not diagnosed bipolar, only depression. Is that real? I just took it for granted that he had bipolar. I thought that was just like kind of bottom of the line. People usually just ignore his insane narcissism because they only focus on the mental illness. I feel like nobody ignores his narcissism and fairness. Everybody does talk about it.
This guy was screaming at his own secretary because
even his own fans. Like, I don't think he has real fans. He just has people who watch him because it's a trash fire.
I love you to him down the phone. This guy started punching himself in the face because his burrito was 2 minutes late. This man dropped his phone and then proceeded to throw a cup down the street and chase a car down the motorway. This man needs to be put down like a dog. What this all makes me realize is that Keemstar is a shit businessman. I'd sooner start a business with Epstein's corpse over Fousey. If you're looking for fun suicide methods to engage in with the family and friends, take a shot every time Fousey says a wallahi on stream.
Yeah, wallahi, I'll cry. Just one more. Wallahi, I'll cry. In your foot. Wallahi, I'll cry. Wallahi. 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 Wallahi.
You can tell he went on Google and looked up a list of common Muslim phrases so he can give credence to his grift. He's a fake Muslim if you didn't know. His own family disowned him because he's such a shit Muslim.
Yeah, my family's about to cut me off. I just got a text from my entire family.
Being a Muslim is in fashion right now. Every YouTuber is pretending to be a Muslim. When paganism comes back into fashion...
Sneeko was on this grift, too. There seems to be a lack of, like, famous Muslim celebs, and as a result, like, if you are Muslim, like, you just immediately get a bunch of positive affirmation from the Muslim community. I remember a little bit ago, there was, like, a whole beef that Destiny and Sneeko had over the Muslim stuff. And to tie that back into this video, I think FouseyTube, maybe he does believe in it a little bit, but I think undoubtedly he plays it up. He plays up the wallahi, the talking about Allah stuff. He plays it up because he knows that, you know, he'll get the Muslim audience and he'll get views from it and stuff like that. And I think that's a big, you know, that's a big part of the reason why he does it. And I mean, to his credit, it does work a little bit, but it's also extremely scummy, you know. I feel like religious grifting is probably one of the worst forms. If I had to, like, rank them, it's probably up there. Because it's something people genuinely care about and believe in, and, like, you know, they donate money to church, and it's very sacred to them, and then this guy just turns it into a fucking meme for him to make money off of, right? The Muslim audience does not support our word. Well, I assume no audience supports our word other than the R word community, few as they may be, undoubtedly. Man, this video is fucked.
That's my time to shine. Doing druid rituals, worshipping crows and shit.
I don't give a fuck what y'all say. This is my company, I'm the boss, and I deserve I get no respect. So the fact that I'm fucking...
Well, stuff like this is hard to say, like, he knows this is going to be entertaining, but also how much of this is him being, like, a delusional.
Demanding my respect
crawling
now,
on the floor.
I'm gonna demand it.
This is one of my favorite clips where Fousey crawls around on the floor like a pig while begging for the respect of the public. He started getting doxxed and harassed by some guy on Kick, so Fousey threatens him, and then he calls the police and gets himself arrested. Fousey's main problem is and will always be his ego. What he does is he invents problems for himself like alcoholism and sex addiction, and he then cures these fake problems, and through this lends more credence to him being a messianic figure.
Persian guy from the movie 300? Wait. Is that the Persian guy? Is it the guy he kicks in the hole? Hold on. Dude. What the it's this fucking guy. Holy shit. It's literally Fousey. It's literally Fousey. It's literally FouseyTube.
Realistically, if you get over your alcoholism, you must be a Christ-like figure. That's what he does. He rolls all his smaller fake problems into his ego, which grows his ego bigger and bigger, to the point where he now thinks he's basically a demigod or a new Jesus. And then the views and respect he has lends credence to these delusions in his mind. We're talking about a guy that assumes that because two 20-somethings want to hang out with him, that means they want him to be their mentor.
They're like 24, 25, so I see them as like, they see me as like a mentor.
Nobody would want a chimp as a mentor, Fousey. Every video I've seen on this guy, they say the same thing.
Turn his fucking stream off. Take his phone away. Take his camera away. He needs to be disconnected from the internet, and he actually needs legitimate professional help.
But more than anything, I think this guy definitely needs help.
I don't understand why YouTubers are going to make a whole video calling a guy a piece of shit, and then at the end go, well, even though I think he's a terrible person and a borderline sex offender, I hope he gets the help he needs. Look, I don't claim to know much about mental health, but he's been in and out of therapy for 10 years, and it hasn't helped him. So maybe his best course of action is to, but only if he likes, kill himself. Look, don't know.
Disavow. Hardcore disavow with that one. I mean, I think I don't think he should do that. I think he should, I would rather him get help than do that. I would definitely rather him get help than do that. Jesus.
Knock until you try it. How can you claim that it's not a valid solution until you've at the very least attempted to commit suicide? Some of you may have heard my diatribe there and gasped in shock. Some of you may have started to scream and cry. Let me tell you something, because I'm the only one brave enough to say it, and I want people to know that I'm brave. I am brave. Fousey is not going to kill himself. He has never tried to kill himself. He has never even considered suicide. He's way too much of a narcissist to commit suicide, and he's probably also lying about his depression.
My life is in danger and you arrest a Palestinian Muslim who's viral? Are y'all dumb or are you stupid? Do you like your job?
Does this man seem depressed to you?
When I was suicidal...
He's like threatening their job. I think you love that pie for becoming a member. New members only podcast coming out soon. I mean, I agree with the basic message. Like, at this point, he's tried to get help a ton of times. You just have to call him, you just have to hold him accountable for his actions. I don't think he should end his life, but I don't know. Hopefully this guy's joking about that. But I don't think he's ever going to end his life. I don't think he's going to.
In a video game this year, and I was going to drive to the bridge and jump off. Guess what? You were part of that reason.
Oh yeah, I remember this. You're gonna throw yourself off a bridge, and then a paid actor shows up and convinces you not to. It's time now for Bungie's Fury. This entire Manic episode, like every single thing that's happened post-airport, it's all fake. It's all fake. Think about it. It doesn't even make any sense. What's causing it? He says that the last one was drug-induced.
As God's positioning system. Me being manic and hearing the word God, I said, oh my God, Allahu Akbar, God listened to me.
Mm-hmm.
And
so were you in a manic state at that time?
Yeah, induced by Adderall.
And he doesn't have bipolar disorder.
2021, after the Reality High incident where I got knocked out by Bryce Hall, I get sent to a rehab in Caron, Pennsylvania, and they do a 30-day intense eval with many therapists, daily, everything. And at the end, they gave me my diagnosis, and they said, Yusuf, you have no signs of bipolar. You're severely depressed. You suffer from depression, but no signs of bipolar.
So what the fuck?
He doesn't have bipolar? I mean, I know like diagnosis can be, finicky, but he doesn't even have bipolar, bro? I don't know if I believe that. I mean, he said it. I feel like it's not to his benefit to lie and say that he doesn't have it when he does. So
he fucks that woman, right? He comes back giddy. He thinks his chat is gonna love it, but then they don't, and they call him a sex predator. As soon as he starts getting that criticism, he claims he's having a manic episode and starts acting crazy.
I'll contact you when I'm done with this manic episode.
Literally every single clip of him being crazy comes after this first controversy. The guy's a trained...
This is actually a good theory.
...actor, a pathological liar. He's faked everything his entire career, and he knows what it looks like when he has a manic episode. And to those of you doubting because he lost the $15 million kick deal, firstly, he was lying about the money he was getting. Secondly, money isn't as important to Fousey as image is. The guy paid a team of people thousands of dollars a month to remove negative comments from his YouTube videos. $15 million is a small price to pay to essentially get away with a sex crime. Not only in terms of legality, but also in the court of public opinion. Because you see, it doesn't matter what he does now, because everyone's gonna write it off once he stops pretending to be manic. For some reason, if you claim to be depressed, people just let you off because people are stupid. This guy brought a kid with cancer onto his channel to use as a shield against criticism. Do you really think he's above faking mental health disorders? You gotta remember what Colossal is Crazy said in his videos.
But throughout his entire career, Whenever he's tried to negate criticism, the actions he's taken have been far worse than the reasons he received criticism in the first place.
There's no secret ingredient here. That's just him. That's just Fousey. There's no bipolar that makes him this way. There's no depression that makes him this way. There's nothing that makes him this way. That's just how he is. His ego is massive and it grows relative to his fame, but it also becomes fragile. After all, maintaining the belief that you are a figure of worship is...
The end of this video is kind of true. I don't even want to get into the like actual diagnosis stuff because, I mean, I'm not a psychologist. I feel like, I don't know, speculating too much on that is whatever. I don't know. It's not really my place. But what is my place is to say that, yeah, undoubtedly when he gets in criticism, he then does worse stuff to like make the initial thing kind of be undermined. Or at least he does stuff that gets more publicity. And so I feel like as far as, you know, his theory on the bomb threat thing, which is like his theory is that Fousey did it, the bomb threat kind of, you know, makes him look like more of a victim and negates the initial controversy. And it kind of adds a new layer to it. You got copyright struck by Fousey? Yes, I did. And then BPD, BPD has never been in the conversation. BPD's never been in the conversation. And then if you look outside of that, if you look at the whole thing regarding, you know, the airport girl incident, after that he did get exponentially more crazy. Like he was zesty before that, then he got fucking like, you know, combative. Then he got combative. So I don't know if it's like 100%, like it's just a theory, but it's definitely an interesting one to explore.
It's got to be pretty hard. So anytime his ego is even...
If you think he's mentally well human, I feel sorry for you. He's not mentally well, undoubtedly. I'm not saying that. But he's definitely aware of his actions. He knows what he's doing.
Touched, he responds violently. In conclusion, Fousey asks the question of how much does it take for a man to think he's God? And as it turns out, it takes 6 million subscribers, 10,000 live Twitch viewers, $15 million, and a fuck ton of...
I don't believe the 15 million, by the way. I don't think he got offered that much.
Coke. Have you ever wanted to pay a stranger on the internet money? Well, now you can.
Okay. That was a good video. Damn, that was really interesting. If you guys want to check out his channel and subscribe to him, then, you know, I don't endorse everything he said in the video, obviously. But if you want to check out his video, it's right there. You can go subscribe to him, you know, let him know what you think about the video. I thought it was relatively interesting. The theory itself is really, it's compelling, I would say. It's compelling. I don't know that it's true. But I had never seen the clip of him saying that he doesn't have BPD. And that changes things a little bit. Or sorry, not BPD, bipolar disorder. Everyone in chat talking about BPD is fucking me up. BPD is borderline personality disorder, okay? That's different. That's different. So yeah, damn, good-ass video. Go check it out if you guys want to watch it. The other videos are good. Yeah, he's made a few good videos. I watched the Content Cop one. I watched some of the Tipster one. That one was pretty good. I haven't seen the Jaden one yet. Oh, I watched some of this one too. You can see. Yeah, this guy makes interesting videos. He definitely says things that I think the general population probably is not, or just other YouTubers in general, are not comfortable saying. And for that perspective, he definitely has an appeal in terms of just speaking off the cuff. So yeah, go check out his channel if you guys want. Pretty interesting. All right, I'm gonna be back. I gotta piss and get my food. And we'll have more conversations and stuff. We'll react to more videos. I'll be back. So next thing I want to talk about is kind of interesting. A little more introspective on this one. So there's this video I made that a few people in chat already mentioned. It's called Jacksepticeye is Wrong About Mr. Beast. Basically, Jacksepticeye had a take on Twitter where he said something to the effect of like Mr. Beast ruined YouTube. Actually, instead of just, well, why don't I just play what he said? I bet I can find it in the video. Let's see here. There it is. Okay. Be higher tier than that.
Do you think Mr. Beast ruined YouTube? Yes.
He ruined YouTube, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on, can I just want to play the whole clip instead of my video. It's probably on the Drama Alert Twitter account. If I look up Drama Alert Jack. Did they delete the original? I can't even find the video. Oh, actually, here it is.
Now, Jack, a completely unrelated question. Do you like Mr. Beast? No. Jack. Oh! Do you think Mr. Beast ruined YouTube? Yes. Now, in all honesty, Jack, why? Because it became more about views, money, and popularity than it did about having fun. You just don't think you had fun playing?
And I thought this was really dumb. Because, I mean, he makes Let's Plays. And there's nothing wrong with making Let's Plays. That's cool. I make drama content. But, like, fucking everyone does YouTube for money. If you didn't do YouTube for money and you just did it for fun, you wouldn't monetize your videos at all. And you'd do them alone in your bedroom and not post them anywhere. You would not post them fucking anywhere. Okay? You would not. My man likes his own videos. Of course I do. I like them. And so as a result, I just find it very silly. You don't have to like Mr. Beast's content. Like, I don't love his videos. Like, they're impressive, but it's not like I watch it and I get, like, you know, some emotional thing out of it. It's just like, you know, it's very high budget, interesting content, but it's not like highbrow, high intelligence stuff. But it is like the production value is insane. He has an approach to YouTube where instead of just collecting revenue, he puts the money he gets back into each video. And he ends up, you know, having $3-4 million budgets for some of these videos. I think that's crazy. Not posting there. That's a bit of a stretch. If you think it's a bit of a stretch, if you think I'm wrong, which people in chat do, call into let's see here. You can get in the waiting channel on my Discord server, discord.gg/turkeytom. I'm not taking callers who are not. You're so passionate about it because I think he's wrong. I'm a commentary show. Of course I'm going to be passionate about it. If you think I'm wrong, if you think Jack is right, then you should call into my my server. I'm only going to talk about this subject. If you're calling in to talk about something else, I'm going to straight up kick you off. So I'm specifically looking for people who want to talk about this subject. If you talk about something else when you come on, I'm going to ban you from the server straight up, okay? Because I don't want to. I'm not sure why this is a big deal. Well, I think it's interesting and it makes for good content. Because, you know, if people disagree with me from our audience and like, I may as well just listen to them, right? I may as well have a conversation and make some content out of it. So that would be why. Is it that important? It's not important. No, it's fucking YouTube drama. None of this is important. It's entertainment. It's entertainment. But, you know, if you want to talk to me about it, I'd be curious to hear. I'd be curious to hear. Okay. Quag, you're already in waiting. If you are going to talk about something else, then I'm going to ban you. Yo, what's up? Hello? Okay, he's just not talking.
Yeah, I'll just disconnect him.
Yo, what's up, Stead?
Yo, what's up? What's up?
Yo, you're gonna talk about this thing, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did you disagree with me?
Kind of. I did. Okay. So when I first I watched this video like twice just to make sure. So the first time I heard it, I was like, I mean, I don't agree with you personally. And then I thought about it. I like slept on that shit. And I'm like, no, you're actually right. You're right. And I used to be a fan of Jack, and like he's absolutely delusional for having this opinion because, like you already said, that Mr. Beast has done so much for the platform. In my opinion, he's done more than Jack ever could. So
I agree. But even beyond that, I just think the idea that he ruined it is silly. And where he's coming from is he's saying it's become more corporate, but YouTube has been corporate since like 2012 with like fucking Miranda Sings, with Rhett and Link having like production value in their studio, doing videos with Linkin Park, with Smosh doing collabs with celebrities and stuff. Like there's been a history of YouTube becoming corporate, and it's been that way for 10 years. Like there are successful people on YouTube.
I think he fed into it just as much as anybody else could have. I think that Jacksepticeye has done just as much corporatizing YouTube as Mr. Beast has in his couple years he's been on here. So I don't know where that.
And I don't think there's anything wrong with that necessarily. Like it's
no. I agree with you. I just think that where he's coming from, saying like, I think it's not fun anymore. I don't think it's fun. I still think he does things like the cloak brand stuff probably isn't too fun. So I don't understand where he gets off saying.
He has a. This is what I brought. He has a clothing brand that he promotes with his YouTube, which is like, it's for money, which is fine. It's good to make money, and I don't even think there's anything wrong with making Let's Plays. But to act like it's like a virtuous thing or like you're just doing it for fun, like you're a multi-millionaire at this point. Like you're set for life in terms of money. The idea that Mr. Beast is doing something wrong by making videos that get a lot of views or trying to get it down to a science is dumb.
100%. And I think I generally just agree with you in every way. So yeah, hopefully you
I
can
was
find
very
something
mad. I was undoubtedly spurring in the video, but like
no, I don't think you were angry enough. I genuinely don't think you were angry enough.
Really?
Keep it up with you. keeping a buck with you, I 100% agree with that.
Okay.
But hopefully you find somebody who does disagree, because I'm
That's
trying to
what-
hear
yeah, you
some
probably
other
will.
opinion. So
Just
somebody felt. Peace out, man. I'm gonna filter out so somebody else can get in.
Just calling in, bro. Okay. Mr. President, yo. Hello?
Mr. President?
All right, we won't ban him yet, but okay. Hello? Expand bonk?
Oh, hello. Can you hear me?
Yo, I can. Did you disagree with my take?
I don't know if I disagree with your take so much. I don't think that Jacksepticeye is being super malicious in the sense that, like, he.
I mean,
I don't know how.
Sorry, I'll let you talk. You can talk.
Oh no. Sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, like, yeah, I mean, it's just an opinion. Like, he can have an opinion. Like, I saw a bunch of people in the comment section who were like, he can have an opinion. It's like, well, I'm not taking away his right to an opinion. His opinion is just wrong. Like, he is wrong. That's what I think. My opinion is that his opinion is stupid, retarded, bad, and wrong. So.
Yeah, I'd say I agree with that. It's that, like, it's just an opinion. It's just out there in the zeitgeist or whatever it is. Jack might be wrong in the sense that it's not just Mr. Beast's fault that YouTube has become much more maybe commercialized. I do agree that YouTube has become way more commercialized than it was, say, 10 years ago. But there's always been hustlers like Ray William Johnson, all sorts of people who have been hustling to make content for money. So I don't think that it's wrong to say that there's a problem with it being commercialized, but I don't think it's Jimmy's fault specifically. You know
There's
what I
also
mean?
like there's always parts of YouTube that are corporate. There always has been a corporate side, but there's also more independent creators who can just make content on their own, who are very successful. I mean, like Danny Duncan is like really popular. He's kind of edgy. He's also kind of corporate, but he makes like in my opinion, his videos are better than Mr. Beast. I think they're way better. I think there's more personality in them. But he's also extremely successful, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that. And he also he's in every Spencer's in the fucking country. He owns like 16 frozen yogurt shops, like, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that, you know? How do you call in?
Oh, wow.
Discord.gg/turkeytom, verify your account, and join the waiting channel. But yeah, sorry, you can keep going. Yeah, well, did you disagree with like my tone or something? Like, was there a part you disagree with?
I don't know if I necessarily disagree with your tone. I do think that it comes out a little bit more like Jack's being malicious in saying this. I don't know if I would say that's specifically how you're wording it, but a lot of people are hating on him more than I think that I would agree with. I think that Jimmy or Mr. Beast is kind of a good example of someone who uses their commercial power to make good content. I think his content's pretty good. You know, it's not like my favorite, but I feel like it's high
like
enough
it's
level
impressive.
where-
Like, I get why people watch it. It's not my thing, but
Yeah, no, I agree with that.
yeah.
All right, that's pretty much all I had to say. Thanks so much for having me on.
Okay, thanks for calling in. Man, someone needs to be like, can someone hate me? Mr. Breast, what's up? Okay. Fuck off. Naive Steve, yo, what's up? Hello? Goodbye. Stuffed Carlos, what's up? Hello?
Stuff Carlos, you're muted.
Oh, my bad, man. What's up?
Yo, did you disagree with my take?
I think you was talking straight, like, retarded wrong, man. Like, what you was even saying, to be honest.
Okay, why?
Well, the shit you saying, like Mr. Beast created money or some shit, man. Like, you straight retarded with your shit, man. To be honest, man.
Is this one of the cartoon characters? Is this?
No, man,
he's
basically,
not.
man, to keep it real and shit, like, I don't know. I think Jacksepticeye, man, my little cousin watches that shit, man. And basically, he said that shit was like fire, and like Mr. Beast is like.
This is Rat Lobber. This is literally Rat Lobber or something.
Oh man, what are you talking?
That's literally Rat Lobber, dude. I'm
What the
convinced.
fuck? No, what do you mean?
Okay, Mr. Chocolate, what's up?
Chocolate, what's up? Hello. Yeah, I disagree with.
Stream, dude.
Can you turn off the stream? We
I
can
did.
hear it.
Oh, hold on. Can you hear it now?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Okay.
I
So you
disagree with you
Alright.
on a macro scale.
Okay.
I agree with you that Mr. Beast hasn't completely ruined YouTube, that Jacksepticeye is wrong for that, but I don't understand why you care. Like the guy was hooked up to a lie detector test.
Why?
He was giving a take on the spot.
Wrong. I think he's wrong, and I like care about YouTube.
Yeah, but
as a platform.
it's not like he's making a content cop on it.
I don't. But
this isn't like some serious
like
exposed video.
Does he have to make a content cop for me to disagree with him? Like if he says an opinion, can I not just disagree with that opinion and express that publicly? Like in the same way that he expressed his opinion publicly, can I not do that?
Of course, but he said that what he said was like less than 30-second clip in the video, and you turned it into like a 15-minute discussion, like a complete spurg out. And I really like your content.
Well, I feel like
that was like a complete like.
I feel like I see people express his opinion a lot, like that kind of opinion. I see that a lot, and it's like a somewhat, pervasive sentiment. And I think his take is wrong, so I use his as an example of why he's wrong. Like, was the video like 15 minutes? Did it? Yeah. Did it necessarily need to be? No. But like, I feel like I had a lot to say on the subject. I feel like he was very wrong, and I feel like I could specifically articulate why it was so wrong too. And then I showed like Ethan talking about it and gave my take on his take. So it's like. It's just kind of a commentary video. Like, is it just like a dumb situation to make a video on? Yes. But if you look at my fucking channel, like, what the fuck do I make videos on ever? Like, Jalen having a mental breakdown, twomad, the streamies, the problem with podcast, Illuminati, like.
Yeah, but those are like bigger topics, things that are larger in scale. Jalen having a mental breakdown, twomad in a legal situation. Those are way bigger than even the Maddox video of him making a completely irrelevant video on Justin Wang. That's completely different from like a 30-second clip.
That's true. But in fairness, my video of Jalen was an hour and a half. My video of Mr. Beast was the shortest video I've done in a while. It was 15 minutes.
Well, isn't the Jalen... I watched the Jalen video today. I was actually there on the stream. Okay. That's just a repost from the stream, is it not?
It is, yeah. Basically.
And you went through the trouble to edit together. I understand that it's not the biggest, like, most complicated editing in the world, but you edited together that completely that Jacksepticeye video. Again, I just really don't see it as something to completely fret over. I think you're right. I would actually agree with H3H3. He made a good point. I do think Mr. Beast, even though he is the biggest YouTuber right now, he is making some of the best content on the platform.
Yeah.
But I don't really see how this is worth much more than a tweet. I mean, Jacksepticeye and Mr. Beast, they settle it too in DMs.
Well, yeah, but it's like, I'm not like fighting. I'm not Mr. Beast's lawyer. I'm not fighting on behalf of him. I'm fighting on behalf of myself and like my opinion on the YouTube platform and the content in general. As far as making a video about it, like, did it need to be a video? No. But I feel like it's arguable with like half of the things I make videos about. Like, it's just bullshit that I talk about that like.
I don't think that's true though.
You don't?
I think a lot of the videos you make stuff about is completely justified. I hate the streamies, the problem with podcasts, the super mega allegations are a mess. I think those are completely warranted videos. That's why I kind of care.
What makes them like definitely more warranted than that video? Is it just because it was like I reacted to a 30-second clip and that was the main content I reacted to? Is that it?
Yeah, it's not even just a 30-second clip. It's a 30-second clip of a guy hooked up to a lie detector.
Why does a lie detector change it? I don't understand. Like,
because he's like hooked up to a lie detector. Would you not tell the truth in such a situation?
Like, if I was in that situation, I would said something. I think his opinion is wrong. I think what he thinks is wrong. He can tell the truth.
I don't know.
That's fine. He should tell the truth. I don't want him to lie about his opinion.
Right. I agree. But I don't know. I just don't see it as something to completely worry about, to be completely like spurging out for 15 minutes over.
I mean, I'm not worried about it, but like, I think he's wrong. I disagree. I'm going to express that. Like, I'm a commentary channel. That's my job. Like, realistically, that's like what I'm supposed to do.
Well, okay. So from that perspective, your commentary channel, isn't it part of the thing that you do to argue in good faith? I mean, you're making a 15-minute response to, again, a 30-second clip. I know I keep bringing it up, but that's sort of the crux of my whole argument. I don't really see a reason to worry about it.
I mean,
and
once again,
you said earlier,
I'm not worried. And you say argue in good faith. How did I argue in bad faith? Like, my opinion has been consistent. I'm not lying about it. I'm not doing a gotcha on Jack. I'm also not employed by Mr. Beast. I also don't hate Jacksepticeye. I just think Jacksepticeye says something really dumb, and I wanted to talk about it.
Yeah, but again, it's a 30-second clip. It's not a content cop. It's just an opinion. A 3-sentence long opinion.
And I think his opinion is wrong.
That warrants a 15-minute video about it?
I mean, it's up to the person. I think it does. Clearly, I thought it did because that's what
I
posted
don't.
the video.
I completely don't think it does. Like, me and half of the people who watched it would completely disagree with you. It definitely does not warrant a 15-minute reaction.
But why? Why do you decide that? What does that even mean? Like, you can't even seem to be able to articulate why you feel this way. It's just like, it's 30 seconds. Your response is 15 minutes. Therefore, you are wrong.
Well, like I said,
was I
okay.
aggro in the video? Like, yeah, I definitely like spurged a bit, but like, I'm
All right.
passionate about this. I'm definitely passionate.
I'll
about
be
this.
more
I care
articulate about it.
Okay, all right.
Like I said earlier, the guy isn't making a complete cop on it. He's not. This isn't a take that I would find, especially in the context of it being in a lie detector test, to be completely just something that I'm sorry. I'm losing myself. I'm losing my train of thought.
That's all right. Don't. I'm not trying to like trip you up. I genuinely like.
Oh no, I'm not.
What you're saying, but.
Oh, you're good. You're good. It's just something that seems so much. That's what I'm looking for. It seems something so much more casually said than your response. And you said earlier that your video. I think you said this. You said that you wanted your video to be sort of a response that people shitting on Mr. Beast in general. I think you said something like that.
Well,
and
I
that
see
is
a lot
not
of
at
people
all.
espouse like stupid opinions about Mr. Beast. I think part of it's just because
Of
like
course.
at this point he's so popular
yeah,
that
you
like
know.
he'll just rub people the wrong way. And I think that's like a really dumb way to engage with like the world in general. Like he just like
Yeah.
Like I just see that as very silly. And so it's like
Yeah,
like
bigger the audience, bigger the target.
Yeah, and so undoubtedly, like, if everyone knows who you are, then by default, like 3 to 5% of those people aren't gonna like you for no real reason.
Right.
But I
the
think
video
that's
does
dumb.
not come off that way, though. The video definitely does not come off that way.
What does it come off as?
I know I'm saying this a bunch, but it really does seem like a 15-minute like spurg out on specifically Jacksepticeye.
Well, in a way, it is. Like, he is the primary example I'm talking about. There is a slightly broader point, but I think
I would disagree.
Like, he can say something very casually. You can say something with the most casual tone, and like, if you're wrong, like, it might make me call you wrong. Versus, like, I think what I said was right for 15 minutes, and maybe my tone was off. Maybe people didn't like that. Maybe the way I said it wasn't the nicest way in the world. But like, I think I'm right. I think I'm very right.
I don't know. I guess we're just gonna have to agree to disagree. I disagree on the basis of making the video itself. I agree. Like I said at the beginning, I agree with what you said in the video, that his opinion is kind of stupid. That Mr. Beast obviously did not ruin YouTube, but I just don't see the reason to make a video about it in the first place. That's my opinion. I guess we're gonna have to agree to disagree about it.
Well, I guess my response would be like, I'm passionate about YouTube. I'm passionate about like, I even like, I care about the corporatization of YouTube. I care about like the direction the platform goes. It's directly relevant to my job, my income, and so, you know, I think it's like a very interesting conversation to have about why people don't like that guy and why he ruined YouTube. And I also think it's like a silly criticism to be like, well, you know, it's more about getting views these days. And it's like, but that's always been the point. He just
That's
cares.
always been the thing.
He just like he's someone who's willing to sacrifice a lot of his personal well-being,
integrity,
and mental, not integrity, well-being. I don't know what integrity he sacrificed, but he's definitely sacrificed his well-being for the content in terms of like just working nonstop, like going hard in the paint. And I find that admirable rather than shameful. I think that's a good thing because I think that shows like dedication, like, you know, Mr.
Oh, you're talking about. Are you talking about Jacksepticeye or Mr. Beast?
Mr. Beast. Jacksepticeye, like, he just.
Oh,
I
agree with you.
He just gets to have fun to play games.
I thought you were talking about Jacksepticeye for a second.
No.
I'm sorry.
Mr. Beast is like, have you seen the movie Whiplash?
No.
Whiplash is a movie about a guy who's a drummer, a jazz drummer in school.
Oh yes, I know this movie. I haven't seen it, but I know the plot.
Well, basically, he's willing to sacrifice everything for it, like his mental health, his girlfriend, like.
Right.
And like, I don't really want that or envy it, like 100%. But like I get that a little bit.
But you
Like,
can respect it. You can respect it.
yeah, and I don't think there's anything wrong with it. And
Me
I
too.
think it's very like silly to be like, well, it became less about having fun, and it's like, well, if your problem is that YouTube isn't a platform for 12-year-olds to fucking, lip sync to the Pokemon theme song, then I guess like that's a problem you can have, but that just seems very silly to me. If anything, I find it cool that YouTube is a more legitimate entertainment platform now that like people can use to build multi-million-dollar empires. Like Mr. Beast is pulling in like big budget movie revenue every year. He's doing crazy stuff, and I think that's cool. So
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna head out. But
Mr.
just
Johnson, I actually want to ask you a quick question.
oh sure.
Why were you in this conversation? Why were you so like getting hooked up on the lie detector part? Lie detection machine. This is me speaking with autism here, but lie detection machines do not work. They are totally useless. They don't even use them in police stations anymore because they are fucking
Right.
useless. If all you
Yeah.
have to do is stay calm and you can pass. So why do you care that he was using a fucking lying detection machine or whatever?
Sure. I think that's a good point that you bring up, that lie detector machines kind of don't work. And even at the same time, this sort of content of hooking your friend up to a lie detector machine is sort of like fake content that is sort of made by other YouTubers. I think the Try Guys did it. I think Ludwig did it. And the thing is that in that context, things are so different. Things are much different than sitting down in your own little computer desk playing Crash Bandicoot saying, oh, this take kind of sucked dick, dude. What the fuck? And then him being cooked up to a lie detector machine. And
are
sort
you just
of,
saying like he's very like his take is just trivial? Is that it?
yeah.
Okay.
That's what I would say.
I mean, I
It's
agree.
Just,
It could
it's
be
a
true.
normal opinion.
It's a normal opinion, but just because an opinion is normal doesn't mean that I have to like.
It's just a casual. It's a casual. It's an opinion espoused in a very casual.
Okay.
context.
Imagine if someone in a casual context seriously said something, and I'm not saying this is the same thing, but I'm saying like I think his take is wrong. Imagine if someone said something like, I just think like the Holocaust needs to happen again. Like just because it's casual, does that mean you shouldn't talk about it? And I'm not saying that's the same thing. I'm not saying that's the same thing, even comparable. But I am saying like, and like, especially because like he's just talking about a YouTuber, right? Is that consequential? Maybe not, but to me it is. To me, YouTube's consequential, and so I'm passionate about it, and I'm going to talk about it.
I'm passionate about it too. I know I'm not a YouTuber. I know I haven't been doing it as long as you have. If I'm being honest with you, I'm kind of I hate when people say this, but I have been watching your videos for a while. I've been watching you since the drama with the animators, like
oh wow, yeah,
the Odd Ones Out and stuff like that. I've been watching you since then, and I don't know. I just wouldn't make if someone came up to me in a very casual context and said, "Oh, I just think that the Holocaust should happen again." I don't know if I would make like a 15-minute speech specifically regarding them and their take.
That's
I would
fair,
maybe,
but that was in a private setting. This is a famous YouTuber saying this in a public YouTube video.
yeah, but yeah, like you said, saying that there should be another Holocaust and what's it called?
I don't want you to get hung
just
up.
saying that they dislike a YouTuber.
I don't want you to get hung up.
Arguably
in that
bad
example.
reasons.
I don't want to get hung up in that example. I'm just saying like, just because something is wrong, if it's expressed like casually, like can you not criticize it? Like,
I just don't know how. I mean, that's a fair point, but there are definitely different degrees to which you would criticize something. I think most people would, if something is morally wrong or just completely unethical, someone would be much more passionate about what's it called, criticizing it than just a three sentence take on another YouTuber.
I mean, that's fair.
Sure, he is the biggest YouTuber, but I don't really. I just don't really get it. I don't really
I guess
get.
that's fair, but it's like from my
whole
perspective,
issue.
it's like there's not a lack of focus on that stuff. I mean, I have the losers, creeps, and pedos videos for a reason. Like that stuff disgusts me. And same with like you know, I did like the Goon Clown video, which is like exposing like a trans pedophile ring. Like that stuff is fucked up, and people should talk about it. But I also think that when I see a take that I think is really wrong, like I may make a video about it. If your criticism is like it's not that deep, like I guess you're right. Maybe it's not that deep, but I don't know. He said something in a public setting, like I feel a right to talk about it if I want, you know.
It is your right. It is your right to talk about it. It is, but it is also my right as a viewer to tell you that, you know, I didn't really enjoy the content. I thought it was entertaining. Don't get me wrong. I actually did think that the video was entertaining.
Okay.
But
just that I'm wrong. That I was angry. Was that it?
Yeah, it's just too angry over something too trivial.
Gotcha. Well, I don't think I went to the
caring
gym that
way
day,
too
so
much.
maybe that's why I was angry. Okay.
And like you said previously that, you know, you made a video about the Goon Clown stuff. Having a 60-minute, like an hour-long mini documentary about like this horrible, evil person and the evil things that they've done, you know, sitting next to this video, this 15-minute video, quarter long in length, about just some comment that some huge YouTuber made about some other huge YouTuber. It's sort of, how do I say this? It devalues everything else you've done, in my opinion.
Really?
Having a really bad take like that, it sort of just
But
devalues
is it even a
it.
bad take? I feel like my take is right, and you're like you think I shouldn't care. Like you said you said you think I'm right. Like
You're right. In that video, I do think you're correct, but I just don't think you should care. Making a 15-minute video about it like devalues your other opinions because like it shows like what do you actually care about.
But this is completely wrong because I've literally made like 100 videos on pedophiles, like 100 hour-long videos on my channel talking about pedophiles and why I hate them, like and like showing their fucking face, like and showing their name, like that is like a bunch of the content I've done, and so it's like this one 15-minute video to you devalues the other 100 videos I've done.
A little, because it kind of makes your priorities look different.
But
you know,
my
I see a
priorities
video
are
like
clear because I haven't made 100 hour-long videos about Jacksepticeye's take on Mr. Beast. I've made 100 hour-long videos on the pedophiles.
I don't know. I don't know what to tell you.
Okay. All right. Well.
Okay.
Thanks for calling in anyway.
Bro, Tom, why are you letting these people get the better of you, man? What the fuck? You're not going hard enough.
Well, I'm trying not to get angry right now because I feel like people's biggest.
First of all, everything these people are saying. First of all, everybody who's called in so far has been retarded. Okay, they've been autistic and retarded.
That guy had a cogent point. He had a
No, he didn't. He didn't. He was like, "Oh well, why are you doing a thing about this when it's just like a small thing?" Well, first of all, it passed 2 fucking checks, right? He felt the need to say it in a video, and then he didn't edit it out. So he clearly wanted people to have a discussion about it, and that opens him up to being, you know, a part of the press. People talk about it. Like, that's a retarded argument. That's really stupid.
Yes.
But I just want, do we even, this does sound autistic and kind of retarded, but do we even know if this drama is even real? Like, these lie detective fucking
But I don't really
tests or
care about that.
whatever.
I don't really care about that because the point of the test is that he's supposed to be telling the truth. And then he espoused an opinion, and when someone on set disagreed with him, he even like went further on it. He was like, then he would make longer videos if he really liked it. Like,
Was this a video on his channel, or is this like
it was
like
on,
something
it was
somewhere
on
else?
someone else's channel, but I'm sure with any of those YouTubers,
okay.
if you want something edited out, you could ask.
Yeah, he could have just been like, "Hey, and don't put that in the video. I don't want to like start shit." Like that would have been like. So that's something he wanted people to have the conversation. He wanted to be like the catalyst for that. So I think it's totally fair game to call out his like shitty take.
Yeah,
like, I
no,
think that's more than fair.
I'm not going to say it's not fair game. I'm just saying, like, I feel like this was all just done for, like, just for Jacksepticeye to be boosting, like, the fucking algorithm.
He's also like throwing stones from such like a glass house.
Yeah.
Because Mr. Beast is really pushing YouTube content forward in a way. Like regardless of how you feel about him or like if you like the direction, he's at least being, you know, a conquistador. He's moving the ball. And what has Jacksepticeye done other than fucking be Markiplier fucking green version? It's crazy. There's so much money in YouTube.
Green version.
You can be the guy who just uploads on the day that the main famous guy is like sick, and you can be like a millionaire off of that. It's insane.
Yeah.
And that's what Jacksepticeye does. So I feel like it's really like crazy that he's willing to get up there and pretend he has any kind of like superiority to Mr. Beast.
And that was half of my point. It's like imagine if I as a YouTuber was like, as a commentary channel, imagine if I was like, Mr. Beast is lowbrow content. He doesn't even care.
You would be retarded. You would
Yeah,
be
that
stupid.
would be
You'd look like a
insane.
fucking idiot, and everyone would make 15-minute commentary videos about how you're a fucking
And I
retard.
explained that exact point, and then everyone in the comment section was like, "Well, look who's throwing stones from a glass house." Because you make commentary videos, and he makes Let's Plays. You're no better than him. And it's like, I agree. I'm a fucking shitter commentary channel. We're currently talking about Jacksepticeye, green hair, top of the morning, buddies, and fucking Mr.
This is like
Beast.
the most I've heard about Jacksepticeye in years. Is this like the what else has he done recently?
Well, he just
did
stays out
like
of
Green
drama.
Markiplier.
He stays out of drama and just does gaming videos, and that's totally fine. But like, okay, the one thing I will admit is like, was my tone like definitely like very angry and like probably unrelatable to
Oh,
the
you
average
think you might have
person?
hurt somebody's feelings? You might have made somebody butthurt by being mean to
I
a
don't-
fucking green
I don't think that.
man-child?
I think I was just like, I was very loud and it was out of character, and I think that's like for people who like mostly expect me to be like mostly chilled out, like it's probably unexpected that I would be loud, right? I think that's the one
I feel like
thing.
I just want to hear his real like cogent take on why Mr. Beast ruined YouTube, because I don't think there's anything you can point to that Mr. Beast did that isn't like an amplification of shit that Jacksepticeye was a part of or started. Like wasn't he like the first guy who just fucking screamed as soon as the video started? And now that's what everybody does. Everyone's, "What's up, guys?" Blah, blah, blah. Like that was
Yeah, and
Jacksepticeye did that.
that started
So
from
he fucking
PewDiePie,
ruined YouTube. Fuck him. He's
Because
stupid.
PewDiePie did the fucking just like screaming videos, and like that's fine, but like I don't know. It's just, why is bro so offended for Mr. Beast? But this is the thing, like, if you disagree with someone's take, it's automatically like you're a meat rider. Like, dude, I don't fucking know Mr. Beast, okay? I don't fucking know this guy. He will never acknowledge me in my life. He will never acknowledge
That's
me.
not what you told me.
Well, what did I tell you?
You told me that. Well, let's save that for off camera. But you're lying, bro. You're capping.
Okay, I will never talk to Mr. Beast. I will never know him in my entire life, and I also know that like he likes, even if he saw my video where I like defended him, he would still like Jacksepticeye more than me, and that's okay. I'm fine with that. But I just think that like Mr. Beast does good for the platform. I think his videos are like impressive. I think he's like a force for good in the online content landscape as far as like making us as YouTubers seem more legitimate. And I think that's cool.
I think any like attempt people make to target Mr. Beast, I feel like is so shitty because they have such a horrible poverty of virtue compared to him. Like there's nobody who's done nobody else on YouTube has done as much good as Mr. Beast, I don't think. Like nobody.
No. And it's like, and everyone likes to be like, oh, so he just does charity for show. And it's like, even if he does do it for show, like at this point
I donated $500 million to charity. Like that's still doing a
it's
material
still
good for the world. It's
still
insane
good.
to say that.
He runs a fucking pantry where he consistently gives people food, like a food kitchen or whatever that he supplies and gives money to, just out of his pocket. Like he just takes money from YouTube. And I think that's like good. Whether he's like, you can say, okay, he publicizes it. Like you can say, oh, that
And
makes
he's been
it shitty.
maintaining it way longer than he's had to, right? He could have hung up the philanthropy a long time ago. He doesn't need to still be running food kitchens, man. Like,
But it's also like, even if he does it publicly, like, well, the reason he made the money in the first place is by being a public person. Like, he only makes more money to help more people by doing that. And I'm not saying everything he does is virtuous, because he definitely just likes making money and like making videos. But like, it's like he still is doing like a net good for the world.
Exactly, and you're just gay.
Yeah, true. You're just gay. I mean, the comment section, like, I had a bunch of this shit, like people just like,
you're just gay on Twitter.
People say shit like, L take. What does that fucking?
They did that to fucking Critical about the iDubbbz thing. You remember that?
Yeah, he was right though.
He got owned. That was like blackpilling. Looking at the comments of that video.
Yeah, that was dark. But that's okay, because we know Critical's on our side, okay? We know he's on our side. We know what he believes.
I don't know.
Alright, let's try getting a new call.
Yeah, I'm gonna head out. I just want to say you were being gay and you weren't fighting enough. Later, Tom.
How am I being gay? Okay. How am I being
You're being gay, bro. You're being gay, and I'm not elaborating, and you're being gay. Everyone in chat knows you're being gay. I don't even need to look. I just know they're all saying you're gay. So peace, bro.
Okay.
Carlos was the best caller, though.
All right, gang, what's up?
All right. I'm back for the more billionth fucking time. I'm sorry, everybody in chat who hates me, by the way.
Me?
I'm gonna have to for today, man. So I can actually give you a good fucking debate because nobody else can actually, converse properly.
All right. Well, why do you disagree?
All right, look. Let's make a precedent real quick. Let's go all fucking Yu-Gi-Oh in this bitch. Let's actually put a field card, a field spell. Complete fucking nerd reference. Anyways, so YouTube started off basically allowing anybody to upload what they want to a certain extent, right? And a lot of people made their platform on YouTube. They made their fame on YouTube, their success on YouTube, completely off independent content, completely off just, uploading with the bare minimum with what they can do. And Jacksepticeye is one of those people that from the very beginning, I'd like to say, made his success off independent creation. He didn't use any studio. He didn't use any production. He just uploaded video games, and he got famous off that. And during that period, it was very easy for anybody to go popular, particularly for entertainment value off, playing games or reactions or whatever it may be, right? So when we have creators like Mr. Beast on the platform who go full production, nearly corporate, I'm not going to say full corporate because he hires his own teams, right? He hires his own handpicked people. When we have people like that on the platform that make this studio quality content, it raises the bar to such a high degree on the type of content that is expected on a platform like this that it makes it nearly impossible for smaller creators to compete.
But that's absolutely not true, because within the last 2 years, iShowSpeed has blown the fuck up off of just being a fucking, a fucking retard in his bedroom screaming at the microphone. He breaks his computer every few seconds. He has a shitty webcam. He just screams at his webcam and plays video games just like Jack did 10 years ago, and everyone thinks he's the funniest guy of all time. He's super famous.
Okay, so let me provide relativity, like relative to other creators. Let me put this up real quick. So when it comes to creators like iShowSpeed, you made this point a couple of times in previous streams. In order to actually gain fame from a situation like that, or like in a way like that, you actually have to be captivating. You have to have a personality that is entertaining for other people, which these days, it's so hard to compete.
Am I supposed to feel bad that you can't get famous off being fucking boring?
Okay, no, I agree with that, but let me finish.
Okay.
Right now, there's so much production level content on YouTube that in order to actually compete with that type of content, you have to go above and beyond. And so many people, which, you're right, so many people are so fucking mediocre these days that it's almost impossible to compete with, studio level content, right? Where back then,
what do you mean?
that
How
wasn't
is it
necessarily the
impossible to
case.
compete? It's only impossible to compete if you're trying to be Mr. Beast. If you're trying to be a gaming channel, iShowSpeed has like 10 million, 12 million subscribers. Like, you can do that and still be super famous, like, undoubtedly. And also, iShowSpeed is at a higher level of fame than Jacksepticeye was back in, 2013, 14, when he was really blowing up. Like, he has more subscribers, he's more famous, he gets more views, and he probably makes more money. And he does live streaming. So, like, you can have a low production value and still succeed. I'm on a shitty webcam I got for $50, okay?
Let me clarify something real quick. So the reason I'm saying all of this is because right now, when you go on YouTube, the type of content that people want to watch when we compare statistics, and when we compare what people are going on to view YouTube for, a lot of people aren't going on YouTube to watch people like Speed. If
But
people
clearly
want to watch Speed,
he has 10 million subs.
Okay.
More like 20 million.
Yeah, I was about to say he has more than that.
20 million? That makes my argument stronger. Thank you. Like, if anything, like, people do clearly watch that. Do they watch Mr. Beast more? Yes, but Mr. Beast also, like, does the most insane videos of all time, so obviously more people are going to watch that. If you put your money back into your content, if you actually fucking try, instead of just letting all your money sit in your bank account and not reinvesting it into your channel, then you probably aren't going to get that famous, or you probably will just have, like a moderate amount of success, if that's what you want to call iShowSpeed, moderate, like, 20 million subs, whoa, that's so moderate, as opposed to Mr. Beast, who has 100 mil.
The reason I say all of this, because of the precedent that I said earlier, is that when it comes to smaller creators, the precedent is already set to the point where if you're going to come on here on the platform to create content, yes, you can be successful with low tier, quality videos. The reason that it's hard, like, I believe that the reason Jacksepticeye said that he ruined YouTube is because it's less focused on the people who are more independent, who are, more normal, who are more average, and it's now more focused on the people who can go above and beyond. Because back then,
the thing
YouTube,
is, like, that's always kind of been the case. Like, you have to be somewhat extraordinary, and to some degree, to get famous. Like, and then you still have people who are normal, like Critical, who just makes, normal commentary videos, has literally no production value. He probably uses a worse camera than I do. He sits in his he uses the same microphone I do. He has 13 million subs.
Who can you compare with Critical, though? Because that's, like, examples like that are so offshoot. Like, who can you compare to Critical?
Are they? Like,
that,
like, yeah, because like me, Sensitive Society, a Cheeto, we all have basically no production value. We sit in our fucking bedroom and record shitty videos, and we all are making more money than the average fucking lawyer does.
how many people can you really say are capable of doing that in comparison to a lot of corporate companies now, or not even corporate companies, but a lot of people with high production value that are now
A lot.
monetizing
I
YouTube
see
to a high
people doing
degree.
it all the time. I see people doing it all the time.
Man, everybody on this fucking chat is clowning me. Let me clarify. I never disagreed with Tom.
Ignore chat.
Yeah.
You said you disagree with me though.
No, I said I'm gonna have to disagree with you for the sake of fucking content. I was
What?
actually typing in chat earlier saying that I agree with you the entire time. But if you wanted a good debate, then I could actually get on here and make some points that are above what other people were making. It's hard to argue with you.
So you
when
don't
I'm
even
using
disagree with me?
No, I don't even disagree with you. Look,
Okay.
look. Let me be very clear. The same points that you made can be argued backwards to to the contrary of you, because depending on the aspect of where you're coming from, you can definitely say that because the bar is set so high that people can't really, hold themselves to basically the standard that YouTubers are held now is impossible to rise into unless you are, extremely entertaining. Whereas back then you couldn't. But the thing is, that's not a bad thing. People should strive to be more creative and more entertaining. So that
just means YouTube got more popular. More people are doing it. Okay, would Smosh succeed if they made videos today? Probably not. Honestly, probably not.
The thing is,
but there's always an aspect of right time, right place, and everything. There literally always is that. And once again, there's still people with low production value, like Speed, or even like Kai Cenat, who just do really basic stuff. They're not making movies out here, and they're still super famous.
Hold on, let me add to your point now that I clarified that I didn't disagree with you.
Okay.
Let me address chat real quick. Okay, chat, you guys, I literally stated from the very fucking beginning that I didn't disagree with Tom, so I'm not meat writing. I never fucking meat write. You guys suck. I actually love you guys, by the way. Don't hate me. Okay. Look, the point that you're making is not even, it's not, people can't really argue against your point because there's really nothing to argue about. The points that you made, even though you didn't tone it in a certain way or you didn't argue it in certain words, the point that you made is very valid, because when people like Mr. Beast set such a high bar, everybody should strive to be more entertaining so that they compete. Arguably, that makes YouTube better because the expectation of quality should be higher, right? People are going to be motivated to make higher quality content so that they can actually be up there with the big people, right? So it actually makes YouTube better to a degree because a lot of people are going to be producing less slop because you can't get by just producing slop. Even you, to a certain degree, in your other channel, you have made extremely high quality content, in my opinion, basically making, documentary style content about things that most people typically wouldn't, research or know about unless they watch entertaining videos.
It is competitive. You have to try.
You have to try. Yeah, and the fact that Mr. Beast made YouTube so competitive makes YouTube better because you can't just make, fuck ass videos get by.
You can.
Well, you can.
People do that, but you're not going to have 100 million subs. Which, by the way, nobody has ever had 100 million subs by just doing fuck all content. Even PewDiePie, he grinded for 12 fucking years to get where he was.
Yeah, you can, but it's such a low margin, right? It's such a low margin of success.
But that's always been the case.
But that's not
always.
That's always been the case. But that's not a bad thing, your argument just can't really be argued against because you're right. People should be incentivized by this bar that has been set to be better. Even nowadays, commentary is at a much higher level of quality than it was back during the Leafy era.
Yeah. All right. Well, thanks for calling in, man. There's someone I want to drag in who I think definitely probably disagrees, so we're gonna try to drag him in. But yeah.
All right. Later, man. Take it easy.
Take it easy. Can we drag in this Lunar guy? I think I saw him in chat.
Yep. Luna Lights.
Yeah.
All right. Luna Lights.
Wait, isn't there a guy talking right now?
No, we kicked him off.
Now it's you.
Actually, oh yeah, you want me to pause the stream, right? So it's not double?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, I actually disagree with you.
Okay.
Basically, you said on your tone and stuff like that. Yeah, I guess we're passing that off. But you're no, this guy's wrong. This guy's stupid. Why do you think that?
I made a 15-minute video about it.
Well, yeah. Now I'm saying just why do you in general think that? So I could riff off of it.
Okay, I think it's ridiculous to think that Mr. Beast ruined YouTube. I think that there's still plenty of people who do very simple content who can succeed in a vacuum. Practically, they can succeed. But the idea that Mr. Beast ruined YouTube because he cares about views is dumb. Jacksepticeye obviously cares about views. He doesn't just care about having fun. He cares about being famous. That's why he posts videos to YouTube, okay? That's why he makes money off it. If it was a virtuous thing for him, he'd post it to his fucking mom on Facebook and nobody would give a fuck about it. But obviously he cares about views. Obviously every YouTuber cares about views and success. And that's ultimately been the thing that outweighs it, because I think a lot of Let's Players would probably like to do other content, but it doesn't really do that well when they do that content, so they go back to doing Let's Plays because they know that they want to get views and they want to make their channel do well and they want to make money. So there you go.
I don't think he meant it that way when you say ruined. Like, do you really think he meant like, oh my god, this guy like is sinking this billion-dollar company, right? With
No,
shit
but
content.
I also didn't even say that. I said that he claimed.
We're saying like ruined. I want you to clear. Like, I think more so when he says, "Oh, he ruined it."
He specifically clarified. He was like, the reason I think he ruined YouTube is because.
Well, yeah, I have like a different. It might sound like retarded, but I actually genuinely think he just felt like pressured to give like a bullshit response in the moment. I don't think.
I mean, that's possible, but like he still gave a bullshit response, so don't I have a right to talk about it?
Well, yeah, but I'm also like giving you, my interpretation to see what you think of it. You know.
I mean,
like,
maybe
hey,
he gave a
meant-
bullshit response. Like, if he did, then he shouldn't have put it in a public YouTube video. Like, he has a choice to not have it public.
Yeah, of course. So what would you say if he meant something like, okay, I think it's being, I don't like it that it's, I don't like the current, what would you say? The landscape, the YouTube landscape of making like corporate-like videos. Not corporate as in he's hiring a team or something like that. It's just like very generic videos. And he personally, in his opinion, just doesn't like it. So that's why
I mean, you can choose to not like the videos, but what he
That's
said. But no, that's the opinion that you're putting in his mouth. That's the opinion that you have.
Well, yeah,
because
I
you're projecting
actually-
onto him.
So you genuinely think, just saying, I know you said it, but I'm just saying, you think he would have spent more time. You think that's like the most genuine response, right? He actually thinks that? You think that?
I mean, a little bit. He said he thinks it.
Yeah, I just don't like believe that he would have spent more time. I don't even know what that means. Like, that sounds retarded.
I don't know what it
think
means
was just
either
pressure.
specifically, but he seems to mean it. He said it in a public YouTube video. He didn't want to take it out. Like, he hasn't come out and said something to the effect of like publicly. He hasn't said anything like I was wrong or I didn't really mean that. He just like messaged Mr. Beast and they personally squashed the beef, which is whatever. But like, if I'm to just interpret what he said, I can only go off of what he said. I can't go off of like what he didn't say. I don't know what's in his fucking mind.
Oh, so what would you say if I said like, okay, I think he just thinks he doesn't like the landscape that's like making generic videos.
But there's always been like corporate videos. His videos also are not generic. They're the opposite of generic. They're extremely popular because they're remarkable. There's literally nobody doing the same videos as him. There's nobody. People have tried. They don't have the money he has. They don't have the experience he has.
Like
Nobody.
Challenge video. Like those. He just doesn't like the landscape. What if he just didn't like it that it was so popular making videos
Well,
like that?
don't
What if
throw
he just
stones from a glass house, because what's also really generic is making Let's Plays of Five Nights at fucking Freddy's, and Jacksepticeye does it every week.
Yeah, but I feel like that's a completely different thing. Let's Plays.
But the comparability is that they're both extremely generic. Like if you want to talk about, or actually they're not even both extremely generic. Making Let's Plays is extremely generic and low effort.
Then generic wouldn't be the. I guess it wouldn't be the right term that I was looking for. It would be more like marketable to a huge audience, like a challenge video. I don't know, like those videos. Like, do you say like, I can't wait to see a Mr. Beast video, or you don't care if Mr. Beast is a video.
Do I say that? No.
You say what?
But do I say I can't wait for a Mr. Beast video? No.
No,
but like
I'm not-
200
I'm
million people do.
Yeah, but I'm just saying they're those type of videos. I don't know what to call them, and he just dislikes those type of videos. That's like not from like Mr. Beast.
Then I think he would have
They feel
just
like they're
said,
separate.
I don't like his videos, instead of he ruined YouTube. He takes the fun out of YouTube, like stuff like that. Like.
Oh, but like my take.
I don't think
so
you should
just
become more about views, whatever the fuck that means. It's always been about views.
It just seems like it more. I know it's all about views at the end of the day, but it just seems like it more when you're making these like challenge videos, which I think are just cringe in the premise.
I guess I think that it's much more admirable, to be honest, like on paper, to actually like make these quote unquote challenge videos, which are like high budget, do crazy shit, like blow up Lamborghinis with tanks. Like, I think that's much more impressive than reinvesting none of your money and sitting in your bedroom playing Five Nights at Freddy's for 15 years.
Yeah, it's more interesting from a business perspective.
Not
sure,
just
but, like,
business, like even on paper. Like, I've never watched a Jacksepticeye video. I will not watch a Let's Play. I will tune into a Mr. Beast video now and then just to be like, how the fuck did he do this?
Well, that's a personal sense, like from a viewer perspective, or what do you mean from like a business?
Well,
If
from
you're actually
from
like,
a viewer perspective, people apparently tune into him more, to Mr. Beast more, because Jacksepticeye has 1/100th of the audience, or not 100th, like 1/20th or 30th of the audience or something, right? Like,
I guess it would be like, what would I be more likely to consume? More like a challenge video?
I
That
mean,
just sounds like one of those.
statistically speaking, you're more likely to click on a Mr. Beast video.
Yeah, of course. I'm just saying to an individual. Like I'm just saying like what I think about it. Like
I mean,
have
if you don't
remember
like
those,
Mr. Beast videos, like I can't disagree with that. Like that's like whatever. I don't know. If you think he ruined
I'm just
YouTube,
saying,
that's like a measurable thing I can like argue with.
Yeah, but then that's like my interpretation of what he meant by ruined. Then yeah, I guess. But like
your
so I'm just
interpretation
saying,
is not what he said. You're just like
I know,
putting
but
words
I'm
in his
just my
mouth.
interpretation. Yeah, exactly. So I'm just saying like from the way I see that he meant it. Would you go? What would your response be to that? Would you be like, no, you're wrong?
My
this is a stupid
response to
take."
you not liking his videos would be like, okay.
It's like if Jacksepticeye did mean that and he did say it like magically, right? You would just say like, okay, whatever.
Yeah. I don't love Mr. Beast
Oh, okay.
videos.
No, I would just okay, yeah, I get it then. Yeah, no, it's fine. Then that's it. Just like the reaction would be completely different, right? It could be like, oh, okay, whatever.
I mean, yeah, like
You
I
just
don't
are,
like if you just don't personally like someone's content, like with no substance, like whatever. But like if you say something that like is demonstrably not true, like scientifically untrue, like basically I'm gonna say you're wrong.
Yeah, I just thought you meant like ruin YouTube as in made it flooded with like those videos that he personally doesn't like, right? And then that's not what.
But
said,
that's not what
right?
Jacksepticeye said. So like.
Yeah. I literally think he meant that, but fair enough. So, I press leave or.
Yeah, we'll kick you out. Thanks.
Yep.
Thanks, bro.
Bye. Alright,
Okay. Bath Doge.
Yep, Bath Doge.
Hello, let me just mute the stream real quick. Can you hear me?
Yo, what's up?
Yes, we can.
Yo, what's up? So this is my first time on this type of talk thing, and my points on Jacksepticeye is that I think I think he generally isn't able to adapt to how the current YouTube sphere is, like with how how people say that people have less of an attention span now, and that less of a.
I mean, he's still doing well. Like I don't know. Like, are you saying that he's just like jealous or something, or like he's envious of Mr. Beast's position?
He may have some type of jealousy, but the thing is, at the end of the day, is you mentioned on one of your videos a long time. I don't remember exactly which one. That gameplay YouTubers take a bit more work than commentary YouTubers because the viewers watch them based on a personality scale, right?
I don't know about work, but like they definitely are more special or like respectable. Probably. Just because like, I mean, people watch them for the games, but there is an aspect of it is like, oh well, people are just watching you because you fucking you have a certain swag. People find you likable, right? So yeah.
Yeah, and basically, with that is basically, at the time Jacksepticeye was kind of. I think he might have just not been able to adapt to how I don't mean Markiplier, I mean Mr. Beast attitude is with giving out a lot of money and those wide scale of like videos where he has like those like short types of videos. And what I mean by that is that in your video, are you trying to say that he was basically just saying shit out of his ass, or that he was just like?
I mean, I don't. The thing is, like, I don't know exactly why he said it. I can only assume that he said it because he meant it. Like, I think he was.
Like,
I think he was wrong. Like, I don't know about saying shit out of his ass. I just think he was wrong. Like, his opinion is wrong.
All right. Well, I think it was because he was put on that lie detector. I don't think he watches Watch Mojo to know that all lie detectors aren't real. And
Okay,
then
well,
he thought that.
I mean, the thing is, like I'm glad. Like, it's still his opinion. Like, why does him being on a lie detector make his opinion less like real? Like, I don't understand. Like, he still said it. He still feels that way. I think the way he feels is wrong. You know.
Well, my view on that is basically he was thinking that the lie detector detects any single type of lie, so whatever came to his mind, he basically just said that. But
yeah,
maybe
like, can I not criticize him for that? Like, I just don't.
No, I'm saying the criticism is fine.
Okay.
And one thing I would like to say, hold up. moment.
You
Oh,
still
okay.
there?
Sorry.
What's up?
Yeah, that's what he thinks I got to say. Sorry, first time. I'm not American, so.
No worries.
Alright, see you, dude. Alright, next caller. Kool-Aid.
Hello?
Yo.
Okay. So, I might be a bit of an edgy contrarian here, but like,
Okay.
I think there's, I feel like, especially with some of the like more charity related content Mr. Beast does, like it's obviously, it would be insane to say that like Mr. Beast is doing something wrong by like giving blind people free medical care.
Okay.
But I don't know, there's something like really off-putting about people watching that, and I feel like it's you know, it's, even though it's popular, it seems weird that people are watching like second-hand philanthropy. Like it's somehow voyeuristic and weird in a way that I think it's fair to criticize.
But what is like the like it just feels weird? Like what does that really mean?
Well, okay, I guess I mean like you know those like extremely satisfying GIF compilations that exist on YouTube?
Sure.
Those are like the illusion of productivity because you watch something satisfying and then you feel like you feel like you've achieved something even though you're really just watching something else happen. I feel like there's a reasonable argument to be made, and obviously the idea that any one person is actually ruining the platform is kind of iffy as a premise, but like ignoring that, I think it's reasonable to criticize Mr. Beast on like the basis that like he's not necessarily ruining the platform, but like the viewership is I'm trying to, I had a way to say it 10 minutes ago and then I forgot it.
It's all right. I mean, I guess like I get what you're saying, like it gives you a weird little feeling in your tummy, but I don't really put that much value to that. And additionally, even beyond that, like the whole reason Mr. Beast is like famous and able to help these people get their eyesight is because he's a public figure and makes money from that. So like people watching that and giving him ad revenue only feeds into him helping more people. Like,
no, for sure, and that's why I wouldn't say like Mr. Beast. Like there is an argument that I don't necessarily agree with, but there is an argument that by ruining the YouTube, Mr. Beast is somehow being a good person too. Like it's not like Mr. Beast is ruining YouTube is necessarily directly tied to any criticism of him as a person.
Okay.
But I guess kind of my argument just boils down to Mr. Beast is cringe, therefore bad, which is not like an extremely robust argument, but it's also like it's hard to really. I guess like I agree with Jacksepticeye on like the Mr. Beast is cringe part, but then the extent to which by being cringe he can ruin the platform, because it's like, even what was that guy Matt
I guess it's
Watson?
like I don't even know if you agree with Jack, because Jack didn't say he's cringe or like corny. Like he just like cringe to me just means like kind of like, ooh, that's kind of weird. Like he specifically said like he ruins the platform because it became, because he made it more about getting views than having fun. I think that's
I guess
stupid. Like I feel like a lot of you guys are like putting words in his mouth.
Fair. I guess what I mean is like I dislike Mr. Beast content, and if one accepts the premise that uploading bad content in some way harms the platform, then it's fair to say that he's ruining the platform. But like,
how does the content harm the platform is my question. Like, if one accepts the premise, but you can only accept that premise truly or like justify it if you have like some explanation or reasoning. No?
Yeah. So I mean, I guess like if you assume that uploading, like, let's assume there is such a thing as objectively bad content. If you're uploading objectively bad content that grows the platform and gets ad revenue on the platform and eyes on videos, is uploading bad content harmful to YouTube as a platform, or is that simply a symptom of YouTube being bad? Like,
I don't think uploading bad content is harmful to YouTube. Like, the only thing that's harmful to YouTube will be like an adpocalypse, which causes YouTubers overall to make less money and like harms the business. Like, making bad content has always been existing on YouTube. Like, most content uploaded to anything, any website, anywhere, is bad. And like, clearly, like, if you want to say Mr. Beast's content is bad, I guess that's a personal opinion, but like, scientifically speaking, like it is very, like I say scientifically kind of ironically because it's not science, but like he is like the most popular person. He puts the most money into his videos. He makes the most high budget, whatever of all time. Like,
so I guess I mean, like, again, I guess it's kind of hard to differentiate like something ruining YouTube from YouTube having always been bad. Like, even if something causes an adpocalypse, is that necessarily that action has ruined YouTube, or is the fact
it
that
definitely harms YouTube? And as far as like YouTube being bad, like what does that mean? Like bad what? Bad for what? Like,
well, what I mean is like, I think there's a strong argument to be made that like the adpocalypse or any adpocalypse only happens because YouTube is in a precarious negotiating position with advertisers. So when someone, it's like if an adpocalypse happens, did it happen because some guy made a stink on verified journalists on Twitter, or was that just the straw that broke the camel's back and YouTube was always in an unstable position?
I mean, it was, but like that's the very basis of YouTube. Like advertising is the only way it could ever make money or be profitable for anyone in any way. So like there's a reason why. Like, yes, could B only happen because A happened? Like, yes, but also like A just is.
Yeah, but like if A makes B inevitable, I think you can argue.
But is it inevitable? Like I feel like it's not inevitable.
I feel like the way YouTube works, it was inevitably going to trend towards being more corporate, being more advertiser friendly. So in that sense,
but I feel like that's not just YouTube. That's just like everything, like every technology, every medium like becomes more corporate as it becomes more mainstream. Like every music scene becomes more pop. This is just consistent throughout time. Like to make something more marketable and commercial, you're always going to have like stuff overall maybe getting a little bit more corporate. But on YouTube, there's still a lot of stuff that isn't corporate at all. Like iShowSpeed, who literally pulled his dick out and didn't get banned. Like there's still like edgy, weird content undoubtedly that exists. So it's like, is YouTube overall getting more corporate? I would say no. Maybe the face of it is more corporate in like he doesn't make super edgy jokes or something, or like he's not just one person, but like, isn't it just evolutionarily speaking like the natural course that the most popular person is probably eventually like gonna be the guy who's putting the most into his videos or whatever? Like,
yeah, that's why I'm saying like you kind of have to, you have to like accept or not you have to, but like if you accept the premise that either YouTube was always bad or was always good because like things are inevitable, or the actions people take on the platform do have an effect on its quote unquote quality. Because like if it is possible to ruin YouTube, then I think it's fair to argue that Mr. Beast ruined YouTube. But that's also kind of like you have to decide whether or not you're going to accept the premise that YouTube can be ruined, or whatever we're talking about is just the natural evolution of YouTube. Because
I mean, I guess I'm not totally sure. Like, are you just saying like Mr. Beast just is, and like do you think I'm wrong? I just don't really understand.
I'm kind of like in between. Like I think it's weird to say that any one person ruined YouTube, because like I think if shitty content gets popular on YouTube, that's a criticism of YouTube as a platform.
But is it YouTube as a platform, or is it more, because it's not the platform, it's like viewers. Like if you think Mr. Beast's bad, like the only reason he's popular is because like everyone wants to watch him.
Yeah, but like I guess okay, if Spider-Man Elsa videos got like super popular again, would you say that YouTube has gotten worse, or that like, oh, it's just what people want to watch, or like what would your response to that
I mean,
be?
I would just say like that just, I don't know, it just happens. Like there's just people out there who want to watch it. Like YouTube is, it's super nebulous to say like, oh, YouTube is a thing, because like YouTube is just a collection of a bunch of videos that random people out there upload with the intent of getting views and really money, ideally. Like that's all it is. So like it's nebulous to even say like one thing could ruin it, because it couldn't.
Yeah, so that's kind of where I disagree with Jacksepticeye, is that like I feel like saying YouTube has been ruined is kind of an iffy premise. But if you accept the premise that like YouTube can be ruined by uploading content or not, that like I think there are definitely lots of people who would say that if suddenly YouTube was once again inundated with shitloads of Spider-Man Elsa videos, they would go, YouTube has been ruined because the content I want to watch is no longer popular on it. So if you're
Which
like
is like,
accepting
it's just
that
so stupid because like literally almost every kind of content is popular right now, you know, apart from like InfoWars, I guess.
I mean, even that, there's probably still like YouTube videos adjacent to it.
Yeah, yeah, there are.
But yeah, like to the extent that YouTube can be ruined by people uploading to it, I feel like it's fair to say that like there are. And then I go back to like, I don't know, Mr. Beast cringe, therefore bad. My opinion is fact.
I mean, this is the thing. Like, I feel like a lot of people are just like, you just don't like his videos, and like, if you don't like his videos, like, I'm not gonna tell you they're like you have to. Like, I don't know. You can not like his stuff. If that's what Jack said, like, I would have been like, whatever. But his point about like YouTube, like, used to be virtuous, but now because of Mr. Beast, it is now cynical.
Oh yeah,
it's about getting views. Like that's
cringe.
which was his point, is stupid.
Yeah, YouTube's been like cynical for like 10 years, but I don't know. I feel like there's like there's something weird and different that's hard to perfectly identify about the particular way Mr. Beast uses like extreme amounts of money. And
I mean, he's just good at it. He's just really good at it. Then, like, in a way that no one else is. Like, he's willing to take that risk, and like the risk of losing 10 mil. He's willing to do that. Nobody else is willing to do that.
I don't know. I guess like if suddenly YouTube were to become a platform dedicated to like trying to think of something that would be like equally bad. I don't know, if YouTube like became a copy of like early 2000s reality TV shows, like
but that's just such a like dumb thing to say, because like YouTube never could. Like YouTube has always thrived in like the diversity of content and the fact that like anyone can post and there's all these little niches. Like that's always been the thing.
Yeah,
like, it could never be one thing.
That's true. I guess like ruined YouTube and like made worse are also like two different. Like obviously if someone uploads a bad video that I don't like, then they have made YouTube worse by like a fraction of a percent, because there is now
it's
one more bad video.
Thing. Yeah, I guess.
And I don't know. Like I guess Mr. Beast isn't like actively parasitizing other people's videos, but it is like it feels like it's a significant evolutionary step in YouTube video content, and I don't feel like it's a positive direction in terms of like the philosophical quality of YouTube videos. You know, like I'm not defending 2015 Let's Plays as like the pinnacle of art, but I do feel like it's trending upward in production value and attention grabbingness, but like slowly but surely trending downward in like actual.
I feel like, but once again, I feel like that's just a symptom of what people want to watch. Like, surprise, surprise, the average person doesn't want to watch like a psychology video. There are psychology people on YouTube with millions of subs, but like the average person doesn't want to get into like, you know, like fucking Sigmund Freud. They want to get into blowing up a Lamborghini with a tank.
Yeah, I guess like, does the average? That's, I don't know. I feel like that's kind of a popular equals good argument, you know, like.
I mean, I'm saying like his take is like it ruined YouTube. My take is like YouTube just kind of like is what it is. Like, undoubtedly, he's I think he's helped YouTube, if anything, as far as ruining it, like, and it becoming more corporate. Like, that just seems really dumb. And as far as popular being good, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying, like, if you want philosophical content, it's out there, but there should never have been an expectation that that's what Mr. Beast is going to do. PewDiePie never did philosophical content. Ray William Johnson never did philosophical content. Nobody wants to fucking watch that.
Oh, yeah, but like I don't mean like they're watching. I don't mean that at any point any significant portion of YouTube was watching like 3-hour-long existentialist video essays. I'm just saying that like I feel like there was more. I feel like people, as weird as it is to say, I feel like, you know, 5 years ago people watched. There was more artistic merit behind PewDiePie videos that people were watching.
Were
Or
there?
maybe not artistic. Creative merit would maybe be better.
Was
to say.
there? I
Like,
feel like it's infinitely more creative to figure out the logistics of blowing up a tank than going.
well, I think it's technically impressive, but I feel like the draw for the audience is like different. Like people definitely watched PewDiePie because of his personality, and because like they liked him as a character. Right?
Yeah.
And I don't watch Mr. Beast. I don't imagine that anyone really watches him because he's like he is an entertaining. Like
That's
if you were in a bar
true.
with Mr. Beast, you wouldn't want to have a long conversation with him unless you were asking him about the logistics of what he does.
Thank you, Grant, for the $1. Yeah, you're right. But also, like YouTube's just gotten like 5 times bigger since PewDiePie was #1. Like, so obviously it would make sense that like the 5th biggest creator is IShowSpeed, who gets by on his personality and screaming at video games, and #1 is Mr. Beast, who is like the best of all time. That's like gotten it down to a science, how to make a YouTube video the most compelling, entertaining, interesting, like putting all these cool challenges together. Like, it just kind of makes sense that that would be the natural course. Like, IShowSpeed is probably like IShowSpeed now is probably as popular as PewDiePie was in, I don't know, when was he like really blowing up? Like 2013. Like he's probably that famous. He probably is. But now the bar for how big you can be is changed. It's different.
I mean, like, do you think that having gotten down making successful viral content to a science equates to like producing good content? I feel like those are two different things.
But like, no, but it doesn't really matter.
I feel like that it's not unreasonable to say that like, yes, Mr. Beast is extremely good at making videos that perform extremely well, but
But like, good or bad is like a personal taste. If Jack had just said, "I don't like his videos," like he would have said that. But that's not what he said. He made a broader statement about the platform as a whole.
I think a lot of the time when people are speaking like colloquially, they like very few people do like the whole like every frame of pause, huge distinction between your personal opinion on a piece of art and whether or not it's objectively good. Like most people just, if I don't like something, then I'll say it's bad. If I like something, I'll say it's good.
That's true, but once again, that's not even just a statement he said. Like, he specifically made a claim about like the change of the platform as a whole. Like, and he made like a broad argument.
Yeah, and I think like to the extent that a person can ruin YouTube, it's fair to like. I would say that even like the various adpocalypses weren't like someone ruining YouTube. That was YouTube was already in an unfavorable position, and that was like an inevitable consequence of it. That wasn't like the result of one person's decision ruined YouTube. Like it was just the natural course of events, and I feel like Mr. Beast is the same. But if one thinks that YouTube can be ruined, then yeah, it's really pretty comparable.
I guess, but I don't think it really could be that much. That's my thoughts.
Well,
on that.
how come?
Well, it's just too big. Like no one person can ruin it. It doesn't really. It doesn't make sense.
He's kind of like top dog on the platform right now, though, right?
Yeah, but like top dog, like yes, he's #1, but also the size of YouTube is literally like 1 billion times larger than Mr. Beast. Like it's so big.
Yeah, but wasn't like didn't PewDiePie cause like the adpocalypse? So like big YouTubers can change the.
He didn't cause it. He was definitely like a part of it and like a part of the scapegoat, but I don't think he caused it.
Yeah, like I would say that whole adpocalypse was just a consequence of how YouTube's like and Google's relationship with advertisers and their business model put them in a negotiating position where advertisers could easily take advantage of a controversy like PewDiePie saying the gamer word.
Yeah, I mean it was sort of, yeah, I guess it was inevitable. It would have happened. If not at that point, it would have happened another point.
Yeah, or more gradually or something.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, well, thanks for calling in, man. Get an interesting take. I guess I was hoping for you to, I don't know, fuck. Nobody's really...
I could, like, scream and yell if you want.
No, I don't need you to scream and yell. I just, like... It was an interesting conversation. I'm trying to find the person who like actually has, I don't know, maybe I'm just looking for something that doesn't exist. Someone who has like a substantive disagreement with me. But that's okay. I mean, not that you weren't substantive, but it just wasn't a giant disagreement with me. It was more of just like talking about YouTube as a platform. But yeah, I guess thanks for calling in, man.
All right, thanks. I'll dip out.
How we going?
Dude. Okay, Craig.
Turkey Tom.
What's up?
No fucking way, man. I love you.
I love you too, buddy. What's up?
Okay, so we can talk about the Jacksepticeye thing. I have a take on it, and I have a take both positions. Both positions. I can go for and against.
Centrism much?
Fucking libertarian, am I right? Jesus Christ. But okay. Mr. Beast alone could not ruin YouTube. He can kind of create his own subgenre of content on YouTube, but in no way could he completely destroy a platform. But in that same way, the way that he kind of voices himself, the way that he communicates his sort of ideas about how to make a YouTube video, the way that he does that on podcasts and it gets clipped out of context and spread so violently by all of these people clipping these podcast clips, because he knows how to get his word out there, but people don't know how to spread his word properly. So this in relation turns into a bunch of shitty fucking clips channels and clones of him. Like, I don't know, have you seen what's that guy that I don't know his name for the life of me.
Talking about like Iraq or something?
It's not Iraq. Iraq isn't bad. Iraq, I think, is what the ideal outcome of what Mr. Beast wanted with his message. Iraq is like what Mr. Beast wanted people to be, but more people turned out like, it's the kid who like showed up to
like more.
He shows up to everything. Like I don't know how to explain it. It's not the. Fuck me. I'm sorry.
Chris Tyson.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. I mean, you can just like, I guess what's your broader point outside of the example? Like,
yeah.
Are you saying that
But
Mr. Beast?
you know what I mean?
Like,
But there's a bunch
are you saying his philosophy on like getting YouTube down to like science and getting like the best at it like hurts the platform? Is that it?
You know what? It kind of unauthenticated YouTube. What I like grew up on YouTube, what I fucking loved about YouTube was that it was outside of the main sort of stream of the media. There wasn't all these sort of artificial videos being made. It was more authentic, in my opinion. And I think that the way that he spreads his message is causing that to be sort of dismembered. I don't know how it would affect the entirety of YouTube. Yeah, go ahead.
Here's my counter argument. I'm gonna destroy your childhood. It's always been fake. People on YouTube have always been fake. From FaZe Clan back in the day, faking stuff so that they could run CS:GO Lotto and make money off of that shit, and you know,
don't even say that.
And then making like 20 mil a day from that bullshit. From FaZe Clan all the way to BuzzFeed video posting the man-spreading stuff. All the way to even before that in early YouTube. There was corporate stuff. There's Vivo on YouTube Music. I'm sure back in the day when Vivo came and people started posting music videos, people were like, this is the end of YouTube. Things can like, two things can both be true. Like, you know, corporate or quote-unquote brand-safe content can exist and be very popular. And undoubtedly, because YouTube's so big, there's going to be people like that who are like sanitized. Like, they're not saying that much interesting. They're just posting, you know, entertainment. And that's okay. That's totally okay. And like it's okay for that to exist, but there's also, you know, people who are gonna say the fucking N-word on YouTube, like the Bungie guy I watched earlier, who was, you know, making jokes about Biggie Smalls hanging from a rope, at Fousey Tube's thing. Like, there's gonna be both of those. Like, is there a bit of censorship going on? Yes, and that sucks, but that's not even Jacksepticeye's point. His point is never been against censorship. He's probably for censorship, dude, if I had to ask him.
But do you think like somebody like I'm just using this as an example because this was somebody I watched growing up. Do you think somebody like Leafy, do you think that's all like forced, or do you think to a sense it was him playing it up like a little bit for the camera, but like that's who these real fucking lunatics are?
A lot of it was forced, dude. When he backstabbed the fuck out of Keemstar, when he morally grandstanded about him saying the N-word and called him racist and shit, like Like you guys gotta remember, like Leafy's biggest drama back in the day against Keemstar, he literally called Keemstar racist. Imagine Leafy now.
I'm
saying
sorry,
that.
that was a bad example. That
No,
was
it's
a very
okay.
poor
But
example.
what I'm saying is like you can point to any example of like a YouTuber on that scale, and I'm probably gonna have some kind of like way to tell you like how they made a concession to be fake or straight up lied or something like that, or like Mr. Beast doesn't even lie, or just made content like super sanitized to get to a certain level, and like that's part of the progression of becoming that mainstream. You know, people are kind of fake, and like, you know, I don't know, like that. I guess it kind of sucks, but it's just what it is. Like, even someone like iShowSpeed, he's not genuine. He doesn't actually have all those freakouts and get that mad.
Well,
like,
no,
he
I feel
plays
like
it up.
the thing is, you keep using iShowSpeed as an example of like what's not wrong with YouTube right now, or not as not wrong. You're using him as an example.
Well, the reason I use him is because people are like, "There's no personalities on YouTube."
He doesn't.
Like, it's all
he doesn't
just
have the
corporate
sort of
stuff.
industry behind him.
Not just industry.
It's not
like,
corporate.
he's not. He just he
doesn't have a
takes,
team.
He takes his money, he puts it in his bank account, and then he sits in his fucking shitty bedroom with a dirty carpet, and he screams at the top of his lungs, like a fucking animal, like a
And it
beast
works.
from
And
hell, and
it
it works.
It works. But was YouTube always this much of played up characters? Because seeing shit like Aiden Ross and those fucking streams like Neon shit, it fucking disgusts me. I can't stand that
do you
shit.
think PewDiePie really like was that in like was like? Do you think PewDiePie was playing
No,
game alone? He would have
no,
been
no,
screaming
no.
at the top of his lungs.
You know what? I think what I'm taking for authenticity was that it was a new platform and that people were still learning how to be that sort of professionalism.
Yeah, and the first time PewDiePie made a screaming video, it worked really well. He did it again, and I'm not saying he was totally faking his reaction, but people play it up, and that's okay. That's what entertainment is. Like, it's a little bit of acting, it's a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of pizzazz. Because if everything on YouTube was just completely normal stuff, you'd be watching fucking paint dry. And some people do watch that, and it's called family channels, and they're super famous. So if you want to look at something authentic, go watch Ruby Frank abuse her children on YouTube, okay?
Ruby Frank, thank you.
Yeah.
Before you kick me out, I don't want to take up too much time here. I want to let other people get their opinions. I want to make you some clothes. So if you ever see the message, I make clothes, mostly jeans.
Are they dopeness?
They are I think so, yeah. I'm still like learning and shit, but right now I'm learning how to make like the selvage Japanese fucking cyan dyed, all like the proper shit.
Can
So
you do like
I'm not,
shipping, handling?
yeah, I'm
processing
close to
storefront?
you. I would do it all for free. I'm not gonna charge you for the clothes. I just want to make you some shit 'cause I love you, man.
Oh, for me personally. Oh, okay.
Yeah. I want to make you like whatever you want.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I appreciate that, but I have like no drip. Like, I dress like a fucking
You're good.
dork. I dress
That's all
like
good.
a cross between like Scott the Woz and the kid from
Man, your video in Toronto, you looked good. I think you looked good.
that was my swag was turned up.
Yeah, man. I'm from Toronto. It was nice to see you
okay.
represent.
Yeah. Well, I'm living
See you
here
represent.
now. Unfortunately.
Are you really?
I am. Yeah.
Oh, I got my own house in Ottawa now for school, but
oh shit.
You should do a Turkey Tom meetup, fan meetup. See all the fucking chuds in your audience.
My cameraman is from Ottawa, so I may be out there someday. So I'll add you on Discord, buddy.
I fucking love you, Tom, man. I just wanted to know. I'm not trying to glaze you. I'm not trying to fucking suck your dick right now. But the only person I can stand to watch on like a daily basis is you, man. I've never seen such a down to earth fucking person in the commentary space, and I'm gonna leave it at that.
Can I? Okay. Wait, before you go, I'm not asking you.
You can
to
ask. Go ahead.
But like,
no.
Like what is it? Is it just that?
What about it?
Yeah. Like what is it
'Cause
about me that makes you like that? Like
you
down
seem-
to earth. Like you realize, like I guess I am down to earth, but like I'm also like, you know, I'm moderately wealthy. Like I'm making quite a bit of money. Like I'm like.
I
kind
can't
of a
tell that you're moderately wealthy. You don't act like it at all. You don't like I think what I love about YouTube was what I was saying, that authenticity. And I feel like you don't play it up for your videos at all or for your streams. I feel like when you have to do a main channel video, you'll do your thing for that main channel video. And if you have to fucking make some content to fucking get those views or get new people hooked on the channel, you post whatever you think is right. But I think that I've never seen somebody stay so true to who they are as a person off camera. And I don't know you off camera, but I can tell that you're not like forcing it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's very apparent to me when people force it.
Yeah. I guess I just haven't changed that much. I've had some personal growth, but I pretty much just talk the same. I don't know. I appreciate you calling
That's a
in,
good
man.
thing.
I'm not gonna ask you to glaze me too much, but
I love you,
have a good
Tom.
one.
I love you, Tom.
I'm sorry you're from
You too,
Canada.
man.
Have a good one.
Oh, it's okay. I understand. Good night.
Good night. Okay. This Dragon X color.
Yep.
Vliso. Yo.
What up, Tom?
What's up,
Hey,
bro?
it's Lisa. All right. So I disagree a bit with you and Jack.
Okay.
So I disagree with Jack, obviously, because if you want to play a character, play yourself up to get the bag, get the fucking bag. But I also disagree with you on like the effect that Mr. Beast could have on the platform, because he's huge, and I know you like talked about the scale of YouTube, but he has huge influence, way more than even PewDiePie had in this.
Does he have like influence? Like I don't think he could like change the platform that much if he wanted to. I feel like he has influence over his audience, but he's not someone who like uses influence to like change features of the site. Like he just posts content, you know?
Well, he won't change features, but he'll change like norms. Like he'll have that autistic kind of editing in his videos, and
That's true. I mean, there are, undoubtedly like people will follow someone who's famous and big, right? Like that's true, but also like there's still people like I don't have that kind of editing, and I'm still relatively successful. Like.
Yeah, but my point is that like he makes those kind of aspects, these kind of
He's a pioneer, bro.
styles of
He's changing
video.
the game.
Yeah, he's a pioneer. He's changing the platform, which is why I kind of agree with Jack on that point, where he's kind of making YouTube out to be something more towards what he's doing right now.
I mean, I
Because
guess,
a lot of
but
people are gonna follow in his footsteps.
But back in the day, like Jacksepticeye is literally a symptom of PewDiePie. Like he got shouted out in a PewDiePie video early on, and then got 10,000 subs or some shit, and then like kept posting from there and eventually blew up. Like he's just a symptom of a different wave. And I bet at the time a bunch of people were looking at his content being like, this is fucking bullshit. Like I've been making actual short films on YouTube. If you're Smosh, you've been making skits, and then this idiot from fucking Ireland. He's not an idiot, but just this like screaming, babbling baboon from Ireland gets fucking famous on YouTube, just going, "Don't want to chew on East, never gonna play it, and like, you know what I mean? Like, there's always an argument to be made.
Oh yeah.
I get what you mean. I guess the thing is that it's just the different styles of content that he grew into, and the different styles of content that people grow into to copy Mr. Beast are just wildly different in how enjoyable they actually are. Like I expect a lot
on
of people
paper,
in your audience
Mr.
to
Beast
just
is way
not
more
care.
enjoyable, right? On paper, Mr. Beast is 100 times more enjoyable than Jacksepticeye, which is why he has a much bigger audience.
Yeah, but I guess it's just a matter of preference.
This is what I'm saying. You just don't like his videos. Just say that. You don't have to like his videos.
Yeah, I think you actually just be honest with himself and say he doesn't like Mr. Beast's videos. And it's kind of stupid for him to say that the video should be longer. Like I feel like that's really anecdotal and doesn't really prove anything.
Yeah.
And that's all I really had to say. Thank you for
Gotcha.
calling me in. My name's Vliso. Have a good day.
All right, thanks for calling in, man. Bro, I stopped hitting into Fortnite for 1 second and I instantly died. Fuck.
God damn.
Who is Stalin? What's up, bro?
You fucking left. Hold on. Get back in here. Who is Stalin?
Yeah.
Are you gonna fucking talk? What are you doing here?
Speaking right now.
Then go ahead. Fucking talk. Jesus Christ.
Hey.
What's up, man?
I'm trying to meet the stream, man. Alright, so I really have no opinion on the entire situation. I just I could give two shits about either one of them. But the big issue is some of that schmeat riding.
Okay, what do you mean?
You're riding that Jimmy's meat.
What does that mean?
Oh, you were schmeat riding.
Are you just here to, like, is this the joke?
I'm making a little. It ain't a joke.
What does
I
that
think the
mean, though?
analytics show.
What does that mean? Like,
The analytics show.
what does that mean?
They show.
Okay. Thanks for
You
calling.
were
out,
slopping on that knob, brother.
Yeah. Well, in fairness, he said it's 4 inches, so it probably wouldn't be that tough.
It's just kind of, I don't know. It's more like the spurging is the issue.
So you're just mad that you take issue with the fact that I was mad.
It's a passionate subject for you. I get it.
It is, yeah, it is. It literally is.
I got you, and that's fair. But you didn't think your audience was gonna call you out on that meat riding?
What does that mean? I think
I
someone's
mean, you know
wrong.
what it means.
I don't.
You know what it means.
Okay. Thanks for
All
calling
right,
in,
I
bro.
quit. He has. Wait, now wait. Let me say one more thing. One
Okay.
thing. All that money, and he can't cure Crohn's. All I'm saying.
Well, people with Crohn's disease deserve it, to be honest. Thanks for calling in, bro.
He's.
Okay.
Yeah, you can kick me out. Yeah, I don't care.
Okay. McFly, welcome to the stream. What's up?
Hello?
What's up, bro?
Hey. So, I'm actually surprised that nobody's really been addressing any of the copycats on YouTube that have been emulating Mr. Beast.
Yeah, I know there's,
You know who I'm
there's some
talking-
Russian ones and stuff he's called out before.
Well, it's not just the Russian ones. They're like all over the fucking place. It's a lot of kids playing up, being like hype beasts. And there was one well, not like one guy in particular, but, you know, there's these guys that are all just, you know, forming their crews. And in Italy, there was that one video where they tried to do like, I don't know, a big, I think it was like a Lamborghini kind of like stunt show off sort of thing. And they ended up killing a kid. Remember that?
I did hear about that, yeah. But I don't think that's Mr. Beast's fault. That's just like that guy did something dumb.
No, that's obvious. Well, yeah, that's not obviously his fault directly, but the point I'm trying to get
Or
at
even
is
indirectly, it's not his fault. Like someone just crashed a Lamborghini into a child.
No, of course not. But the point I'm trying to get at is like there's a lot of these copycats who you look at, you know, what Jimmy's doing, and for all the philanthropy, all the actual, you know, quality content he's putting out, everybody's, you know, saying, it's not really my type of thing. That's fine. That's fair. Whatever. But if we're talking like what all these other people are doing, when you said before, you know, the tried, like proven method for how to make content, all these other jackasses are like, oh, I can do that as well. And then they put out like these lazy ass videos that still get like a lot of views, but aren't really like actually pushing the bar. And in some cases, like, you know, it just ends up being like not particularly all that interesting. I think there was also that like Brent Rivera guy that was also trying to do that whole copycat thing where he'll just like look at a thumbnail. He's like, oh, I could do the same thing. And then his videos are just, you know, getting all this popularity when it's honestly just not even really good content itself.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. True. But I don't think that's anyone's fault but their own, you know?
No, but that's the point still I'm trying to get at, as far as like you have this guy who's at the top. Everybody sees that, they're like, oh, I can do that. And it's not that Mr. Beast himself is like, oh, I want everybody to copy me, but you get all these other copycats and imitators who get popular off of copying his content, and that trickles down to the rest of YouTube. So I don't think that's an unfair sentiment. And even if we want to say like copycats aren't part of the problem because they're completely
I think it is an
independent
unfair
and
sentiment
irrelevant.
to say Mr. Beast ruined YouTube. You could say the people who
No, of
don't
course
get
not.
his point of making content ruined YouTube, or the fact that everybody just copies what's successful without being original, like ruins YouTube. But even that is like, does that ruin YouTube? I guess it ruins those particular channels, but those people probably have forgotten about in like a year and a half anyway.
Well, even outside the channels, I think it's not just that. It's if you look at also with the brand stuff, how he tried to launch Mr. Beast Burger, and then everybody else is like, oh, I can launch my own restaurant or
I think
like
that's
food
cool.
product
I
or
really
whatever the
that's
hell.
good. Like,
No, it's not a bad thing, but you know, you actually look at the quality that some of these places are doing, because you know, in the case of Mr. Beast, especially, you know, recently, that's been, you know, now an illegal battle because you have some of these places, you know, they're doing fine job, they're even, you know, very good quality, and then some of these places are like, oh yeah, we can serve up Mr. Beast burgers, and then it's shit quality, and you know, even though Jimmy's got all these resources and he sourced it to this other company to handle, you know, clearly they did a pretty shit job
that's
at handling
true. But
it,
if anything,
and so you
that
have all
just
these
shows
smaller
that like
people.
this ghost kitchen business model is retarded, you know.
But that's still the point I'm trying to get. He's the trendsetter. He's getting all these other people to jump on board who are like, oh, I'm popular, I can make a business. They don't actually go into, you know, looking into the quality of their product. Again, I'm not saying that, you know, Jimmy himself is fallible, but if the point again is like, oh, I don't, what was it? Jack's point is, I don't really like how,
But
you know,
I
he's
feel
been
like,
handling YouTube,
I feel
treating
like
it as a
that point
business.
doesn't really stand, because even if that is your point, once again, it comes down to the individuals. There's people like Cold Ones, Anything Reviews, and Max Mofo. They have products. They do cool shirts, which is a successful business. They have this new drink that they're called Grog, which is also successful. And it's like, I mean, they seemingly have done it the right way versus, you know, other
But
people.
that's different
Some other people
because
do
it's
it
not
the wrong way.
But it's not even about like the huge merchandise stuff. Because I mean, at the end of the day, I'm not even talking about like, oh, I have a was like Elvis does his own clothing brand, for example. That's that's fine because that's never been like a huge thing where oh, I need to get my name out there and just, do this whole like big brand across like the country or across the state or anything like that. That's my point though. You have these large size channels where they're all trying to emulate that. And yeah, of course, there will be some channels or brands or what have you, creators that can actually do a good job. I'm not saying that, doing it itself is bad, but again, if we're talking about the sentiment of like, oh, I don't like this direction that he's, pushed other YouTubers or I don't know, ruined YouTube or what have you. Yeah, it's hyperbolic. I agree. But
It's
I'm
not
trying
just
to at
hyperbolic.
least,
It's like
play devil's advocate.
It's like a non-point. And as far as playing devil's advocate, I mean, I feel like at that point you're just kind of like simultaneously putting words in Jack's mouth and also like making an argument that like Mr. Beast is responsible for what like these shithead clones do.
Well, again, I'm just trying to interpret it because at the end of the day, like he is the biggest channel. He does have a lot of influence for like what works for him, and a lot of other people, not even just the copycats, but they do actually see what he's doing successfully, and then they try to emulate that. And even outside of that, I think another thing that's annoying is I'm sure most of the people have seen like those scam ads, either like the ones you scroll by or even sometimes they may play on videos where it's like, oh, I'm giving as Mr. Beast's face on it. He's like, oh, I'm giving away $500. Once again, I'm not going to blame Jimmy for that because that's totally not his fault. But because his face is slapped onto that, that's the sort of negative sentiment that people have when it comes to YouTube as a whole. Like, oh, here's this large guy and the platform's not, they're just letting these ads kind of just happen because most of the time, ads should at least, you would expect them to be approved in some way. Because if there's, just shit being shown that's like completely not safe for work or against the advertising guidelines, they take that off. So for something that should be pretty clearly an obvious scam, they just keep letting these things run over and over again in the comments and the pre-rolls and all that stuff.
It sucks.
No, I'm just saying it's not something that he's responsible for, but that's once again where this negative sentiment comes from as far as like why people just are kind of, I don't know, not liking him. As at least that's my interpretation once again. Because yeah, if we want to just say like, oh, he's, Jack's just saying, oh, he doesn't like Mr. Beast because the big videos and what have you, are over the top. Like I know a bunch of other people harped on that. Yeah, sure, difference of opinion. It is what it is. Because I know there was the talk, especially about like, homegrown versus, or I guess, not as big like production value versus what he's doing. But I don't know. That's just at least how I'm kind of interpreting it as far as like now how it's become like a huge brand. You're still, of course, going to get creators who are successful. Like, as you keep saying, Speed and Charlie, you to some extent, and a bunch of other people that don't need to have like these huge productions that rival Hollywood. But I don't know. I think that's just kind of like how it makes things feel a little inauthentic when that's like the face, and then there's a lot of other people trying to copy that, and then that's what just becomes like very popular. It's also like why there was a lot of negative sentiment for celebrities when they were kind of getting like on the trending all the time. And I still think they do. I haven't checked the trending tabs recently, but you get the general idea. Like he's now just the replacement for the trending tab when it comes to like celebrities. He is basically like the mainstream celebrity of YouTube.
That's true. Yeah, I guess so. Fair enough. I mean, that's
so. I mean, I'm just trying to go at a different angle because everybody's just
it's an interesting conversation.
About, like,
once again, I just feel like it's like, it's not what Jack said, I guess.
Well, still, what would you say as far as like just the content on its own specifically?
I mean, I don't love Mr.
Like,
Beast
you think
videos.
that that's his problem?
I think, I mean, his real problem seems to be that he doesn't like his videos, but his justification is just like work around like, oh, well, he ruins YouTube because he makes it more about views, and which just doesn't mean anything. Or his videos need to be longer, which doesn't mean anything. So yeah.
I mean, off of like some of the snide comments he made, like, what didn't he take back his comments or I don't know, like his complaints after he and Jimmy talked? Since then,
I mean,
so I don't even know.
He didn't
if,
say
like,
he took it back. He just said like they worked it out in private, which like I guess their beef is over.
Well, that's what
I don't really care what their beef is. I care about what he said.
Well, that's why I'm saying like even if he didn't necessarily take it back, if they kind of squashed the beef itself, it sounds to me like he didn't really, have that much like conviction. He's just kind of like saying it off the cuff.
Yeah, I
And then
guess
like when
so.
they actually talk about it,
I
he's
mean,
like,
that's
yeah,
that's
maybe
probably true.
I didn't really think about it.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, you know, when you actually do get somebody else's side, because once again, let's be honest, if you actually look at all the people who are molding all the time, like, oh, Mr. Beast, you know, he cured all these, what was it, like the blind video, which, side note, I I hate that thumbnail. I don't care about, you know, what he did for the content, like, still great, but that thumbnail is just awful.
Yeah, I thought it was.
It's
Just
very
funny.
cursed. It looks like a parody.
Yeah.
I mean, that's one of the things that I personally can't stand, as far as like everybody looking at that and being like, oh yes, I will now do that as well. They even somebody made a plugin that has all the Mr. Beast faces like on YouTube videos.
I thought that
They
was
did it for
funny.
like when the submarine. Yeah, it was
Yeah.
good. But yeah, getting back to the point still. What was I saying? Yeah, like the videos are like they're still, you know, relatively fine and they do a good job, but that's why when it comes, or, you know, as far as, yeah, trying to like add these challenges, raise money, you know, get people entertained. But at the end of the day, like you have a lot of people who see him like, oh, he's rich, successful, he's having fun doing it. And then whereas, you know, I'm working like that 9 to 5, or I'm doing something a lot more basic. Like even if you are still relatively successful in Jack's case, but you're just playing video games and you see this guy, you know, doing these, you're spending crazy amounts of money, and you just think to yourself, oh, I could probably spend it differently, or I could do something, you know, else if I was like in that situation. I think that's just kind of how people project. That's, I don't know, how I kind of interpret it.
Well, work harder, Brokey. Appreciate you calling in, man. We're gonna have a new caller, but
no problem.
Thanks for calling on. Have a
Take
good one.
care.
All right, Smaggle, we're gonna take 2 more, and then I'm talking about a fucking different topic.
Okay.
Oh.
Wait,
Yeah.
wait.
What am I waiting for?
Never mind. Let's just take the 2 callers. Then I have
Okay.
something for you.
All right.
Hello.
What's up, bro?
Yo, so off the bat, I disagree entirely with Jack, but not exactly for like the common reason of, oh, it's like harmless content. I think his focus on like hyper awareness on like analytics and views is very important for like new creators, since it was very intimidating, like since YouTube's so corporate, for new creators to start. And I think him sharing all the details of views and analytics and focusing on that entirely makes it less like seemingly difficult for people to break into the market if the biggest guy is like openly endorsing ways to maximize viewership.
I mean, I guess I feel like that's not a bad thing though. Like it should be, like, I don't know, freedom of information and him not hoarding that for himself. Like I feel like it's cool.
Yeah, but I think if he was like slyly like trying to maximize views through like methods that weren't ethical, I would say that would be wrong. But he's just making like content people like to watch. And
Yeah,
he's
if you hear what he
losing-
says, he's literally just like, just make the thumbnail have like be like consistent with the content, like don't clickbait it, and then like make the content really good so people want to watch it.
he literally did like just stop doing the slow jack to get more views, and like
yeah, exactly.
I don't think there's any example of him like maliciously trying to gain views in it. You could call like the ghost kitchen stuff.
The thing is,
a
like,
bit
what, like even
odd.
if like what does maliciously gaining views mean? Like is clickbait that bad really? Like I feel like it's not.
That's the thing. It's like it's just harmless. I don't see what Jack's point was. And the thing is,
I
like,
don't think he has a real point. I think he's just talking out of his ass, maybe out of envy.
yeah, I think he was just doom posting and like wants to be edgy in the moment for like Tommy in it.
I feel like maybe it's just like he's not in the. I don't know what his intentions are. Maybe he's not in the zeitgeist anymore, so he like doesn't like that.
Yeah, he got
he
kicked
used to
out,
be
yeah,
the sort
in
of
a
cutting
circle.
edge. You know what I mean? But now,
One
but
thing
now
I
you
do
can't just be like a run of the mill Let's Player to be at the top. You can't. Like now,
Yeah.
Jake Paul and KSI are boxing people all the time, and Mr. Beast is blowing up Lambos and donating, you know, and saving the African kids or whatever. Like it's just not the same. Like, you know, if you want to be in the cultural zeitgeist and be the #1 guy, like you have to try harder. I'm sorry, you can succeed you can succeed regardless, but yeah.
What the last guy said about copycats, I find interesting as well, because I don't think they're necessarily a bad thing either. Because I think
overall, the copycats, it's going to be a very short like run of these people copying the content. They'll eventually get bored of it, and they'll not make any like significant profit off
Either
of it.
that, or
'cause
they
it's
just
not-
won't get any views anymore because
Yeah, exactly. And I think if they are genuinely passionate about video making, they're going to find their own niche eventually, and they'll make their own entertaining videos, which is a good thing overall for the site.
Yeah, I agree. True.
One last thing I would like to say is this happened already with the commentary community, with everyone being called Leafy clones for years, and now it's like evolved into its whole new thing.
Yeah. Like the Leafy clones still exist, but they're not getting 5 mil views a video. The standard's a little higher now.
Yeah, and like even the people who were being called Leafy clones back in the day, like a lot of them have grown into their own content, like Pyrocynical and Pinely, people like that.
Yeah. Yeah. True. True. All right. Well, thanks for calling in, man.
Yeah, you have a good one.
Have a good one. All right. All right. I'm just gonna pick a random caller. Okay. Yeah, whatever your name is. What's up? What do you want to talk about? Hello.
So, my question is, wait, is my mic?
You're good.
What do you think that
I'm
the
talking right
like
now,
the
Jesus Christ.
ecosystem?
My
of
whole
YouTube
computer
is-
just crashed.
Sorry, Smaggle. You can go on, buddy. What were you saying?
Oh, so what do you think of the ecosystem for YouTube is currently? Like Mr. Beast is more of the corporate environment. Like you can check like Mr. Beast on LinkedIn. He's literally running his channel like a business. He's hiring analysts, he's hiring business developers, as well as having like ghost kitchens and like having his own chocolate bar. I believe like Jacksepticeye is wrong because he's not a part of like the bigger picture, like with KSI and Logan Paul doing like Prime Energy. Do you believe that like he's jealous in that sense?
It could be. It could be envy. What's up, Nick?
Yo, I didn't think of anything funny yet. Give me like another minute.
That's okay. Yeah, I mean, I think it definitely could just be envy or jealousy, like for not being kind of in that #1 place anymore. I don't. Maybe it's just he doesn't like the videos. But if that's the case, I wish he had just said that instead of what he did say, which I think is really dumb. But yeah.
Right. So like with that, you did say that anyone could become famous on YouTube. What is your like definition of famous?
I don't know, like getting an audience, I guess.
Pedophile.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Like all of us. I mean, just like getting some level of audience like that watches.
Recording artist, YouTube recording artist, or pedophile. That's famous.
There are levels of fame, but like I just mean like anyone right now could go on YouTube, and if they actually really try, they could get big.
That's fair. With that, I do respect your content with like the exposure of exposing these people from doing the wrongs. Do you believe that do you think that YouTube is going to become more active when it comes to getting rid of those users? Such as like the family abusers, or
I mean, I think
just-
YouTube, like when they feel they have to delete someone for public pressure, they will, and if not, they won't. Like that's just how it's always been. They're a business, you know. I don't know that I totally blame them for that.
Right. I don't really have anything else to disagree with or agree. So I just want to thank you for your time and have a nice day.
Gotcha. All right, how we going, man?
Hey man, how you doing? You okay?
Bro, I'm fucking malding.
What are you gonna do, bro? Are you like?
I
do you
did
need to
this. I
speak
did
to
this
somebody like
video. I do need to speak to somebody. I did this video, and everyone like disliked it and said I was wrong. And so I'm like, okay, I'll have the viewers on, and nobody can tell me why I'm wrong other than that I sounded angry.
Wait, why are you like talking about your whole channel has been destroyed by Fousey Tube? Why are you not like?
I did talk about that, and I was malding, bro. I was malding.
You gotta mold harder. You got come on, rent stream. Milk it,
The
milk
thing
it.
is, I don't even know if technically it's him.
I mean, I hope it is for your sake. If it's gonna be fucking hella donos, my guy. That's like the best possible scenario.
I mean, if it's
This
him,
is
I'm-
like
I
Pokemon
just-
striking Bo Blacks.
The thing is, I want confirmation on it. I need to know for sure, and I also like I'd like to get his take. Like, but he's not even really online saying anything right now, you know. So I don't really know exactly what his
Dude,
thoughts are.
I would give my left testicle to have a video fucking struck down by a schizophrenic YouTuber. Holy shit! That
Are you
is
saying
like,
I need to capitalize on this more? The thing is,
fuck yes.
I'm just
Oh
waiting.
my god,
I'm just waiting to see more.
dude, it's like the easiest break, you know.
I'm gonna give him like a couple days. I'm gonna give him a couple days because I filed a dispute with my real legal name and address. So I filed an official
Dude, if he
dispute.
doxes you, it's double the money.
Dude, yeah, I'm really looking forward to that. I'm really looking forward to that, bro. Thank God. Just do it, Fousey. Come on, bro. Say it on stream. Say my full name.
Dude, that'd be crazy. Dude, they're gonna find out your real name is Tomothy.
Fuck, Nick.
Oh my god.
They just found out now. All right.
There's
Speaking
no way
of-
your name is Tomothy. Jesus.
Dude, that's my legal name. Dude, when
Well,
this
my-
game's over, I need to look at the Dylan Danis stuff.
Tom, the PC that you gave me, it just fucking crashed and I lost all my fucking tabs.
Dude, do you
It's
remember when
all
you were gonna
gone.
buy him a gaming PC and somebody convinced you to buy him a Chromebook
It was
instead?
AC, dude.
Yeah.
Dude,
it was
AC convinced this guy not to get him like a fucking like beefed up gaming PC to work for Tom, and instead he bought him a fucking Chromebook like he's an
I feel
elementary
like that's
school.
really like,
Because
funny
of
that he
it-
owned him. I was saying.
Because of AC, a predator got into this server.
What?
Blame AC.
Okay. That was actually your fault.
Well, it would have been my fault, but I did have a good enough PC to
To ban him?
whatever to ban him. Yeah.
Good one.
But Tom, could you play this video on your fucking screen or whatever? Could you react to this video?
Okay, yeah, I can react to this video. And then we're gonna look at Dylan stuff. Nick, do you want to stick around for Dylan Danis talk?
Dude, Dylan Danis, I'm so conflicted on what to think about Dylan Danis.
Why are you conflicted? I feel like there's literally one opinion, which is that he's being fucking like falsely owned.
All right. Objectively, if he did like leak private material, which I don't know if I've seen.
Did he though? Okay, I saw him post a video of some other girl sucking dick.
I have no idea, but like if it's true, then like yeah, I mean I guess. But it's also really funny, you know?
That's the problem, dude. Like with the Destiny thing and like Leafy, remember that? Like, I understand why Destiny's mad, but it's really funny. So maybe that's just.
Well, my opinion's the same there. If it's really leaked nudes or whatever, and it's not something that came from a paid account of Melina's. I don't know, this is a hot fucking take, all right? This is a steaming hot take. If you do fucking porn and you sold these images to people for money, anybody could go and buy these images. Not any picture of your body, these images, okay? Then when they're distributed, that's not revenge porn, that's a copyright dispute.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean you could leak every naked picture this girl's ever sent to every single partner they ever had. That's not what I'm saying.
What it means is that you need to transform it and make it fair use.
Literally, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
If you're selling your nudes and I take them and I post them online, you should have to file a DMCA, not send me to court. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Yeah. But I'm not even sure in either case if what Leafy reacted to even was her private nudes.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not sure on that. Are you sure on that?
I have no idea. That's what I've been told. And to be honest, that's way more
That's what I've been
research
told, but I haven't
I'm
seen that
willing to
whatsoever.
do.
Like, I've been watching that guy's account. I haven't seen anyone post like, "Oh, this is her nudes." You know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't know.
Alright.
Okay, we're gonna watch this video that Smaggle wants you to react to.
What are all these soy boys waiting in line for? Ahoy, fair trad wife. This be the line to get into the RNC. The most hardcore conservative collection of patriots in the West.
Why would I watch this Smaggle Daggle?
Because it's funny and there's a good fucking joke in here. Why are you skipping?
Boys waiting in line for?
Gaylord?
Ahoy, fair trad wife. This be the line to get into the RNC.
I don't give a fuck about this. I'm sorry. We're not looking at this.
Are you
It's not
fucking
even
serious?
AI.
Thanks for calling me, Smaggle. Nick, I'm gonna just call you. I'm gonna just call
wait.
you. I don't want to look at this fucking unfunny.
Scream when you left. Holy shit.
What'd you say?
I heard him scream.
You heard him
dude.
scream?
Yeah, bro, it was fantastic.
I feel like he needed to scream a little bit. Like, I don't know. I've been too nice to him lately.
Yeah, I mean he's a little animal. You got to keep him in line.
Yeah. All right. So I posted today on Twitter. Dylan Dennis, he tweets out, Nina Agdal has filed a massive lawsuit against me. She filed a restraining order against me and is seeking prison time. So the fight's in jeopardy if I'm in jail. This is actually wild, but I won't stop. Fuck the system. Come get me. Logan Paul's a dead man walking. Dylan also posted another thing that he deleted. I can't remember what it was at this moment.
Do you know that? I was gonna say it was like really crusty and large on your screen. I don't know if you realized that.
It looks. What do you mean it looks crusty and large?
Like you couldn't even see the whole tweet when you were zooming in.
Oh, hold on. Fair enough. Okay, we'll do a reread of that. All right, guys. So we're gonna make this for the YouTube video or whatever. So we're gonna make this like the most sort of the most cinematic like gay reading of all time. Okay,
Wow.
Here we go. Yo, what's up, guys? So today I just want to have a little bit of a talk about this whole Dylan Dennis thing. As you guys know, I did a video recently talking about Dylan Dennis on my channel, and the reason I talked about it is because him and Logan Paul have a little bit of a beef. It all started because they were having a fight together, and Dylan Dennis starts shit-talking Logan's now fiance, Nina Agdal, and it's pretty funny. But apparently Logan Paul is malding at this. I heard a bit ago that Logan had threatened some sort of legal action against Dylan. I don't think that went anywhere, but I made this whole 28-minute video about it and how Logan's a shitty brother and he's kind of sneaky behind the scenes, and he seems like he hasn't really changed that much since his Suicide Forest days. Honestly, that looking back wasn't that meaningful. It just was kind of like, I don't know, insensitive. At the time, people took it very seriously. I feel like it's honestly much more egregious, the crypto zoo thing that he did. And the fact that he's not paying people back. But so he has a decent amount of hate for him right now. And the thing that a lot of people are particularly talking about is the fact that Dylan isn't tweeting out picture after picture of Nina Agdal with other men that aren't Logan. Basically saying like she's a slut, she's a hoe, she's been around the block, you know what I'm saying? She's really been there, okay? She's been around it. And I think now the conversation that everybody is talking about is the fact that Dylan is claiming he's being sued. He's claiming he's actually been is being sued in civil court by Nina. He even claims that she's seeking prison time, which is like, can you get prison time for a civil suit? I didn't know that.
I don't think, no. Wait, I have no idea.
He said she's filed a restraining order against me and is seeking prison time. So the fight's in jeopardy if I'm in jail? Like, what is he even talking about? You know what I'm saying? But I believe TMZ posted an article about it. TMZ Dylan Dennis. Let's see here. Logan Paul's fiance Nina Agdal sues Dylan Dennis, files for restraining order. Sues Dennis over Paul fight trolling, files for restraining order. Dylan Dennis' incessant online trolling of Nina Agdal has driven Logan Paul's fiancée to the point of both suing Dennis and filing for a restraining order against him to make it stop. Agdal beelined to the court, okay? She beelined. She was getting right in there to file docs obtained by TMZ Sports claiming Dennis had posted despicable things about her more than 250 times since his fight with Paul was announced earlier this summer. In her suit, she says she suffered humiliation, emotional distress, and reputational harm, alleging that one post Dennis made on August 11th in particular violated federal and state law. August 11th, I believe... Wait, August 11th? That was like a month ago. That was a month ago. What would he have posted a month ago? Wasn't he just posting pictures of her with other guys at that point?
Chat, pull up the revenge porn. Show us what it was.
Can someone in chat just pull up the revenge porn real quick so we can take a look at that? I think that would be very insightful to take a look at. She says as part of the post, Dennis threw up a sexually explicit image of her that was taken from a romantic encounter she had with a person more than 10 years ago. Dennis posted the photograph entirely uncensored from his ex-Twitter account without plaintiff's consent. Agdal wrote in the suit. Later that day, Dennis reposted the explicit photograph in order to maximize the number of views it would receive. Now, if this picture wasn't public beforehand and it was private and obtained through some dubious method, then he definitely could be at fault. If not, then he's fine. That's my understanding. That's my expert legal understanding of how this goes. Optimal says, have you seen the Israel Adesanya dog controversy? No, but I will type that in to look at that after this. Well, it's like top autofill for Israel Adesanya. ASST Sailor says Flamenco wants to kill Diorio for 5. Yeah, I saw those DMs. That was funny.
Apparently, Flamenco was supposed to debate that person tonight and then ran.
ASST Sailor?
Yeah, did you hear that Flamenco debated Smaggle Daggle?
No, I heard it was raid night. Do you know what I'm talking about?
No.
Dude, I messaged Flamenco. I was like, I'm going to pin your arm behind your back and make you say uncle. He was like, it's raid night, and posted his League of Legends or whatever. I think it was World of Warcraft shit. I was like, okay.
He's a peculiar one.
Yeah. Well, it's
Very
funny that he
interesting
was clowning for me for being like, get on the stream right now. And now he's in DM saying he's going to beat you to death with a hammer. That is wild.
No, he was like, oh, I'm going to sue Nick DiOrio and then I'm going to stab Nick DiOrio. And I was talking about the sue one and we were laughing about that. And you're like, well, you're not even going to reference the fact that he said, like, stab you in the streets. And I'm like, I feel like a lawsuit is more. Like, I don't know. This guy wouldn't even fight Punk.
Yeah. But he did say he wants to kill you. He was like, it's on site.
I don't know. He should try killing the job search, not being an unemployed 30-something-year-old man.
True. 8Zap5 says, YouTube trains, Beast didn't start. Let's play Jackass style. Or YouTube trends, I think they meant Beast didn't start. Let's plays, Jackass style. Pranks, living with children, vlogs, Gangnam style, whatever. How is this one any different? True. And S5 says, get on the Locale podcast. Wings is asking. Dude, I've heard that he wants me on. I have not received an official invite whatsoever from Wings or anyone involved.
I agree with Tommy, though. You shouldn't have been on today. Why would you be on for episode 1?
Did they do an episode already?
I think they recorded an episode today.
Oh, shit. I was told they recorded the pilot like a few weeks ago, and that I didn't know episode 1 was today. But none of them are out yet,
I heard about
right?
that too, but it would be out already if they were out, you know?
That's true.
So, like, I don't know. It probably got scrapped. But, yeah, I mean, I'm pretty excited for that podcast. Tommy, Wings, and Boogie is going to be pretty funny.
It's going to be the best podcast of all time. I'm going to make so much content reacting to it.
Dude.
Yeah.
They need to have you, and they need to have June the King. We got to push to get June the King on there.
It would be good to get Frederick Knudsen on there. I wonder if he would do it.
Yeah.
That guy is a VTuber now. Did you know that?
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's a VTuber.
Can you imagine if they like do one episode and it's just the three of them in a Discord with all the Wings trolls again? Like get them all back together, round them up.
That would be amazing. That would be amazing. They got Sean Ranklin on.
I don't think Sean Ranklin's ever spoke, right?
I think Wings would pop a gasket if that happened. What if they got on the troll? There was supposedly some troll that like tried to swat him and then doxed himself on accident.
I mean, that's amazing. That's probably the funniest thing ever.
Yeah.
I did not know that.
But I can't find any info about that. But like 10 people told me it was real independently, so I assume it came from somewhere.
Back to the Dylan Dennis shit. I feel like, I don't know. I was under the assumption this fight was never happening. So when I see him say like, "Oh, federal lawsuit, fight might be off" or whatever, I'm like, "Oh, okay, it's just Dylan's way out." But now it looks real. Now it looks real.
Didn't he back out of one of them? He backed out of one fight at one point, right?
He's backed out of like every fight for the last 5 years. Yeah, Dylan Dennis. What has he fought in 2018? What's he done since then? He stood in Connor's corner.
He was supposed to fight. Was it KSI?
He fought Khabib when he jumped out of the cage. I don't know if you count that.
Was he supposed to fight KSI? Wasn't he supposed to?
I think he walked off of that one too. Now he's going to fight on the undercard. That wasn't big enough for him.
Why does he keep walking off? What's wrong with him?
I genuinely have no fucking idea. I think
he's not making money if he doesn't show up, right?
No, but he's clouded a bit for all this stuff. All the stuff he's done with Logan, 100%. Yeah.
Yeah. Matthew H says, saw you with a wife beater on yesterday. You look pretty big. DBOL only cycle. Can we get a little trend, Tom, please? Okay. Just 200 milligrams of test. Come on, Tom. You know you're good for it. Dude, I'm not doing any test. I'm not doing any steroids.
Speaking of steroids, how the f*** is Logan boxing? Who's like allowing him to fight? I don't know. I made a joke. I stole Dana White's bit. I said that like if he pissed in a USADA cup, it would turn fucking like.
I mean, I feel like we all know these influencer boxing matches. They're not doing proper drug testing, right?
Yeah, but I mean, I think Logan's a little egregious, don't you think?
I mean, he doesn't look like superhuman. Like he looks big.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's the WWE that's in my head.
He definitely looks like
juiced.
he definitely is juiced just because of how short of a time it takes him to get bigger. But
yeah,
he's not like you know, like HGH gut shit like that. You know what I mean? Like he's still.
They don't
like,
sanction those fights the same way they sanction. I don't know if that means that everyone's fucking juiced on those Misfits cards and stuff like that. But I'm pretty sure they sanction them different. Well, I don't know. They have different like. codes of ethics or something in Jake Paul's fights. I remember that was like a talking point.
Sam Hyde fought in a KSI card, and he straight up said he did a fuck ton of steroids, you know, to win.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised.
And he won. So, Tom, are you still streaming? No, I'm not streaming. Let's see here. Rot said, Fridays with PewDiePie is peak intellectual art. True. Thank you, Grant, for the one. Cats Flocking. Tom has 0 challenge videos. He isn't a YouTuber. True. Kevin Pony didn't Jack get a Peace shout out to get a leg up? Yes. Cats Flocking says, just have good audio. That's a pro tip. Very true. That's me and Nick's #1 tip. When like we used to do channel reviews, we'd be like, just have good audio. If you have good audio, we instantly just turn it off because nobody can listen to you.
Part of it's a voice, though. There are some people who just don't have a voice that's like, I can't listen to it. I can immediately like ping those people.
Yeah.
You know?
True. Grug Bonkers for 5 says, a lot of people saying you shouldn't care is a cowardly version of directly opposing what you're saying. It's a blatant concern troll. True. Will you be gooning on the next Tomboys podcast? Yes. I definitely will be. Okay. Well, that out of the way. Yeah, I mean, the Dylan thing is interesting. I wish we could get more information about it. Apparently, Nina gave this thing to TMZ. At least, I think.
You don't have the first page of the lawsuit? I think it's posted.
Well, we have the first page. Do we have the details, though? Because it's probably 30 pages long.
Yeah. I don't want to do a fucking legal review.
Can you send me the first page? I would like. I would do a legal review of the whole thing. I would love to. I would love to read that. I've read a few lawsuits on this show.
Yeah, but about like revenge porn. I mean,
I'm just curious to see what she's claiming. You know?
Yeah, no, I agree. Let me see. What's her name again?
Nina Agdal.
Jesus, I've seen more pictures of this girl, and I still don't know her fucking name.
Nina Agdal.
I mean, how much damage could Dylan have done if I don't know her fucking... Oh my god, don't Google her. Do not Google her.
What do you mean?
I just searched Nina Agdal on Twitter, and it's all porn.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it actually
like,
her?
It's like all these OnlyFans leak accounts, and it's just someone getting fucking railed, bro. I'm just gonna avoid. Yeah.
Well, if I go to top, there's none of them. No, here's the lawsuit. Nina Agdal filed against Dylan Danis today. Let's take a look. Looks like this guy got a copy.
There we go.
I tried finding it on the court
anyone
website.
Can pay for it. Yeah.
I couldn't find it. Oh, here we go. Here's the lawsuit Nina Agdal filed against Dylan Danis today. Let's take a look. Here we have verified complaint and demand for jury trial. Plaintiff Nina Agdal, by and through undersigned counsel, files this verified complaint and demand for jury trial against defendant Dylan Danis, in which she seeks to hold him accountable for unlawfully posting a non-consensual, sexually explicit photograph of her on the internet without her consent, in violation of both federal and state law. Now, I imagine a big part of what this is going to come down to is if it's actually a nude photo, as well as if the photo was ever available prior to him posting it. Because if he got it from like an ex-boyfriend and posted it, that is fucked up. That's straight up fucked up.
100%.
Nature of the action. Plaintiff Nina Agdal brings this action against defendant Dylan Danis for violations of the federal revenge porn statute, the 2022 Violence Against Women Act reauthorization, and for invasion of privacy pursuant to New Jersey statute, whatever, blah, 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 based on his unauthorized disclosure of a non-consensual sexual photograph of plaintiff depicting full frontal nudity to millions of, full frontal nudity to millions of social media users.
Oh, it's the picture of her covering her tits. I saw that one was moving around.
Is that the one? Do you think that's it? Obviously, we shouldn't show it, but...
I mean, I'm gonna be real. Out of all the stuff Drama Alert and fucking Dylan
is it the one
posted,
where she?
I don't remember a single naked picture.
There's one where
Maybe
she
I'm
has
wrong. I don't remember.
like whipped cream on her. Do you think that's it? And it looks to be like a more candid photo.
All right, we just sound like total gooners as we have this convo. I don't know. I don't want to speculate.
We don't sound like gooners. We remember the pictures. Everyone in chat.
Dude,
listen.
we're just sitting here. We're like, no, I think it's the one with the whipped cream on her.
Dude,
nipple.
this show is not for the girls anyway. This show is not about respecting women. This show is for the boys, and the boys remember the photos.
Let's review it.
Yeah. To millions of social media users in the course of a relentless, ongoing campaign of cyber harassment and bullying against her. Agdal says a romantic partner took an explicit photo of her 10 years ago without her consent. Dylan Danis posted on August 11th and took it down after Misfits Boxing told him to do so. Among Danis' many offensive posts, at least one violated federal and state law and gives rise to the claims asserted in this complaint. In the course of a romantic encounter that plaintiff had with a non-party more than 10 years ago, the non-party took a sexually explicit photograph of plaintiff without her consent. By August 11th, 2023, Danis had come into possession of that explicit photograph of plaintiff that depicted full frontal nudity. On that day, Danis posted the photograph entirely uncensored from his ex account without plaintiff's consent. Later that day, Danis reposted the explicit photograph in order to maximize the number of views it would receive. At some point thereafter, Danis reluctantly deleted the post containing the photograph. Misfits Boxing, the promoter of Danis' fight with Paul, directed Danis to delete the post and threatened to cancel the fight unless he complied. So that's when a while ago he was talking about how they wanted to cancel the fight and they were threatening that. This is what he was talking about. He was talking about this photo. No, but I'm curious as to how he obtained the photo. Did he find it on Google Images, or did he find it, like, you know, from an ex-boyfriend that sent her the photo? But they say, but the thing is, they say non-party, which means that they're not listed in the lawsuit.
State are they in?
I'm sorry?
Do you know what state this is in? California?
Yes.
Okay, let me look.
It is
California. Why are they not on the list? California. California prohibits distributing images, videos, of another person's intimate body parts without the person's consent. The person distributing the material must do so with the intention of causing emotional distress or suffering. Distributing images or videos of another person engaged in sexual activity without their consent for purpose of causing emotional distress are also prohibited. I'm not seeing
he definitely did
knowingly.
it for emotional distress.
No, but my point is, under a lot of these, it says you must knowingly do that. So you wouldn't get fucked if you posted it and found out later it was revenge porn.
So you must
I guess
knowingly
that's
post
really
it,
the
knowing that it's a
question.
private image, right?
Yeah, California doesn't say that. So I'm just trying to see if that's a thing.
Danis appeared to acknowledge the illegality of his conduct in sharing explicit photographs while being interviewed for the Full Send podcast on August 16th, my birthday. During that interview, Danis expressed to one of the podcast hosts, "If you dated plaintiff, right, you sent me a picture of her naked in bed, that's like illegal. That's defamation of character." You sent a picture of her naked in bed. I want to find that clip on Full Send. Podcast, Dylan Danis. Dylan Danis goes in on Logan Paul. This would have been it.
Oh my God. Wait a minute.
August 16th.
Sharing sexually explicit images without the subject's consent is a crime in California, even if the person originally consented to the photo, video, or electronic
Whoa.
distribution without consent.
So
can
all they
land
have
you
to
in
prove is that he
jail.
wanted to cause her emotional distress, which they can absolutely prove.
Is that real?
Let's take a look at this clip. Dylan Danis goes in on Logan Paul's girl, KSI, and Jake Paul. Let's watch
Put a
this.
little bit of a trap on me, but there's definitely trouble in paradise, you know?
Well, yeah. I mean, how many photos of Logan's girl have you
But
posted?
at the end of the day, too, it's like, I'm
What is
not
this?
taking leaked photos from, like, if you dated her, right? And you sent me a picture of her naked in bed. That's like illegal. That's defamation of character. And I also didn't put any captions on the
How are
post.
you finding all these photos?
Was that a
Photoshop?
To be honest with you guys, I'm not gonna lie. I was like gonna praise him because, like, you know, I'm all about like trans and like LGBTQ and everything. So I was gonna be like, oh, this is awesome. He like has a fiance that's trans. So I thought she was. And then I looked it up and it was a girl. And then I started seeing all the stuff. So I was like, oh,
She's gorgeous though. You don't think? I think she's pretty.
So she looks like a man.
Have you ever thought about
This quote from the lawsuit seems somewhat out of context. He was saying, if I had obtained it from a boyfriend, it would be illegal. But he's saying, specifically here, I didn't get it in an illegal way. I just like found it online, right? That's what he's saying. So, but according to Nick, I mean, it doesn't really matter, right?
I'm looking at some of these websites because I don't know if it's just, I don't know what's a good legal source, I guess, out of the ones I'm clicking.
I wonder
But
if
it
I can
seems
just
like
get a lawyer to consult.
everything I'm seeing says California has like fully outlawed the unauthorized access of electronic devices or data by someone without permission. And if anyone has been the victim of non-consensual distribution by his/her image, can sue the perpetrator in a civil court. I don't know why it said jail though. Where does jail come from?
Doesn't unauthorized access specifically refer to hacking?
Oh, if you get it, well, unauthorized access. Well, it says that, or like unauthorized access to data. So even if it's not hacked, like this is data that you don't have.
Okay.
Like you shouldn't have access to. I assume again, like I'm not a lawyer.
I'm gonna consult
We're not
with a
Saul
lawyer
Goodman
about
and
this.
Associates.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
find some California lawyer and just talk to him. And see
Where
what he
does
says.
jail come from? Does this site say anything about jail? Non-consensual distribution of images of another, harassment by electronic means, and unauthorized use of electronic devices are all serious crimes. Anyone convicted of these can face jail. So I guess you can be convicted. So if she's seeking civil, though, I don't think there's anything with jail, unless there's more than just that
No,
lawsuit.
I didn't get
and
the
she's
jail
like
thing.
reported him to the police.
I don't think you go. I mean, it's a civil case, undoubtedly.
No, it's a civil case. It doesn't mean there's not like something else going on. Alternatively,
Like also a
right?
criminal case.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, it's
I
not
mean,
even.
'cause
It's New Jersey because he's from New Jersey. It's not California.
That's why he said federal, Tom.
Am I retarded? Is it because it's
No,
interstate?
no, because she's in California and he's in New Jersey, so they're going to try to
okay.
argue whichever laws suit her better.
Okay,
And
I
that's probably
understand.
what the lawsuit is. But what does federal law dictate? We're looking in the wrong places.
True.
Federal revenge porn.
Federal law on posting. Okay, what is she actually alleging the crimes?
Someone in chat. It's in
Unlawfully
New
posting a
Jersey, so it doesn't
non-consensual,
matter.
sexually explicit photograph of her on the internet without her consent. In violation of both fate and federal law. On non-consensual photos being posted.
Currently, revenge porn is not a federal offense. However, last year's Congress authorized victims to be able to file civil claims. Hold on.
It says a person. Okay, so
In federal court. Oh, this sounds like something. Against who distributed it. Let me see.
if sexually explicit image of you is
Alexa, stop. What the fuck? Holy shit, bro. Do not listen to me, Amazon. Fuck. That would scare the shit out of me. Sorry. You can keep going.
also commonly referred to as revenge pornography or non-consensual pornography, the distribution of intimate images without consent gives rise to criminal recourse in 48 states and the District of Columbia. There's also a civil cause that exists at the federal level under the Violence Against Women Act. I'm going to read the Violence Against Women Act because they specifically cite that too. Violence Against Women Act. The Violence Against Women Act creates and supports a comprehensive, cost-effective response to domestic violence, sexual assault, dating violence, and stalking. Okay, so we're going to specifically read history and background. 2013. What is this, bro? Okay, Violence Against Women Act, revenge porn. Let's see here. A quick guide. This is Canada. USA. A victim of revenge porn under this statute may sue in federal court for either actual damages or liquidated damages of $150,000 plus attorney's fees and costs. So she's specifically seeking the maximum amount, $150,000. This is from Boston Lawyer Blog. Crucially, the statute permits a court to grant relief when maintaining the plaintiff's anonymity with a pseudonym. Oh, well, this is about. Okay. In reauthorizing the Violence Against Women Act in 2022, Congress included a little-known provision making revenge porn a federal issue as of its effective date. So this is a relatively recent thing that was passed. Under this section, a person who has identifiably shown an intimate visual depiction may bring suit in federal court against someone who distributed or published a depiction knowing the plaintiff did not consent to the distribution or recklessly disregarding whether the plaintiff
Knowingly.
Okay, no. Or recklessly disregarding whether the plaintiff consented. So it could be knowing or it can be a reckless posting. It could be a reckless posting at the federal level. He might be fucked. A person who is identifiably shown in an intimate visual depiction may bring suit in federal court against someone who distributed or published a depiction knowing that the plaintiff did not consent to distribution or recklessly disregarding whether the plaintiff consented. So if he didn't care, then he could be liable.
Oh, we have to find that podcast clip. Holy shit, we gotta find that podcast
People say she
clip
posted it
we talked about.
herself. Can you show me that she posted it herself? Ahsoka Tano
Can
Gaming?
you show us? I'm just
He said
kidding.
all of these things are things she posted herself. She may not have. If this one picture is something that she didn't,
If
then
she
may have
posted
them.
it herself, why did he delete it?
Well, Misfits Boxing asked him to, right? That would be the question. That would be his reasoning.
Yeah, I mean, but they've been pretty on board with all the other shit he's done so far.
The video that was posted by Dennis to his ex account on August 28th, 2023 was a video that I recorded of myself more than 6 years ago but never sent to anyone. The video was saved and archived only on my Snapchat. Because I knew I'd never shared the video after Mr. Dennis posted on X, I hired an intelligence and security consulting firm called Source Intelligence to look into whether my account had been hacked. I understand that Source Intelligence learned in its investigation that my Snapchat password had been changed on January 31st, 2022, that on that day there was a login to my Snapchat account from an iPad mini 5th generation with an IP address traced to an address in Phoenix, Arizona, and that all of my data on my Snapchat had been downloaded at that time. I also understand the investigation showed that my Snapchat password had again been changed on February 16th, 2022, and that at that time there was a login in my Snapchat account from an iPhone XS with an IP address traced to New York, New York.
Damn, Dylan stole this shit before he even fucking knew he was fighting Logan.
Dude,
That's
he was
crazy.
He was months ahead of the game. God damn, dude, this is interesting. Okay. Okay. Because defendant's conduct threatens further imminent irreparable harm to plaintiff, she also seeks a temporary restraining order to prevent that harm. Specifically, plaintiff seeks a temporary restraining order that prevents defendant and all persons in active concert or participation with him from continuing to post sexually explicit photographs of plaintiff on the internet without her consent and posting content in any way depicting or portraying plaintiff that defendant knows or has reason to believe was never meant to be shared publicly or is obtained without consent through the hacking of plaintiff's accounts or through any other illegal or unauthorized means. The reason why it's a federal case is because the Violence Against Women Act specifically says that it could be reckless disregarding whether the plaintiff consented. And the reckless thing is going to be the thing that makes or breaks this case. And ultimately, I think it might make the case in her favor. You know, and in this case, it may not have been obtained by him, but if it was hacked and posted and then he reposted it, then he could be liable. And no, she's not seeking prison time as Dan has claimed. Private civil parties can't seek jail time as a remedy.
All right, I just want to step in, give a disclaimer. That all sounds great to me, and I probably agree with you. But the disclaimer is that we're retarded, and we have no fucking idea what we're talking about. So although that we were able to come to this conclusion, that doesn't mean anything we just fucking said will be reflected in reality. Okay? Just don't take our word for it.
We are not lawyers.
This is not financial advice.
Plaintiff prays for a judgment in her favor and against defendant and following the relief. A finding that plaintiff is liable to plaintiff for violating 15 USC. A finding that the plaintiff is liable for violating New Jersey statute 2A 58D1. Okay. NJ statute 58D1. Hold on, what was this? Hold on, I need to remember this. Okay. 2A colon 58D-1. NJ statute 2A colon 58D1. Okay.
That's right. The fight has to happen. His purse is going to Logan's wife.
An actor who, without license or privilege to do so, photographs, films, videotapes, records, or otherwise reproduces in any manner the image of another person whose intimate parts are exposed, or who's engaged in an act of sexual penetration or sexual conduct without that person's consent, under circumstances in which a reasonable person would not expect to be observed, shall be liable to that person who may bring a civil action in the superior court. Without license or privilege to do photographs, films, videotapes, records, or otherwise reproduces. So he was the one who personally filmed it. An actor who, without license or privilege, discloses is the published part. Without the person's consent, or the circumstances reasonable person shall be liable to that person who may bring civil action. The court may award actual damages, punitive damages, reasonable attorney's fees, and other preliminary equitable relief as the court determines to be appropriate. Okay. Let's see here. And crucially, the statute permits a court to grant relief while maintaining the plaintiff's anonymity. Well, she's not anonymous; she's a public figure. So not asking for jail time. Definitely not asking for jail time whatsoever. But that's really interesting.
It's kind of I don't want people to take this the wrong way. She kind of wins if she wins this court case, right? Because everyone's saying that she's like a disgusting gold digger or whatever, and that she's just fucking Logan for money. And after all of that, after warning the entire community that this woman just wants your money, she's gonna take Dylan Dennis's fucking fight paycheck, literally snatching his purse.
She's gonna take it from the one guy she's not fucking.
And he took all his money, literally. Yeah, I mean that's kind of a alpha move, I guess.
I mean, she's kind of owning him. I don't know. That's crazy. That's really crazy. I didn't realize he had posted that. He definitely was being rather reckless with that. Yeah.
I would say that's reckless.
I would say that's extremely reckless.
It was a reckless thing he did.
Dude, fucking what's the thing? Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss. She's literally doing it, guys. She's winning. Nina Ogdal W.
Dude, he should have just made AI porn instead.
True. True. Dude, he would have gone away with that if he had just recreated it artistically. This lawsuit won't matter after 3 days. I mean, she's taking him to court. she has a reasonable expectation she could win. Like, it might matter after 3 days. I don't really know what that means. What does that even mean? It won't matter after 3 days. Kind of pussy move.
Normie who's hanging out with a bunch of YouTubers loses money.
I would agree it's a pussy move, but if you republish someone's nudes on the internet that were obtained illegally through hacking and you then post them, I feel like that's pretty shitty, and I don't really feel bad. You know? I don't really feel bad if you get sued. Like,
Yeah.
You know, that's not good. That's not good. If she was an OnlyFans chick and he posted it and it was just from her OnlyFans, like, I don't care. But if it was literally a private image, that's really shitty.
The reckless thing kind of gets me. It's like, because that could be done accidentally. That could be like a legitimate accident. I think in this case, like, it would be really hard to argue that for Dylan, but I could see why people would be a little nervous.
Yeah, Gamma says people will forget about it. I mean, they might, but I don't really care if people forget about it. I think it's interesting. Damn. Dude, I really want to see how this goes through. Where the fuck is Augie? Can anybody tell me where Augie is or what he's doing?
I think they're recording Hooked.
Recording Hooked?
Yeah.
He should be recording anything other than Hooked.
They're still copying our defunct podcast. Can you believe this shit? That podcast only existed because it was everybody who didn't get invited to our podcast.
The new thumbnail for the Hooked podcast is the dumpy one is great. Yeah, this one is insane. How did they get away with this? How did they get away with that thumbnail?
It's a dog, bro. What are you talking about?
It's Dumpy. It's my
dog.
friend.
It's just a dog, dude.
Do you feel bad
know?
for Dumpy, dude?
I don't know. I think he survived. He was on the show.
Did you ever ask what the dog doing? Ask how the
Did you
dog
what the
doing
dog?
before he ends up like that, okay?
Yeah, bro. Hug your dogs, all right? They could be depressed, you know?
Hug your dogs, dude. You never know. Maybe they're gonna take Dylan Danis to federal court. You never know.
Who should they bring on to replace Cyrus? Like EDP?
I mean, EDP would be good. Did you see EDP did a response to Jadeon?
Oh, actually, I saw a really good response to Jadeon.
Did you?
Dude, hold on. Yeah. You want to see like a really high quality reaction to Jadeon?
Sure.
Really good one. Can you tell with my tone how good it is? Here you go, buddy.
Oh my god, dude. Yeah, I saw this. Tipster, if you guys want a little update on what Tipster is up to, he's now resorted to literally being Sniper Wolf, where he just sits there.
Oh, they're interviewing.
And goes, oh, whoa, that's crazy. Now, in fairness, this is clipped from a stream. So maybe he had commentary before and after. But we would never know.
But he posted this. This is his short.
Yeah.
He clipped the part where he doesn't speak.
True, bro. Like, wait, they're interviewing EDP? Is that what's happening here?
Lawyer. He's watching them interview EDP.
Sounds like lasagna.
I feel like people are just trying to set you up at this point. Like, I don't know, like, what's going on, but like, it doesn't even seem
He's
real
literally just watching it.
at this point. You know what I mean?
Something you have to understand.
He even cuts. He cuts their video, but he still shows him watching it. Not saying anything. He had the foresight to cut a boring part of their video, but him, he's just like totally fine.
And I've been, I'm not trying to come off as condescending, so I apologize.
Chat, do I make the review
do
yet?
something that you're passionate about that other people can't do at your level, they start making up shit and they start trying to make your life as miserable as they possibly can.
He's trying to victimize himself.
Jealousy, you know what I mean?
What do you do with that hate?
I mean,
He
me
eats
personally,
cupcakes. That's what he does. What's up, Brian? Yeah.
Oh, he's jumping. Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Panty drop. Oh shit!
Is Boblax in the call? Who's in the call with him? Is there someone else there?
Oh, that's Gay Fesh, the person who tried to flag my Twitter down.
This is round 4.
Oh, I'm glad that Tipster's keeping good company. Yeah, this is literally just Sniper Wolf content. That's what this guy's doing. By the way, I think he shit on like reaction people in Sniper Wolf during that drama, which is
Dude, this is the Susie Lou guy.
yeah. Well, if you ever need any more evidence that Tipster, not that anyone needs that, but if you need more evidence that Tipster has no conviction whatsoever, I mean, here it is, right? What else do you need?
Oh man.
Two people needed to put their heads together to come up with such an informative reaction.
That's a clip we seen. I don't know if you guys watched my YouTube short. I did a YouTube short. With
he promotes it. He literally wait. It literally is a YouTube short.
Yeah, no, he promoted it. Yeah.
Fesh in the chat. Shout out to Gay Fesh.
Shout out to Gay Fesh. He
I
has the
did a
clap sound effect. Oh my!
Oh, I got one more for you. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't
But
mean
there's
to
a
tip
clip.
the whole show up.
It's a
I
clip
gotta
we-
do video promo. My bad. Hold on. Check this. This is amazing. You want to see an intro to a classic tipster stream?
Is this real? All right, let's check.
This is real, by the way. I did find out.
Wow, we got a lot of Look at all those beautiful emojis, chat. We have a very lively chat today, and that's the way we love it. That's the way I love it. I love to have because what's the point in being a streamer if you don't have an engaged chat to interact with? So, without further ado, I would like to introduce to you the man, the myth, the legend himself. I am, of course, talking about the tipster. What is going on, everybody?
Do I make you horny?
He introduces himself. What was that audio in the back?
Did you hear the last second?
Yes,
The little audio bite?
Austin
Do I make
Powers.
you horny, baby?
Dude, tipster's just on another. I think we just can't understand the content, honestly. I think he's just on another level. You know. You should copy his intro for the stream. True, bro. True. Honestly, true. He's on another level right now. You gotta respect
the
the grind.
fucking soundboard, dude. The tipster has perfected the soundboard.
Oh shit! Gokanaru is now posting clips of me talking to him. That's funny. His Turkey Time's encounter with Maximilian Muss. Pink sauce lady poisons me. Damn, Gokanaru
Wait, when did you
is
talk to Maximilian Muss again?
not again. It was I just told the old story from back in the day. You
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Man, this was a funny fucking. Gokanaru is like a rising star. He's gonna be big, dude. I thought he was gonna be big back in the day, but I think he might actually be big this time. You know.
Is he growing again?
Yeah, he started the stream channel from scratch. It's got 6K. It's pulling views, like pretty. You know, this one's got 23K views. This one's got 8K. 1,
He was always very creative. You know what I mean? He had that like filmmaker's eye, but for some reason he likes all the degenerate garbage that we make.
Yeah, I remember back in the day, you were like, I don't give a fuck about this filmmaker. I don't care about his skits. Talk about H3. Shit talk him.
All right, the problem was, and I was fucking right about that, by the way. This guy had like the best H3 video on the fucking planet, and it kept getting taken down because he wouldn't take out the part where he fucking executes him at the end of the video. All right, listen.
Yes, but your problem was that you found it boring.
The skits are fun. Yeah, but it was also the problem is that it kept getting banned. If you just took this skit out, the video would go back up.
Yeah.
You know? Like, I mean, it got taken off Drama Alert. It wasn't like they weren't targeting like that specific video. It's because he shot him.
Well, maybe he needed that.
He needed to shoot him to be better.
Maybe he needed to do that. Maybe that was like the most fire part of the stream.
Hey, someone said Keem cut it out. No, Keem put a plunger over it. Just cut the scene. Just make it fade to black. I mean, like, there's so many ways you can keep. I don't know.
I like the plunger, dude. I literally like the plunger. Is it Cheeto live right now? What's he doing?
I heard he's rising.
He is live. 18K from face reveal.
Oh my god, this is so meta. Hold on.
Dude, look at his view count.
Yeah, you logged off.
666.
Yeah, because you left my call.
He's talking to this retarded girl.
All right, hobbies, interests. All right, we're calling her back.
I'm gonna give him a call, dude. Can we give him a call?
I'm gonna let you do that. I'm probably gonna head to bed. It's my time to.
We'll have a good one,
clock in.
buddy. All right, goodbye, Nick.
Hello?
Hi. You want to play Overwatch with me?
I will lynch you, okay? I will fucking kill you.
Do you want to play? I only like Valorant.
Shut up, Tom.
I'm
Are
kicking
you
my
live?
feet on the bed. No.
Are you live right now? Hold on. The
your
girl's
video
calling me.
about
I'll call you back. I'll call you. Hold on.
She doesn't love you. Okay. Well, he's got to go call the girl.
It's fine. Confidence. Someone said, can you guys hear that? Oh, get Ibs in there. Doing good. There was some like internet issues in the last call, so anyone who's saying my voice is shaking, they're clearly mistaken. Like I wasn't shaking. Okay, I was calm and collected. It was all good. Okay.
Okay.
So what's like your favorite restaurant? Like where do you like to eat? Like what's your favorite cuisine?
Oh, my
and
chat
shit?
was just asking me that. I just like
That's so weird. That's a crazy coincidence. I don't know. That's so bizarre.
What's your favorite?
That's a simple question. Come on. You said you want to do streaming full time. That's a fair question. All right. I'm not gonna for everything else. I'll take the fucking heat. Whatever you could say that I'm Rizless, but that's a fair question.
You want me to go through my? Okay, listen. All right. That's so boring. Is that really what you want to talk about right now?
Okay, no, it's not. I'm gonna be honest.
Okay.
I just want to know how old you are, but apparently it's fucking private, so I don't know what to tell you.
Alright.
She's 12. She's 12 or she's
37?
38?
That can't be true. Someone in your chat said 37. That's got to be fucking
Yeah.
cap.
I'm actually 45.
Extra chicken and shit, you know? I was pretty nice to them.
Bro, why is he talking to this girl? Fuck this girl, man. No one wants to talk to this girl.
What about you?
Yeah. I'd probably give Chipotle like a C.
You give it C tier?
Yeah, C tier.
This girl sounds stupid.
Like on like service or like the food?
The food.
Okay, well what do you like? Do you like Korean barbecue?
This girl's boring.
Oh, I like Korean barbecue, but I don't like cooking it. Would you cook it
This
for
girl's
me?
fucking boring, bro. Would you cook it for me?
Nah, I'd take you out to like a 5-star place.
But you just said your favorite restaurant was Chipotle.
Well, yeah, I'm not gonna take you to Chipotle. That's ghetto. That's trashy.
I feel like you
Obviously,
would.
I would spoil you. I'd take you to Korean barbecue.
I'd spoil you.
I don't know of any 5-star Korean barbecue places.
Oh, yeah. Then
spoil
you clearly
you,
haven't
baby.
been put on.
Would
You're
you
about to.
cook
You're about to
for
learn
me?
the names of some of them.
No, I'd pay for it.
Okay,
No,
okay.
Yeah. So, what's that?
Can you name some 5-star Korean barbecue
You roasted
places
Internet
for
J
me?
for doing stuff?
Well, no, none of them are in English.
You roasted Internet J for doing stuff like this? I'm roasting him right now, bro. She's she's not underage. But he is simping. Tell him what to say.
I don't know the names of them. The good ones are like, they're Korean, you know. So.
All right, I'm gonna send a message.
I don't know, but just trust. Like, when I come to Texas, they're gonna know our names. Okay.
Okay.
So, did you design your room yourself, or like your friends help you with it?
I actually did do it myself.
All right, we don't care what this dumb bitch says. I asked him to ask her if she likes to play Factorio.
How long did it take?
2 weeks.
Really? Holy shit. That's
Yeah.
not bad. Have you done like a room tour? You should post that on YouTube. You're talking about your YouTube content. You should do a
Giving her
room tour.
YouTube
Room tours
advice,
kill.
bro. Get this
It's so
bitch
boring,
off.
Though. I feel like it's so small. It's just like this room that
It's
looks
so
like that.
small. It's so small. It's just so
Wait, are you not streaming? Is your bedroom your streaming room, or do you have like an office room?
No, my bedroom's like in a different room, but it looks like a normal bedroom.
Okay, interesting. So why didn't you make your
Trying to get her
bedroom?
off? We'll
Like,
just
why
hang
don't
up,
you,
bro. Just hang up.
You know. I guess I haven't
was
seen
so
it.
quick. It took like 2 weeks.
Yeah, that makes sense. What did your room look like before?
Okay, this is just such a man. Oh, the girls. No more girls, dude. I've had enough girls, okay? This content's for the boys. What's up with this girl shit, bro? What's up with this girl stuff? Have we had enough girls in our lifetime? Would you guys not agree? There have been enough girls. I feel like you have enough room in your life for one girl, and beyond that, that's the amount of girls you need, okay? That's the amount of girls you fucking need, frankly. Tom Dark, no hate, but Tom Dark is for the boys. Let's be honest. Tom Dark's for the boys, okay? Women need to leave. They don't need to leave, but I'm not trying to make them stay. That's for sure, okay? What is this?
I fucking feel bad for the clown. Poor guy. Because I hope it didn't
What is this channel? Why am I not subbed to this channel? Is this literally a whole channel based on Kiwi Farm stuff? I feel like I need to be subscribed to this channel. What the hell? Kiwi Tapes. All right, we're going to subscribe to that. Huge Olive Garden drama. No one cares, little bro. No one cares, little bro. You guys probably heard about the Vince Vintage thing.
Facing a litany of...
He posted this video. He posted this video about this hacker guy, and then the hacker just incessantly fucked with him. allegedly copyright claimed his videos. It's pretty crazy. I like Vince a lot, though. He's a good guy. I was talking to him throughout this, and he was definitely going through it. So I'm glad to see his videos went back up, and YouTube seems to have finally helped him. Christian's back home with Barbara. Yeah, I saw that. I think the Drama Alert Twitter account posted that. This is not a real photo of them together, right? Yeah, so Christian's car was spotted outside her mother's house. Christian's car was spotted outside her mother's house just days after charges were dropped in her incest case with her mother. Christian's car sighted at Sonichu Temple. And here we have Christine. That's definitely bad that they got out. I wonder if there's going to be some historical revisionism on if Chris actually raped their mom. Considering the charges were dropped in the first place, maybe they just figured it wasn't really worth the time. That's what the state decided. Like it wasn't really worth the time, but it's hard for me to really say what the deal is with that one. This was fire, dude. A flight from Atlanta to Barcelona was forced to land after passenger diarrheaed all the way through the plane. Look at how much poop there is. You had like jetpack joyride diarrhea. You're just like farting, like zooming around through the plane aisles. Doing an anime run. That's so awesome. How much shit do you have to have in you to make? Like, there's so much. There's literally so much, dude. Look at, there's like paper towel after paper towel after paper towel. How does that happen? And were they naked? I feel like it would just go in your pants. Like, where did it come from? And they had to land the plane. They had to land the plane because of that. Imagine that's you and now the whole world knows you used hydro pump on the plane. Yeah. Literally, you'll never live that embarrassment down, dude.
Uh-oh. Stinky poop. Poopies, funny poopies. La, 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 la.
True, though.
Funny poop. Poop funny. Wee. Yay for poopy. Good poopy. Poopy funny. Ha ha ha. Poop, 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 poop funny. Yay. Fun, fun, poop. Hee hee hee. Poop, poopy. Yay. Poop make me happy, happy, happy. Uh-oh.
Okay. Is there like an article I can find about this? Can I find like a news report? Delta flight forced to land into emergency landing by passengers diarrhea. This is a biohazard. Imagine having your shit called a biohazard. Imagine you have diarrhea on a plane so explosive that the New York Post reports it, calling it a biohazard.
Negative. It's just a biohazard issue. We've had a passenger who had diarrhea all the way through the airplane, so they want us to come back to Atlanta. Negative. It's just a biohazard issue. We've had a passenger who had diarrhea all the way through the airplane, so they want us to come back to Atlanta. Negative. It's just a biohazard issue.
Pretty epic case of uncontrollable explosive diarrhea to force an international flight to bail 2 hours in. Sounds revolting, but really impressive. A badge of honor as far as I'm concerned. A story you can tell in any setting. We had to turn back because there was a biohazard on the plane. What, like zombies? No, somebody had diarrhea everywhere. Let's hope there was no turbulence after the incident. 24 hours from now, you will be more disappointed by the things that you didn't do than the things you did do. Mark Twain. The airlines industry should be considered mandatory wellness checks prior to boarding. Vital signs such as BP, heart rate, temperature should be within normal range before being cleared to fly. This incident is absolutely repulsive, and I can't imagine the smell. I mean, they're seeing it from a much more practical perspective of, like, obviously this had a very negative effect on the people present. For anyone here who's traveled, especially an international flight, I get pissed when my flight gets delayed for 20 minutes. Imagine your flight has to turn around because there's shit in the plane, and they just can't clean it. They just can't possibly, they just don't have the materials on the plane necessary to clean the amount of poop that came out of your butt. Imagine that. Imagine being that person who had enough space. I'm curious if this person was obese or something. I would like to know that. It would have stunk in the plane? Yeah, of course, dude. It's literally a closed metal coffin in the sky. You know it smells horrendous, dude. Had you diarrhea all over the floor? I imagine they were... I don't know what happened. I imagine they were running to the bathroom like at the top speed they could possibly run. And that's basically how it went. Do I really know? No. We can only speculate, but the way I like to imagine it is like... You guys have played Jetpack Joyride, right? This is one of those classic, like, early iPhone games. You guys know this game. Why is it all the water thing, dude? I like to imagine it's like this sort of thing going throughout the aisle. Just completely shitting yourself out of your... It's like completely explosive. Does this thing actually work? Does it just shoot fire out of your hands? Oh, what the hell? That's insane. Imagine that, but with shit coming out of your butt. While you fly through the aisle and the airplane on the 747. That's so fake. I mean, I guess. These people in the comment section are saying it's real. Saying it's a company called Gravity. But you're going through the aisle of a 747 with your nothing but your own excrement propelling you straight to the bathroom.
We've had a passenger who had diarrhea all the way through the airplane, so they want us to come back to Atlanta.
They didn't want us to come. They want us to come back to Atlanta. Why? Someone just took a giant poop in the aisle. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. I can only aspire to do something so great within my lifetime. Sometimes when I go to the gym, I have the worry, like, what if I just shit myself at the gym? Usually I shit right before the gym, just to get it out. If I'm taking pre-workout, it generally cleans things out right away, so sometimes I'm worried. Roblox streamer cleans her... She looks like Isabella Janke. She literally looks like Isabella Janke. Am I wrong? This looks like this probably is Isabella Janke, dude. This probably is her.
Cleaning my room as a Roblox streamer. Again. First, I went over what we have. We have a roach infestation. I don't think it's caused by me. I think it's just they're really invasive. We've got some bowls we have to clean.
Yeah, you probably have bugs all over your room because you have food out. Because you have a nasty hot
found
dog
this hot
out.
dog. July 4th. All right, we cleaned up this chair.
What was that?
We've got some bowls we have to
You
clean
can't just
up.
glance over that.
Found this hot dog. July 4th.
What is that? Is that all the liquid? Oh, the chair's just ripped up. I thought that was like liquid from the chair. You need a new chair, bro.
Get some of these bowls down. That's a little crusted on. Might need to soak it in some hot water first. We have some frappuccinos. Looks like something tried growing in here. Not on my watch. Not on my watch.
Oh my god.
Now we got some snack trays.
You just have meat
Gotta clean
out?
these up. Don't want my
Meat
dog
and
to eat
cheese
them.
just
I think
out,
you already did. Some of
fermenting?
it's missing. Found a little baby roach trying to get away. Sorry, honey. Didn't mean to leave that down there. Hope you don't mind. All right, well, that's about it. The room's pretty clean now. We've made a lot of good progress, so we're just going to finish up another day. I'm pretty exhausted, so.
Man, you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of Asmongold. Asmon did like a room thing, like a room tour at one point where he showed up his room, and he had like blood on the wall, and people asked him, they were like, why is there blood on the wall? And he was like, it's because my teeth bleed.
Your face is more round? I actually think that my face got a lot thinner whenever I was like I'd say like 21 to like 28 or so, because I lost all my teeth. But then, you know, now my face is probably about the same as it was like whenever I was younger, like even younger, like 16 or 17, because like I got the teeth replaced. So like, you know, those muscles are in my face again. How many teeth did you lose? I have a single digit number of actual real teeth left. So like, I don't know how many you start with. I'm not sure. 32? Damn, so I really fucked that shit up, huh?
He just didn't brush his teeth for like 10 years. How does that even happen? I guess that's the cost of being like in the top 5 streamers. Like you just...
How many teeth did you lose?
You straight up don't brush your teeth. I mean, that's how do you lose that many teeth? That is crazy. Like, I understand like no lifing it. I understand making sacrifices. I understand a lot of things. But brushing your teeth takes like 1 minute. I guess, 2 minutes. It takes 2 minutes out of your day. I guess time to go to the bathroom and get back, like, I don't know, 4 minutes. It takes 4 minutes. Like, is that much of a sacrifice to make? And now he just doesn't have teeth. That's probably why he looks like a fucking Nordic peasant from Skyrim, okay? Multi-millionaire streaming setup.
What is up with the cup collection? Look at the amount of sauce he has here from like Chick-fil-A or whatever that is.
What are you talking? That's obviously
This is how my
Wendy's
mom
chili.
I bet that's the room right now. That is Warcraft. No wonder why it looks this way.
Okay.
Oh, those are new bags of chips too. Well, yeah, and here, and here.
He doesn't even have anything to say because it's so foul.
And that's trash. And a party box of right there.
Yeah, we were chilling.
That, I'm probably not the most appropriate person to be saying this, but you probably should eat out less and move more. I'm just assuming. I'm making a terrible assumption based on this table.
I will have you know that I cooked myself a steak after I walked a mile down to the store to get another one of the sodas. I cooked myself a steak last night. I don't want to hear about it, okay?
Dude. The malnutrition this guy must be experiencing is unreal. Unreal. How's this guy even alive at this point, man? He needs help. How do we get Asmongold help, realistically? Show off your room setup? Dude, it's literally just like an empty room. I don't even decorate, dude. It's like, hold on. Can you guys see? Hold on, there's me. There's fucking me. Okay, like there's a wall, and there's like some windows, and then there's like the floor, and there's like a bed back there. Okay, this is like, I don't sleep in this room. This is just like the office room. But I also don't really decorate it, like, but I look like an NPC. I just don't care to decorate. Also, I'm only here for the next few months, and then I leave. I like simple rooms. I like simple decoration. Like, my identity is not derived from the amount of posters on my wall. My identity is derived from the things I do, and as a result, I don't really feel the need to decorate the fuck out of my room. Why is there a bed? Well, it's just a bedroom. I got to the place and it was furnished. I'm just renting this place for now. Asmongold cleans his desk, mold.
Okay, so here we are, and we're actually going to clean the room, and we're going to get some of this stuff taken care of. I haven't really done a lot of cleaning for a while, and this is going to be the first time I've done any cleaning for a very, very long time. I want to get all of the other stuff before I go to the drinks, okay? So this was spaghetti from a while ago. These are...
How do we help this guy?
Okay.
I guess he just streams like 12 hours a day, right? That's his thing. Like, the only thing he does is stream. So realistically, he's going to spend all of his time on this, which, I mean, to an extent, I understand. I get it. I understand making sacrifices, and end of the day, he probably doesn't regret it. It was probably worth it to him. But I just can't imagine being in that kind of position where, I feel like he could still be just as big while making a few of those sacrifices. Or sorry, while not making a few of those sacrifices. One of them being, just cleaning his room.
I got all that done, no problem. It's box. It's not getting thrown away. Give me a...
Just put it in a house. There's, a ton of videos. Asmongold's lair.
Hello, everyone. I found in the street. That's my bed. Wendy's. Just, yeah. That was good. And then,
I mean, come on, bro. It's so foul. Can anyone in chat actually tell me if this guy, like if you watch this guy? I've never really been like an Asmongold fan. But if he's good, can you tell me if he's good? Because I've always wanted to know. Is this guy entertaining? I don't watch a ton of streamers. Asmon's based. Hell no. No. Yellow. Yo, what's up, Worm? I mean, I assume like he does some good content. On a scale of 1 to 9, how many teeth does he have left? I think he said he has like single-digit actual teeth left in his mouth, and you start with 32, which is pretty dark.
No way he's gonna die. No way. No way. He's gonna be teleported into the top of the... There's no way this guy can kill him. So he's got...
Damn. I mean, he's definitely killing it. I'm not really a gaming guy as much per se, so it's not totally like a thing that I even understand. I mean, I get gaming as a concept, but I don't like the video games he plays. Like I don't like World of Warcraft really, but it seems like to me he just does a lot of like reaction stuff on this channel for the most part. How many dollars a second does Asmongold make? Probably a lot. His mom dying destroyed him. Is that the real reason that he became like that? This guy's 25 IQ points away from... He kind of does look like Cyrax. 25 IQ points away from being Cyrax. He looks like Cyrax. He actually does. Dude, I'm going to write down... Because I wrote down to do a Cyrax video. And I'm going to write down to compare his appearance to Asmongold. Hold on. Cyrax documentary. Note, compare his appearance to Asmongold. Okay, imagine how fire the intro will be for the video if it starts with like, Asmongold is a popular streamer. Yada, yada, yada. Now imagine you took this guy and took away like about 27 IQ points. Then you would have Cyrax, a gay, crippled, whatever, etc. Describing words about his life and who he is and what he does for a living and etc. Okay, that's gonna be the hook. I just came up with a hook. Think of the 10, Trevor. I like his content. Don't like Warcraft. Okay, I see. Well, I don't really know. That's just how it is, bro. That's just what's up with that one. I don't really know how to. I'm not really into Warcraft either. It's just not my thing. It never really has been. But I mean, realistically, if that's what makes him happy and that's what makes his viewers happy, like I'm not gonna shout on him for it. I'm just curious. Like, is it just because he's been around for so long? He has been around for a long time, right? Okay, this is Asmongold TV. Asmongold is back. Does he have like an original Asmongold clips? Is this his original YouTube channel? Oldest, 9 years ago. So he's been around for a long time.
Heroic, too high. And so you want to have some sort of a debuff tracker. Blizzard.
You know who he looks like in these old videos? He looks like Benjamin Burnley 2002. He kind of looks like Ben Burnley from Breaking Benjamin 2002. Am I wrong to say that? I feel like Ben Burnley looks like a sort of a more... There's one particular thing I'm trying to think of this guy. He kind of like down in the corner when you see it at first. Can I find an older one? What is like 2000? Am I wrong? I see his face somehow. Ben Burnley, Leno. Maybe I should look that up. I know he went on. That was like 2007 though. He looks like a detransitioned Narcissa Wright. Yeah, I could see that. Linus Tech Tipster. I stopped caring about OTK after Schlatt left. I don't exactly know what OTK is. No, I promise. There's a picture where Ben Burnley has a tooth gap where I promise it looks like him. Okay. Yeah, I don't really know what I don't really know what like OTK even is. I don't understand it as like a concept. OTK is just a group of streamers. Basically, the most simple way of putting it. Is it like they collab together? That's the thing. Like, what is the business model exactly? Is it like a management company that gets them stuff? Like, Adriana Lee's lawyer goes after Mizkif and OTK. Oh, that's the Adriana situation with Miz, right? Schlatt kidnaps OTK.
It's like a little like. Have you seen the movie Saw? Like, isn't this a little
That's
peculiar?
Vincent Sear,
Yeah, it's
right?
like they just copied it straight from the movie.
Like, what is going on?
Bro.
Holy shit!
You a soft fiend.
Chicken, it just hits like nothing else. The taste.
Is that Vincent Sear or is that not him? I could be wrong. OTK Among Us challenge.
Today begins. Far away from graduating from
Oh, so
college.
they're like fuck, what's the one that Kai Cenat has? Kai Cenat. Oh, AMP. AMP does this too. They're like a group of streamers who do like they do collabs where they like go hang out. Like AMP Summer Camp.
Welcome to AMP Summer Camp! Yeah!
They have the big booty bad bitches in the back chilling.
Listen,
chilling out.
we have enrolled into.
I don't be real. This is content I don't totally get it. I want to get it. I don't totally get it though. I don't know if I'm too old or too young. I don't know if I'm too old or too young for this, to be honest. But I just don't. I don't get it, you know? I don't get it. It's not really my thing. But whatever makes, them happy. I mean, clearly it's making them money or something, right? They're getting successful off of it. One True King. Who is the True King?
Welcome, everybody, to Nick's Kitchen. Today...
Can somebody tell me who One True King is?
It's good. Mine is looking really good.
You think mine is done in the toaster? You think
Absolutely
I'm done?
not.
No?
Listen, we're about to get 2 raw pieces of meat.
Kevin, do you want some steak? Do you want some steak today? Oh my God, it's done.
I'm glad these guys are famous. I just don't get it, but that's okay. They clearly are smarter than I am because I can't fucking. I'm not half as famous as these people are, and they've definitely figured it out, right? They figured out literally the way to do it. By the way, if you guys want to check out the new Clips channel for Turkey Tom Clips exclusively, go check out this OTK Own Torture Kill True. Go check out the Clips channel. Here we'll be posting clip content of me. Clip content of me. That's what this is gonna be. Literally, that's the whole point of this channel. So yeah, you can check it out. Turkey Tom gives an update on Gypsy Crusader. Whoa. Because this is the content you guys want to see. What did you do with that money?
Broken nose in LA. Brought a Rolex.
This is literally the content you guys want to see, so you can check out that channel. But yeah, the whole like Twitch scene, like Mizkif and stuff, like I know a lot of these guys like are talented and like they're definitely like entertaining, but I've always had a hard time like
2019
exactly getting
I had a massive panic attack in at TwitchCon EU, and I actually had this panic attack because I thought I was going to get banned and kind of neglected. And clout and fame isn't everything. I can't believe I'm saying that. Some of my most favorite days of this year is me waking up and watching Netflix. Just having a day to just read and learn. For so many years.
I'm so happy for you, bro. Good for you. She made me do this. A documentary about my cat with AI David Attenborough. OTK. Was this guy more famous before? I feel like he's not getting that many views. I thought he was more. I thought he was like a 500K video guy, rather than like a 100K video guy. In fairness, I mean, the content's very like personal, and he's getting kind of creative.
You are now witnessing the
I
first.
ruined her live game.
Buy it after you. Okay, and is the strat to try to
They
fall?
have like production value to these streams now.
All
Like a
right.
whole
Well, let's
set?
say on the count of 3 who we're gonna say we want to
Wheel of
win.
All right. Chaos.
Okay, ready? Yep. 1, 2, 3, Emmy!
Oh, wow. Who'd have thought? Who'd have thought?
Yeah. Congrats to Emmy.
I love the fact.
Bro, I love the old Emiru clip. You guys know what I'm talking about? No, in fairness, I feel like the point of this clip is to like demean her and say like this is the real her. I don't really care. I know she acts different now, but back then, I mean, she could have been a different person. It was, years ago, 7-8 years ago. But this is a funny video. There's something about Emiru I hate. Maybe this will validate your hatred of her.
Can't see the game. It's in champs like you retard. Do you even play the game?
Dude, the Call Me Maybe and DMX mashup, so of the time. That's crazy. What a crazy time to be alive. I mean, just look at this. This is a different person.
Can't see the
you
game.
know?
It's in champs like you retard. Do you even play the game?
She looks like Sniper Wolf. She looks whiter in this clip. Yeah. So she's not a quiet, awkward, quirky girl. I mean, maybe she was and she was faking it back then, or maybe she just changed. I don't know. Maybe she changed as a person. You know what I'm saying? That's totally possible. But these streamers have just never appealed to me personally in terms of their thoughts and takes, I guess. I've like never really, I don't know. I've just never gotten their personalities and the appeal behind them, really. Amphetamines changed a woman. Yeah, I mean, it's just possible back then she was on that, right? She was on that grind. I feel like back then a lot of people were. Not so much now, but back then a lot of people were on that grind as far as, even I was at one point, no cap, no kizzy. There was a time in my life when I felt like it made me better at my job. It definitely didn't, but, there was kind of an illusion there, I think. Old Emiru. Another one. What was the point of that clip, guys? I wonder what the point of that one was. I wonder what the point of that video was. For real. Emiru on starting OnlyFans. Dude, we're going down
Okay, I have a
the
genuine
just chatting rabbit hole.
question. Why is everyone on the top 0.1% of OnlyFans? Because most people don't make money. Bro, I would be sad, but if I made one and no one subbed, I would be really fucking sad.
Bro, I'm sure she would make money. We would all sub. This fucking guy, this Jay Schlatt impersonator says we would all sub.
Okay, I have a genuine question. I would be sad, but if I made one and no one subbed, I would be really fucking
Have some
sad.
self-respect. I mean, she seems to have some self-respect,
I would
right?
be very sad. No offense to OTK, but if I were interested in going down that route,
Risk says, just in general, I don't like most of the popular ones. I hate their voices of hell. They all try to be edgy. I feel like they're not I feel like they're literally not edgy at all, or I don't feel like they don't even try to be. There's nothing wrong with that, but I feel like they definitely aren't trying in the slightest to be edgy in any way. You know what I'm saying? I feel like it's definitely just not the case. How critical is live. Bro, I need to press don't recommend on these clips. Is there another one? I don't want to get the fucking streamer clips in my chat incessantly. I don't want to get this in my chat either. 15-year-old game. Also don't want to get that in my chat. Pippa Womp. Also don't want to get that in my chat. I literally clicked 3 videos. My entire recommended is stream clips. And Asmongold. Okay, let's do a little refresh and see what comes up now. So So those guys who don't know, I did a little bit of a music commission not that long ago. I did a little bit of a music commission on my channel, and I posted it on the Tom Darker channel, which is where I posted the diss track as well, all the hot ones. And then I also posted this, which is a bunch of music covers. And Rex Horton is in this band that's being recommended to me right now, Flat Black, which is has the guitarist, former guitarist from Five Finger Death Punch. So you can see them here live playing. It's that guy right there. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Happy for him. He seems to have, I mean, he's playing in front of hundreds of people, maybe thousands. I can't honestly tell how many people it is, but it looks like 2,000 maybe. How do you stream for 5 hours straight? I don't know. I just go. I just like it. I just really like streaming. I find it really fun. So I just go and go and go. I don't know what to tell you. Like I don't really run out of steam. I used to run out of steam a lot when I was streaming. I noticed that there was like, after like 2 hours at first, like I would be just done. And then it was after 3 hours, and slowly over time I've built up my endurance to the point that I feel like I could do like 6-7 hour streams pretty regularly. I don't want to because I have other time commitments as far as content, but I don't really mind. You know, I don't really mind posting content, streaming for long periods of time. I find it really fun. So yeah, that's always just kind of been my approach. Making blueberry cheesecake right now, that's cool. Congrats, I hope it goes well. He's a golden god of a man. I don't know what that fucking means. Anytime you don't play Fortnite, you go for 5 hours. I did play Fortnite today. I did play Fortnite, and then I got off. When are you going to make your band? I'll never be in a band. And before Tom goes on his commentary streamer arc, aren't I already on my commentary streamer arc? I've been considering, like, or not considering, I've been thinking about how much Sneeko blew up and just thinking about that and thinking, like, man, if you just fucking grift and you just fucking lie about your opinion or just, like, play into whatever's popular at the moment, you can get so big. And that's what he did. He really successfully did that. I wonder, though, how much, like, viewership Sneeko actually gets now. I wonder how many followers he's actually getting a month, like, in terms of, like, gaining an audience and stuff like that. Oh shit, did my episode of Kick or Keep just drop? Oh, it dropped on the Carantos channel, bro? Damn. Bro.
Destiny, where the f are you hiring these?
This is
Destiny, where the f are you hiring these ISIS producers, bro?
That's a good question. Hold on, shut the f up.
Just flopped his out and was waving it around.
You would get destroyed.
The editing's kind of good.
Show us, you little freak.
Like, what's the difference between a finger and a strap-on? Like, look at
What's
that.
the difference? I don't know, bro. There's a strap-on.
I don't want to talk about this too much, but the idea that
of course not. Of course not.
he's gay.
Yo, that's a pretty haram topic to talk about, dude.
Whoa.
If you can't have fun, I recommend you shut the f up.
The edit's really good. I like the edit a lot. They did a good job.
Even though you can't come.
Damn.
I'm
mailing you anthrax. F you.
Nice. Guys, take it
I
seriously.
forgot I said that. Holy shit.
To the right of Tom and below Muda.
I forgot I said that.
We have the schizo
Can you say that?
himself.
I feel like you can't say that, maybe.
Listen, listen, I gained a bit of weight and everybody says that I'm too mad. I don't know why. Got too mad.
I'm not going to watch the whole thing. You guys have all already seen it, but I do want to play the...
Other than muting niggas.
Stop ignoring Ronald. Dude, Ronald has my DMs. If Ronald wants to call me, he can DM me, but he never did. Dude, Cheeto just messaged me and said she likes me. Hold on. Okay, I'm going to check in real quick on a Cheeto.
Oh, shit, really?
Yeah, but he's really well behaved, so.
How much do you wet? If that's like not like an offensive question, but like I wonder if I could like curl you.
Oh. Like 100 pounds?
Oh, I could definitely curl you.
Bro. What? He's... Bro.
I could probably, yeah, I could bench you. I can curl you.
Bro. Listen, man. I hope he gets some, okay? I hope he fucks her. Hope he gets topped off. I could definitely curl you. Bro. Got him. Yeah, it's a little foul. I mean, yeah, it's a little foul. I'm not gonna lie. I hope it makes him happy, though. That's all I can really say. I hope it truly makes him happy to do this kind of content. But it's just not really. It's just not really. It's just not good. Okay, it's just not it. This is just not it. The chat demands to watch the new Ronald video, but you didn't hear that from me. Ronald literally just messaged me to say that.
Yeah, I don't.
Bro, he lost half his stream viewers, but it's worth it. Is it worth it for the pussy? Is it worth it to lose half your stream viewers if it means you get top or whatever? Okay. We're gonna do a little poll in chat. Okay. Would you rather start a poll? Would you rather lose half of your viewers or get pixie? We're doing a little poll. Golden God is from It's Always Sunny. Oh, Dennis or whatever, right? I am the Golden God. Yeah, that was fire, though. I love that show. Thanks for the dono. Yo, we got a little bit of an update on the Fousey thing, apparently. Breaking warning. There's an account going around on Instagram called Virgo Zoko, claiming to be the girl from Fousey's stream. All this account is a copy and paste from the public cash app. The person's a scammer. More below. Airport girl confirms Fousey lied. So this got posted to, like a day ago, got posted to some subreddit. This is what we went over earlier on stream. You guys probably remember. Mother to two beautiful children. Yes, I was on Fousey's stream. Here we have, I guess this is her showing her cash app. And then I guess somebody just makes a fake account to try to get money off of it. The bio originally said they had $2, but the girl clearly said on stream she had sons. Clip is linked. This causes the imposter to change their bio. They also said their cash had been reported, but as you can see, it's still up. The person's simply trying to use the tension from the situation to scam people out of their money. Oh, shit. Damn, bro. Fucking owned.
What am I supposed to do for my babies?
Buy them shit. Buy them shit, girl.
They were so happy. Magnus, my youngest, he was so happy because
Damn.
he had a hammer. He just wants a hammer and nails.
Buy him a hammer and nails.
Okay, I don't need to watch this clip anymore, but we get the point. Damn. Damn, bro, that's crazy. I'm a straight girl, so I'm out on the girl-on-girl action. Okay, bro. So there's something that somebody wants me to do, being my girlfriend, who wants me to do this thing called character AI, which is this. Oh, I have to get on the App Store though. I can't do it on my computer, so I just can't even do it on stream. Maybe I can do a video on it later. It's this app that. Actually, can you do it on the website? Maybe you can do it on the website. Hold on. So there's this website called character.ai that. What the fuck? You can actually talk to me? Okay. There's this thing called character.ai, and it's this website where I guess they make like an AI chatbot of different characters. Lily, Lyle, Stella, Pair Programmer, Raiden Shogun, SM64 Mario, Elon Musk, Awakened AI, Monster Maker, Ella Dating Coach, English Teacher, It looks like General Sam. Nikola Tesla. Celeste AI. You can talk to yourself. And I looked up... Okay, if you look up my name... There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's a ton of them, dude. Who made these? Descriptive, logical, likable. I'm Turkey Tom. I'm dating Leafy is here and Chipple Dipple and Tipster and Sneeko and Boogie and Keemstar and myself. He looks like your average 20-something-year-old depressed guy. Who the hell are you? Sarcastic, based, Sigma male, secret furry. I resent whoever is fucking... I resent whoever is claiming this about me, okay? I'm not a secret furry. You click random links and stuff too much and have a net worth protecting. I mean, in fairness, I'm being sent links by people I like somewhat trust. Have you seen the Muda AI videos? Did Muda do one on this? Mudahar AI video. There's an AI of me saying bad stuff. I assume that's what you're thinking of, right? You're an open... I'm not a... Bro. What is up? Listen. I tried, like, owning the memes and thinking that, like, that would suppress it, right? Just, like, thinking it was funny. Like, the femboy stuff, the furry stuff. And then, like, people just like it more. And then also when I, like, reject it entirely and I say, like, fuck that, no. Then the response is, like... Well, then like people play into it more too. Like there just seems to be no winning with these memes. Like I try to reject it, people embrace it anyway. I try to embrace it, people embrace. Like it's just, what am I supposed to do with this? Have you seen what's under your hashtag on TikTok? Yeah, I downloaded TikTok and I did end up searching myself up. So I have seen it, bro. I have seen it. Okay. I guess should we just do the AI thing? Ask Femias for outfits? Fuck off. So you're a public... Dude. Goddamn. You guys fucking suck. Okay. People voted get pussy with 60%. You have to admit Toy Chica kind of bad, dude. I have to piss. I'll be right back, okay? I'll be right back. We're going to do this character AI thing. Actually, I also need water. Alright, chat. I got my shit. Sorry about that. Piss King? Is that Whitney, Wisconsin in the profile picture, bro? Your chair is shouting racial slurs at me? Well, dude. Let people enjoy things, okay? Just let people enjoy things. So I guess the question is, like, what do I say to this bot? So the most popular one is right here. He sits in his room playing video games. So I guess I should ask it, like, what video game are you playing or something? Got a phone call from Tom in the bathroom. He said, I hate all my viewers. True. What game? Animal Crossing? I've literally never owned or played Animal Crossing in my life. Bro. Who invented racism? A bunch of people a long time ago. It's sad, but the world wasn't ready for peace yet. What's your favorite color? Blue, what's your favorite color? Red? Or red? It's not even me. This person's just like, it just has a few character traits or some shit. Remember, everything characters say is made up. This one seems boring. Gotta be a better one we can do. Egotistical, critical, realistic, edgy. The vid's over. I said, leave me alone. I'm saying, I love you. I love you too. How tall are you? Let's see this one. 6'1". Is that the average height? I'm definitely not 6'1". All right. Not every blonde woman is Whitney, I guess. What do you do for fun? I just did that. What the fuck? Mickey, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not making a fucking account. Bro. For this is 5'9". I'm taller than that, but I'm not 6'1". Undoubtedly not 6'1". I'm not making an account. Fuck that.
What's up, boys? So today, we got a little bit more of a serious topic. Today, I want to talk to you all about why I don't smoke, why I don't do any recreational drugs, and why I don't drink. I don't do any of that stuff. I never have, and I never will. Now, I've gotten this question, why I don't do it, ever since I was back in middle school, whenever all my friends...
Call Ruben Sim now? Does he want to call? If you can show me that he wants to call him, but otherwise, I'm not gonna just harass him. I feel like he's not the type of person to just answer a random call. You know? This content should be banned. Are you a furry? Thanks for the $2, buddy.
Watching Ronald Ray's YT. Hello everyone, this is Ronald Ray's coming at you once again. If you know
The mouth opening A little uncanny. It's a little scary. I feel like it's kind of creepy. It's a little scary. George Floyd gaming intro, yeah, it does remind me of that, or like N-word gaming. Why is the mouth doing that though? It looks pretty creepy.
You know me. You know I'm a fair guy. In today's world, there are plenty of amazing creators sticking their necks out there and pushing the limits of all the crazy popular social media apps in the world. Especially all of the creators I've met so far who have welcomed me into this community with open arms. I just wanted to toss that in.
Wait. So it has 3,000 views. I actually didn't even do that bad.
Aired before the poop out of my bum splatters all over the hacks I'll be spitting.
What is he saying?
Where the poop out of my bum splatters all over the hacks I'll be spitting about today. As you'll see, for every turkey tom, there's a Mickey snot green.
Why did you draw me? I don't look like that. Do I look like that? What the fuck? Okay. I don't look that bad, okay? I understand. I don't look that bad, okay? I don't look that bad. I guess actually when I smile, I kind of do look like that. Fuck.
Even written in one of Newton's laws of physics, for every YouTuber, there's an equal and opposite freebooter. Today, I'll be talking about the 3 kinds of videos that peeve me the F off. And that'll be starting with... This first genre is the most deserving of my endless Ronald rage out of the bunch. If you've ever opened YouTube and made a search, as long as you've watched maybe at least one video, there will be a subsection called People Also Watched, which, more often than not, is filled with videos that have borderline softcore porn in the thumbnail.
2 true Doctor Horror stories animated. Yeah, this is like Elsa Gate Part 2. There's a lot of this stuff.
Sometimes it'll just be regular porn with the yucky bits cropped out. Thankfully, it's mostly just clickbait, and those videos don't really have anything to do with it. Well, except when it does. This viral video right here, Squeaky Suit, is the worst example of this. With 1.6 million views, all it contains is latex fetish art and animation. This video is not age restricted and was recommended to people of all ages on YouTube. I'm really glad YouTube is directly supporting this behavior and not using whatever content ID system they use to wrongfully take down or age restrict videos that don't deserve it on these obviously...
Why is he actually like spitting facts? Why is this actually a good video? This is the most disturbing part about Ronald. The presentation is so crazy, but it's actually like a good video, and I think he's right. Fuck, man. He's actually fucking... He's just very true.
Appropriate thumbnails and videos. You'll even see my editor blurring out these thumbnails, since I'm not as profitable for YouTube, so they don't really care if my video gets taken down for showing examples of how other people are abusing their platform. But since those videos have crazy views, YouTube is essentially taking an unintentional bribe from the creators who are deliberately using and abusing suggestive content without any consequence. That's my game theory, at least. But you know, even if these people are exposing suggestive and inappropriate content to a platform full of children, they're being original. That's more than I can say about it.
The transitions are good. He doesn't waste any time. He just gets right to it.
To determine if a fed idiot video, as I call them, is going to be the most annoying thing in the world. Words, screenshots of the character, usually zoomed in with the radio blur or distortion effect around them, and surrounded by useless emojis to fill out the space. And there you have it, a template for the most bland and annoying kind of content.
This isn't even a troll video.
As for the video itself, it'll be riddled with annoying zoom edits at random, often used in tandem with really gay text that, to the farthest extent
Yeah, he is
of my
spitting.
knowledge,
He's actually
is
just...
supposed to
This is all
represent
real.
inner dialogue for whoever's on screen.
Listen, I'm not going to steal this whole video, but this is a good video, Ronald. I enjoy it. So this guy posted this clip on Twitter. This guy named Sethical. He was in chat earlier at the beginning when twomad was around. He says, twomad straight up admitted to sexual coercion and harassment and spent hours further incriminating himself in Tom Dark's and on Bird interview. A month before his pre-trial hearing, the dude's just beyond saving.
I was literally Googling it earlier today. I still think about it all the time. Is what I did sexual assault? It says coerced sexual assault, right?
Yeah.
Coercion. The thing is, I definitely pressured her, right? I absolutely did. Since day one, it was just like the same question. Like, it wasn't like I sprung it on her. It was just the same question. Every time we'd hang out.
You pressured her to give you a
he
head,
would
right?
come, yeah. When she comes over and when she leaves, it's just like I would ask for the same thing over and over and over and over.
So I think
And then she would
when someone hears like pressure, like chat's going crazy right now, they hear like
He had sex with me. I remember that one. All I had to do was ask. So I don't know. That was easier. I feel like all I had to do was like keep asking her over and over. She eventually was like, okay, in one of my periods over, we can have sex.
And this guy says, twomad straight up admitted to sexual coercion and harassment, spent hours further incriminating himself in Tom Dark's interview. Month before his pretrial hearing, the dude's just beyond saving. Definitely look bad to say this on stream, but I honestly don't know if it's gonna have any legal bearing or like be used in court or look horrible for him. I can't say. I'm not a legal expert, and all I can do is read what I see on the internet. So that's my kind of take on that. Yeah. That's my thoughts on that one, buddy. Is this real? I like these covers.
Like it down below, down to the devil show. So be his guest forever. Our body's lost and never. Hate the twist your mind.
This is pretty good. Damn, the Plankton AI is fucking. I need to subscribe to this channel. He's doing like a whole entire Unholy Confessions.
I'll try. She said that you want to win, try not to lose you. And when she sees me for die, in the world I'll understand. Another way to go.
Why I sound like Shadows? I mean, it's supposed to sort of sound like him, but it's also just like it just sounds kind of good. Man, I like that. All right, well, guys, on that note, I'm probably gonna get off stream, but appreciate you all watching. This has been a long one. One of my longer streams ever. 5 hours and 29 minutes. I don't know if I've done a stream that's been 6 hours or more, honestly. But yeah, appreciate you all watching. If you enjoyed the content, be sure to subscribe. Please share with your friends. Let them know. Appreciate that. I try not to like beg or e-beg or whatever, but I do put a lot of time into the content. So if you guys would share it and just support, appreciate it. If you want to check out the best way to support the channel right now, then you can check out the Turkey Tom Classic plushie from Makeship. It's $25. Here it is. I'm going to promote it in a main channel video tomorrow, but just so you guys know, if you want to check it out, there it is. I'm going to spam it in chat. Thank you guys for watching. We're going to end this on a nice note, okay, on a friendly note. We're going to end it on the song I started it on, because it's just too fire. But yeah, I'll see you all soon.
Somebody once told me
new video on the main channel tomorrow, and new video on the second channel. Thanks for the donos, everyone. See y'all. Top e-begging like DSC. Bye.
Well, the year starts coming and it don't stop coming. Flat to the rules and I hit the ground running. Didn't make sense not to live for fun. Your brain gets smart but your head gets dumb. So much to do, so much to see. So what's wrong with taking the back streets? You never know if you don't go. You can never shine if you don't glow. Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on, go play. Hey now, you're a rock star. Get the show on, get paid. And all that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars break the mold. It's a cool place, and the city gets colder. You're bubbled up now, wait till you get older. But the medium man back to differ, judging by your whole